Hispanic. What does that mean? Pinoys. What is it? That sounds like a bad word. You can't see it, but it's in the chat. Yeah, you sort of get the gist of what you're saying. Filipinos are Asian, but spiritually we are Hispanic. Okay. Pinoy is a Filipino. Oh, so it's a slur? I'm not lying. Those are not my words. I want someone to cancel me. It's literally right here. See, I read it from here. I don't want you guys to tell me that I came up with that word. I didn't know, so if that's a bad word, sorry. It is not a slur? Oh, okay, thank God. It's fair. Sure, speak Spain.
Wait, what the fuck?
Can you
Cody
tell the
Schwab
different
is there?
dialects with Spain apart? Yeah. You can like know immediately if someone's from Spain.
Oh, Ancient Dragon drop.
Spain
Oh
Spanish
man.
Is not Hispanic Spanish.
Fuck.
It's different.
Oh, I forgot to put my camera on. Oh shit.
O Castellano, and then we speak, you know, like fake
Oh, I
Spanish.
forgot to put the light on. Oh my god.
You try to cancel me because you put it there and then I read it like 5 minutes later, and your message was not on the screen, so it just sounded like I said it. So I had to cover my ass, Salmond. You want me to leave this community? Castellano is what I meant. Yeah, my bad. Castellano.
I'm gonna turn this on.
Castellano is the Spanish they speak, and then we speak like, I don't know, like Hispanic, the fake Spanish they call it. Can you tell the difference between someone from Barcelona or Madrid? No, I can't tell that. It's too
I
much.
definitely
Castle Spanish.
remember to self promo.
I mean, Triff probably could. You could ask Triff that question, but I've never been to Spain also. I also don't have a lot of Spanish friends. I think like the only person in my life I know in real life that's from Spain is probably Triff. Oh, I guess I have an ex that moved to Spain, I guess. But she's not really Spain. But she now speaks like Spain people. And it's like, please.
Pivot usage, like empty pivots in neutral, just gives Peach, which normally doesn't have the greatest of mobility and the power shots, also another one of the staples of Triff's defense game. Oh, the call out, still not having to float, and it wouldn't even matter. Pium pium. Pium pium, el chine. No,
se aventó los lasers. Por eso, pium pium. Anyway, offset situation. Triff is going to try to find him with the up B, not going to quite connect. Aklo is going to get as many.
I've been seeing Peach players start to actually use up B and neutral lately, and I don't know if it's shit or not. It feels like shit.
The up B as an attempt to call out is very difficult for Peach to reach that top plat, so it is one of the very few options that you have when people are trying to like be a bit more defensive in the air. Oh, the mix-up going straight for the grab and catching the air. That was so sick from Aklo. Oh my lord, that is not easy to do. You have to call out the direction in which Peach is going to be making her moves after, and Triff looking not the cleanest in this first game for this particular stock, actually, but let's see if he can actually
11%.
bring back down smash attempt. I mean, you have to let one rip as a Peach main. You're contractually obligated
Wow,
to do
Triff
so,
is looking
but,
bad.
Aklo having none of it, and the excellent crouch.
Oh my
Another
God.
thing, like
Oh
if you
my
know how to
God.
play it against Peach dash attack, the type of punches that you can get from it are so big, and Aklo making full use of the shine to call out Triff on the dash attack, just sticking to the ground. I do believe it was a tech actually in that time, not necessarily just crouch cancel. And going forwards, FD, and we do see the Fox. Okay, so it's a full Fox day then.
Oh, double shine. This could be it. Okay, great recovery, and now the tables have turned.
Oh,
he dropped his
Down
float.
smash,
That was an
and he
accident.
returns basically him on stage.
yeah, just settling with the damage. Honestly, oh, what a call out there. Patient play with the down, with dash back, sorry. And yeah, Aklo is just, taking his time, chilling. He's going to try to mash out. He does manage to mash out. Okay.
Yeah, I
Tricky
thought we were
position.
just watching like a the short.
That would have been so sick. I think Triff's Nair would have covered it, but still, it would have looked clean. Oh,
that was a great
aerial.
option.
Oh, backer doesn't
okay.
hit, making it below Las Enaguas.
Careful. Triff in danger.
Good fade
Great
back.
dash attack. Great dash attack. Great dash attack. A great there.
Hell yeah, hit him with that
mix-up
fucking
there
unranked
because
combo.
You are used to seeing the hyperfloat upper
Yeah.
there to try and cover more
Well,
the
this time
subfloat actually.
what a jump, able to get away with his life unscathed, and the air dodge goes back on stage, returns those jump, well, her jump. Oof. Oh, the blocker doesn't connect fully.
Great
Just
recovery. Oh, even better nair
No
though,
float.
because that sets up
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
a chance for Aklo to swing
Wow,
back
that's sick.
at the recovering Peach. Oh, the call out from Triff straight with the fair. Another one. Still has not touched the ground. The trade is gonna benefit Triff, but still, Aklo with the DI is so clean that still manages to survive a little
Damn,
more
sick
until
ops
that
attack.
nair arrives from Triff. Oh, that is dangerous. With turnip in hand, gonna try to run off stage. That is dangerous. Oh my lord,
Oh,
this
the
magic,
shot.
that was crazy. Holy smokes, and the grab comes through. This should be at the very least a ton of
That's-
percent.
Could be the stock. No, there we go
Oh,
with the
Triff
jump.
doesn't swing with the turnip, but is not gonna need it. 3 stocks up against only 1 from Aklo.
A whole different game for what we saw in the first one, and
Pretty
now
fast, yeah.
Aklo is the one in danger, the one that needs really a miracle right now. Final destination, a great counter pick by Triff.
Whoa.
Uy.
Again, no
Great
backer.
angle.
No backer, just settling with making it
This
back.
is-
God, the more I hate
on
Melee, the
off.
more I hate
Oh,
Fox.
the angle. Great
Could have done
angle.
more. Honestly, another one could have been in the works right there.
I feel like
And Triff,
Fox is just such a lazy character.
Mi papá.
Just like run up, spam
El
shine
papá
a
de todas
bunch,
las
and everyone's
pi-
just like, ha ha,
Mi jefe.
Mi
wah.
jefe.
You shined a shield
El
4
jefe.
times.
Mi tata.
Oh.
No, mi tata es
Ah, yeah.
el abuelo, sí.
Yeah.
Hey. Doing amazing for a counter pick. Yeah, but we get over Final Destination and we go into a very different territory. Well, not so much different, but you know, the ceiling does make a slight bit of a difference. And it's gonna get very scrappy right off the rip.
6
Punishing
shines
wave shines out of
in
shield
14
is Aklo.
seconds.
Oh, the weight from Triff. And gotta find the tech chase once again. Good defensive play on both ends that we've seen, especially here from Aklo on the platforms, but still managing to find himself into Peach's not so loving embrace.
Ooh, disgusting. That
Oh,
oh.
smash the eye and still following up. The defense is there, but Aklo doesn't care.
Aklo, I'm so sorry. I really wasn't familiarized with your game. That was an insane. Just even with the mix-up of the DI, just trying to move to another side. Aklo just like move, and well, the angle is not going to guarantee
The
it. But free
reactions.
stock, only a 15% lead for Aklo this time. The laser is going to make it 20, 35. Now it's 9 plus 10, 21.
Oh,
Oh,
getting
no.
hit, trying to catch. I was gonna say he was trying to catch a turnip, getting hit. In the meantime, you know, a little
Technically,
bit.
he caught it.
I love it. Just have your, comete tu nabo.
Uy.
No, cómetelo tú.
Eat your vegetables, kids.
Yes, please. Yes, indeed.
Remember
do
to eat
so.
your veggies.
Your veggies. Okay, the upper. Yup. That is gonna be the way to do it. Aklo healthy still, 47% for him. Waiting for Peach to swing first. That's good, but Triff is still gonna find a way
Wow.
through the fair and fair substage. Another one of the ways in which he
Sniped.
finds all of that perfect coverage. I mean, Triff had it on lock.
Ooh,
That
dot eyes.
turnip was being pulled
missed.
way before that whole situation happened. And, oh, the crouch. Okay. Triff, I mean, Peach's down smash is broken, but I mean, you have to make it look broken. And Triff picking the perfect spots to do so.
Okay, making sure they go. Ooh, great spot
Oh.
dodge. Able to get away from that grab, but still
The
not
down
going to be
tilts.
quite enough. Triff starting to find a way to get a little bit of that weak point to enter and start gaining advantage against Aklo. But it's Aklo the one that is finding the kills earlier than expected, and that puts us in a last stock situation for Triff. But Triff might be able to bring it to an even one.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he
called
misses.
out. He called out the side B, just not getting the punish as expected. The float there doesn't get there in time. Aerials galore here, but
Oh, the
a
short.
miss, and that could be costly here. After all, Triff still plenty healthy here. transformation comes through Aklo. Let's see if he tries to take advantage of it to try and close the distance in, or if he's just want to wait it out. If I was Triff, I would do so. Oh my god, swinging in. Trying to catch him up. Oh my lord. No, what's that up? Why was that? Was that a B? What the heck? Oh my lord, Triff is not scared. Triff is so not scared of this.
No, he's not.
Bring it. Bring it. That's it. That's it.
That's
Hammer ledge.
yes.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh my lord, the pop off. And making full use. Caught Aklo slipping for a second, and that was so costly. Down smash is one of those moves that you do not want to be facing off against in the pit. And we saw exactly why.
Caught my man lacking. Therefore, now we're going back to, running it back to PS2. Interesting choice.
The coverage, oh my lord. The slightest step back to actually make sure to hit the roll right there. Triff, this down smashes have been hitting.
Uy.
Le está bailando. Trifacia.
Trifacio Bonifacio.
Mi amigo el más personal.
Trifacio Bonifacio. Just like you did with Eddie Mexico. I mean, I can also do it. Why not? I mean, his name is not Trifacio Bonifacio.
Oh, again, Aklo doing much of the same. Every time he gets a chance to link up those wave shines, he's gonna do so perfectly in spite of the best defensive efforts coming in from Triff. Free agent, by the way. Oh.
Right now they're just moving. Like they're just like Aklo is just trying to maintain that stock, and Triff is trying to find a way to enter and get either a grab or a nair that could allow him to either take the stock or do more percentage. But something that Triff cannot allow more. Oh my god, down
Holy
smash.
smokes, just hang from the ledge, yeah.
Something that Triff couldn't allow more was gaining more percentage, and that's basically what he just did.
I like what Triff is doing. Instead of trying to knit, by which I mean the way in which Peaches do the fastest option to cycle through the turnips, just throwing them up because of the Fox coming in with the invincibility. You don't want to approach the other side. So there are a couple of mix-ups. Sometimes you can catch people slipping and they hit the turnip, or they hit you and then the turnip falls and hits them. So, that was a free down smash though. The transformation coming through at the perfect moment. The grab, that was so clean.
Can we get a stitch phase though?
I don't think that's going to necessarily come into play, but could be, you know? It's always a possibility.
I love seeing,
Siempre, papito, siempre. Y Aklo.
Con unos shines de verdad.
Reacomodándose. Chulada, sí. Oh, that was brave. Brave off air, honestly, because Peach was not that far off from invincibility. Triff not wanting to mess up with tech chasing, so gonna settle with the edge guard yet again. So again, Triff making sure to put those stocks, or to take those stocks as early as possible, and making sure to burn through all of that invincibility that Fox was bringing from the Angel platform. And the turnips are here and playing a distance, since Aklo is electing to pick and choose his spots a bit more carefully, you know. The turnip could definitely come into play. Trying to swing, but it was going to be a miss. Triff not in position, but second down smash comes through. Oh my lord.
Can we get a third one
Aklo, what can you do to bring this one back? Takes his distance, gonna try to work some percent with the lasers. The nairs, you know, trying to mix things up. This transformation has not been anywhere near good for Aklo every single time that we've seen it, so I mean, I don't blame him for staying away.
That stitch phase not pulling through. Se cohibe.
Sí. Es penoso el stitch phase.
Okay. Well, we're just, you know, just chilling, vibing.
Vibe for a second, and every single, like, this is actually not so bad. Oh, there it is.
There we go. I call it. There's a stitch phase.
Oh my god, the shine keeps out the perfect comes at the first moment. Aklo tries to catch it. Oh my god, he let it go. That would have been so big. Aklo played, and the shine would have reflected it too, so Triff has to be extremely careful about how to play it. Oh, this is so dangerous. Aklo misses the second shine though. That would have been so crucial. We would have gone straight into a last stock situation there. Instead, Aklo gonna have to work much harder for it. And, into a next game situation. 2 and 2. Last stock, it's what it's in store. Instead, I like this. Aklo taking note of how Triff has been playing when he has invincibility, and now 80%. This is super dangerous territory for the Peach main. Triff le va a costar, and especially after the grab. Oh my god, what a chase. Aklo so clean with it every time. I mean, the Peaches get away with that sometimes. The air dash, you know, you try to mix up. After all, the airspeed is really good.
Yeah.
But Aklo on lock every time with the uppers. Game number 5 for our winner semis.
There we go, and we're finally into chic, great territory. 2-2.
Two.
So let's see how they're both able to do Fountain of Dreams,
La
because
Fontaña.
only one will be able to continue in this winner's bracket.
Oh, such a crucial start of our game number 5. Aklo taking 2 at the top platform, knowing that, well, Peach is not going to exactly have an easy time reaching there. That down smash was almost there. Trying to find a trade to cover those low platforms, even though they can be kind of good for both characters. Let's see who can make the most out of it. I mean, the up smashes hit very, very tough when you find yourself lingering over. Great patience out of Triff.
Patience is a virtue, and patience will also reward.
Oy, Padrino. Tense.
Ay, carnal.
Triff is going to have to play this one perfect, and Aklo, of course, is going to stay away. Just wait for his chance to strike, and this is honestly how you play the matchup. Just taking advantage of every single opportunity that you have, but in the meantime, you wait for the Peach to approach you.
Yeah, especially when you know that the Peach is on a really high percentage. You know that, especially on game 5.
Yeah, it's a word. Oh, the read. Oh, Triff.
Oh, the shine.
That could have been another down smash, even a
Great
little
catch.
punish. Oh, rolling out. I
the
respect
pressure.
that. Aklo not going to call that one out. Let's see if it's kept on the mental stack. The float is there to save the life. Triff in full defensive mode. Aklo kind of missing the punish.
Not
Oh,
quite gonna make
Yoy.
it. Offstage situation.
Aklo.
181%, and this Peach doesn't want to die. Doesn't want to get stuck on, but it is going to be taken nonetheless. First stock goes down for Triff.
Triff trying to read it. The aerial approach. Not going to work out. Aklo managing to rack up more percent. This could spiral out of control. Para el español. But here it comes. Oh, Triff trying to see if Aklo was going to go for up B. Doesn't end up being the case. And now playing neutral is going to be 100% advantageous for the Fox side. Triff still going to catch a whiff there. The fair.
I would have thrown the turnip.
I don't know if it was sub-float or not, because that can hit below the ledge. Maybe a timing matter. Okay.
Oh, great. We don't
That
tackle.
works? Yeah. 56%. It's,
Debes un chocolate.
no, tú me la des a mí, güey. Oh, he tries to call out. Dude, Aklo paying a little coy in that instance, but not coy at all when it comes down to swinging like that. One stock still ahead. Oh,
Situation is getting dire. Really, really dire.
Oh,
Aklo.
the upper.
Okay.
Yup. Second one, and Nair just to find yourself off stage. Oh, that would have been so sick. And Triff is still going to find it, but the eye was not the cleanest. And so, all of that advantage evaporated in a second. Triff just takes to the skies once again. Can you punish that, Aklo? Yes, indeed. That is the case. After 5 games that they've been duking it out, getting kind of used to it. Excellent usage of the shield right there. The roll is just too far for Triff to be swinging with down smashes like that. Oh, this is
No
this
float,
very
no
dangerous.
second
Yeah,
jump.
the up B was the only resource
God.
left. No Toad. He still makes it back.
Oh.
Aklo
smash.
a little.
Okay. Oh no. Okay. Offside situation. Able to recover.
Oh my God!
The
The
grab.
grab. Yeah, from
Offside.
behind.
That's
Oh
stuck.
my Lord! Last stock for Triff.
That's gonna
Winners.
get dangerous.
Life on the line. Triff, ¿puedes hacerlo o no? Oh, that was going to be a transmiss every day of the week for sure. And the grab comes through Aklo. Getting a little stuck in shield. The
Great
upper
upper.
comes. Yeah, Fountain not going to label that. Oh, the second one would have been sick. No, you cannot grab a ledge from a bag like that. Aklo going to give that one away. 17% only onto Triff, and the same usage
Arnar,
of the flow
dude.
to avoid invincibility. Yup, this Stitch.
Oh, the Stitch missed.
That doesn't hit.
He spot touch right on
Aklo.
time. That's gonna cost him the victory for sure.
Listen,
Triff
life.
knows it. He just knows. Aklo just needs an up smash or
One entry.
A
The
grab.
power shield.
that's all that he
Oh my
needs.
God, the call it from Aklo and the turnip. Oh my Lord, this is getting so crazy right here. Last talk, game 5. Aklo trying to find the up smash, trying to find maybe a dance grab. Triff enters first. Trifacia.
Trifacio, Bonifacio, hazla.
He's gonna
hazla,
die to some
buena.
stupid,
Hazla,
like,
hazla.
fucking jab up smash
¿Sí o no?
garbage.
¿Sí o no?
Si se puede o no. Uy, qué buen día y bonito.
Hermoso,
¿Qué estás
coqueto.
haciendo? Ay, ay, ay. Otra vez, we are
Mira nada
back into
más.
this.
Oh.
Watch out.
Oh my god, that should have been it. Yes, it is.
Aklo. That's
Oh my
gonna be it.
lord.
Got fat.
What
Fox
a
is so
way.
cringe, dude.
The
Holy shit.
winner is going to be
What a lame
Aklo,
fucking
making
character.
sure he gets the pop of game number
Jesus.
5, even with the stage phase. Gonna make that a highlight reel because let me tell you, that spot dodge as the stage phase was rolling in.
Just zigzagging in a corner for fucking 15
amazing.
minutes.
Oof. That was some stuff. That was some stuff. That was
melee.
a good asset. Qué buen
That
pinche
was melee.
el que estamos viendo.
Qué buena reta.
Digo, si es que lo están viendo porque ya saben. Pero anyway, oof, that was tense. My hands are jittery, man. Like I could feel the tension all the way here, and you could feel the emotion on both ends. Aklo with a bit of a show of emotion. Triff doing much the same. That was one hell of a moment. Yeah, the percent was just too high for him to be missing, and Aklo finds the right spot to punish as heavily as possible.
Where's the fucking...
Oh, man.
Wow.
I need a breather after that one. I need a breather after that one.
Absolutely. That was an amazing melee set. Buenas.
Melecete.
retas. La
Qué buena
verdad,
pinche reta.
honestly, for real.
Yes. Now we jump
Not
into
gonna
the
lie.
other side of winter semis. I believe we are gonna have, though, our change in commentary. So this was
We
the
are
last block of our duo, but fret not, our players are at the ready, and we are just swapping casters. So
It will be a quick
anything you want to
break.
add before we we say goodbye, because the stream is staying on and top 8 is going to continue immediately after.
Don't worry about it. But it's it's a great pleasure being here. Happy to be, just bringing my voice, just making sure every single microphone blows up because I'm shouting in Spanish, in English. I don't care. You can find me on Twitter right here at Brusilla54. I do other type of games, not just melee.
Producer as well.
Yeah, I'm on the jack of all trades. You know how
Jack
it
of all
is.
trades. Yes,
So
it is.
you know how it is. Love you guys. Something you wanna add, Roy? So we
Well,
can say
no,
goodbye.
it's always a pleasure being here at S Factor 12. I hope that you guys continue to enjoy the matches for Melee. We'll be right back, just swapping casters. Melee top 8 continues. So, just a quick break. We'll be back.
Convenciones y parques trabajamos con un objetivo muy claro: ofrecer los espacios más completos.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying. So 12, 24, 48. Let's calc this up. Buy mats, it's maybe 40G cheaper. I don't know, this kind of seems bad, though. Well, I guess not everybody has a robe. I guess it is just a cheaper version of the robe, though. Without a crit and extra mana. Oh wait, fuck. This is the place that's a dead end, isn't it? Damn, what the fuck? Where are all the fish in the zone? GarboZarbo fishing classic. God damn it, dude. I can't find this fucking information. Bay of Storms fishing classic. Wow. Spamming Hawkeye and man, the zone kind of sucks. Oh, okay. Man, I used to farm the fuck out of this spot as my shaman, but not having water walking, I'm fucking useless out there. This guy can spot the entire zone and see the second elemental water spawns. I can't really beat that. Like, at least on shaman I could walk on the water and just run to the spots, but like, without being able to walk on water, it's pretty useless. Oh, melee's happening. Where the fuck is the...
Trying to find his way in. Cody on the chase.
Oh, Fox. More Fox.
Kill. That should be it. Yep. Last stock. Both
last stock for both. Let's see who's going to get the first game. Is going to be quite critical. Who does? It's gonna give him quite a lead.
Oh no! He could die now. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. That was it. That's the turnaround. The moment that drill hit, I was like, oh my god, it might be over. Because he's on the other side of the drill. You're gonna get shine.
There we go. What a turnaround. As you said, that was still how the turntables. Great stuff here by Mets. Sneaking away with that one, even while Cody was having the lead most of the time at that first game.
That was really good SDI by Mets. If he didn't SDI that, he would have got hit by both his up air to a kill.
Adapting real well there.
Double
Cody,
up tilt.
nice with the up tilt. Starting to rack a lot of damage, and he has taken none of it so thus far. There's a shine to try and break his defenses.
One thing I want to see more in Fox though is when they do the drill and shield. Meds loves his drill shine, like Nair shine drill and stuff. He's very good at the tech skill, but in the Fox Ditto specifically, you can always shine out a shield. It's the same speed as a C-stick roll. It's like frame 4, but you can always do it very easily. So it's really good. Whenever in the Fox Ditto, it's like, okay, they drill your shield. If you're already shielding it, just go for the shine or shield. I want to see that more often.
Ooh, we got the knowledge here from Jason.
Nice, he's dead.
Oh, nice,
Good kill.
nice shine spike there to take this stock. And now he has a 2-stock lead.
Ooh, perfect. That's the notch angle.
Yeah.
Bad reaction there.
Notched up. Back here in the platform. Meeting the center. Football out here.
Oh, no notch angle. So something to know about on Battlefield Pokemon and sometimes Yoshi's, if you go straight into the stage like that, you could the ledge doesn't work the same. If you're like too close to it and underneath it, you don't really grab it from the side basically. And that's why the Battlefield, like people say like, oh, you got Battlefield, it's very common with Peach's Parasol.
Yep.
Very common in these situations if you're doing like a close range up B there. It kind of curves you under the stage.
You see the motion, the knowledge, the lore, the tech, the chase here from Mets. Oh, but the roll gives him some time, gives Cody Schwab some time.
Oh
to
no,
break
he
free.
tried to ledge dash too quickly and then you do the turn winner jump.
Going all the way out there.
When you say turn winner, it's when you accidentally do that ledge jump. It's really bad. You're always going to get hit for it.
Yep.
It's called turn winner because 20 years ago, Aslan lost the tournament because he did a turn winner. So as a joke, people called it tournament winner, even though it should actually be called turn loser.
There we go.
To bring
Oh no, he
back.
tries to go too fast. But that was more of a forward ledge stay by mistake, I think.
Trying to back it up.
Oh,
Illusion to the center.
He's playing a little bit more patiently right now. He does not want to lose his last stock, especially after winning the last game. He's trying to chase him. Nice combos there. Now Cody has him off the stage, and now it's going to be hit. Nice.
So Cody did that low bear. That covers everything except an upwards angle. But even if he does an upwards angle, he'll still probably get back aired again anyway.
Yes. Cody Schwab evening it up, 1-1.
And I think Cody, I don't know if he's reacting like to the crowd in the other stage.
Yeah. My man out here being a react Andy.
Ooh, nice SDI on that first hit of up air. Oh, he thought that he was going to get a jab reset, but the Meds did good to SDI. SDI means smash DI. First four frames you get hit, just flick this thing really hard, teleport your body a small distance. You can get up quicker that way.
And now in Mets counter pick, what do you think he chose Pokemon Stadium?
He probably just likes Stadium. I mean, when I watched the set with Zane, his best match against Zane in that set they played a few months ago, it was on Pokemon. And Marf's known to do like pretty evenly in Fox and Pokemon, give or take a bit. Actually, Marf might know even enough people. But yeah, it has the lowest ceiling in the game besides Yoshi's. It's the widest stage, best for lasering. So maybe he just likes it. Maybe he just wants to laser. But it doesn't really seem like too much for a laser, so I'm not really sure.
Yes, not a lot of bullets so far. Meeting in the Pokeball, the Pokebola.
Simple up smash, up air, the tech in place. When you tech in place, the last 6 frames of tech in place you can actually hit. So you hit the second hit of up air with a tech in place. Even if they tech roll, sometimes you get a guaranteed grab. You cover everything sometimes.
There we go, the coverage. Fire transformation incoming. It's lit out here, Jason.
Yeah. Meds is doing amazing. He's about to make this upset.
Meds is playing out of his mind right now.
Yes.
He's going really,
Quite an underrated
how
player.
we say in Spanish, two for two. You for you.
I know, not Spanish.
No worries. So you're gonna learn today, Jason.
You're gonna learn of it.
My Spanish is basically no
I love this. I love it. Like,
I get it. They're dashing into the wall.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Yeah.
I was doing the same thing 20 years ago. I feel no originality now.
Yeah. What would you do in this situation? You hold position,
There's
right?
nothing you can do.
Yeah.
You use Sheik's chain or Mark's forward smash, and you hope that they're dumb enough to sit there, or trolling enough to sit there.
Yeah.
You get hit by it.
Back to neutral transformation. Oh. Back off, get away from me, bro.
Nah, let's go back to
Mets.
Maris.
He's trying to get his pressure off. Nice,
See what
this
Mets did there?
spacing.
He did a ledge dash dance. That way, if they try to outspace it, you do that. That was pretty advanced stuff. Then after that, since you hit with the shine, they're low enough, they don't have the option of side B. They have to up B. The last 10 frames of up B, very easy hit for the easy kill. And Meds takes a huge lead from that.
Yep, looking very solid right now.
Nice dash attack. Just teasing him a little bit.
It's called the bluff.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, nice there by Mets. And he takes.
That's 6 a 3-stock.
3-stock. You know, we have a
Man.
saying here
Oh
in
my God.
Mexico,
A saying?
Jason. Here in Mexico, if you win by 3 stocks, 3 stock paga doble. 3 stock pays double.
3-stock
Pays double. 3
Pays
stock
double.
paga doble.
pace double.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. So you never
I
want to get
took,
3
look,
stock.
look, in school, I took French and it was my worst class.
No worries.
All right, so I do not know other languages.
No worries. No worries.
I'm a stupid American that only knows English, okay?
You just have to learn one word from the Mexican
Yeah.
Mili lang.
I actually
Mili
know
slang.
I actually know 2 words. No Espanol.
You just have to learn from the Mexican Mili slang, and it's dilo.
I know more in French.
Oh.
Bonjour.
Oui, monsieur.
Don't even go there. I took C2s for nothing.
Okay. All good here.
Nice down
Once
smash.
again, he's playing amazing.
Oh my God, this is actually insane.
He's doing it quite
That
well
setting
right
insane
now.
wasn't a fluke. He really is this good now. That's hype.
Man's playing out his man. He's got a family
And
to
you
feed.
do up air, as I said, the same thing. You aim for the last 6 frames of tech and place, frame 21 through 26. You're hitting miss tech and tech and place by doing that.
Yeah.
And you'll still have time sometimes to hit the tech roll.
Sometimes.
Just the home field advantage for Mets is being real here. He's playing real nice for all Mexicans, representing Mexico against Cody. I mean, right now, the best Fox in the world, and Mets is playing amazing this
Yeah,
detail.
this is insane. This is fun.
Looking like a new best fox in the world right now with
No,
how we're looking
I don't
so
think
far.
I don't think it works like that.
No, that's how it happens here in Mexico. Lógica de casino.
No,
That's
you
exactly
can't
how it
use
works.
one set. You can't just not count years of results.
Go up. Yes, yes.
No,
like
that's
you,
not how
Jason.
it works.
No, I feel that. You're right.
No.
Nice
With that
there.
said, though, this is amazing by Meds.
Yes, all good so far here. Keeping
Oh,
at
he
it.
messed up. That's an easy straw up air.
In the center.
Or up tilt.
Oh, pushing him to the platforms.
As a reaction up tilt, damn. Oh, he was looking for a roll in, I think. That's why his dad's dancing on.
Okay.
To try to bait him.
Okay. Still relatively close, just a high percentage. Meds needs to clean this up here for. to
Ooh,
keep
drill
it-
grab. That's not
Nice
guaranteed.
reel.
Meds could have shine.
Oh, yeah.
Reasoning it there, not
Cody
with a jab.
practices this on his stream all the time. He's always trying to like up tilt like the miss tech and place option. And then so what he did right there, he's going for like a 50-50. You either 50-50 chance side B or up B. If you're right on the 50-50, you can make a comeback because you get the back air or shine spike on the up B, get a quick kill. Somebody used to tell Plop and doubles, it's like, okay, well if you get it, they die immediately. If not, no biggie. Well, I'll just cover center, whatever.
There we go. That stock here, that stock situation.
Up tilt, yes, okay, up air, tech, yep, and then you back air, normal flow charts, back air again, but he uses the C stick down, the control stick left to slide off the platform, and if you delay, delay back air, or you can set shog, depending on the reaction, and you get a quick kill.
I think Cody heard us, Jason.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I don't think he heard us. Definitely, we're actually pretty far away.
He heard we were calling
There's
Mets
actually
there.
0 chance he heard us.
Well, we have a Game 5 situation right now. Final
Game 5,
destination.
Chain Grab City! Yeah, I love FD! Chain Grab City! Oh, Chain Grab him! Kill him! Yes! Oh, no! Oh, double shine! Oh, and you
Now
cannot
that's
up B.
it.
I have 10 frames to hit your up B at the end of up B. Easy money. Easy kills.
The raw fighting in FD, raw dogging it,
Raw dog it?
going at it.
Not the first thing that came to my mind. And that's a kill! Why are you not Chain Grabbing?
Oh, he
Kill
has
him.
him out anyway.
Doesn't matter, he still got the kill anyway.
Mewtwo King is slobbering on the mic, dude.
He
yes,
grabs him in the lag of his shine. That's what you get for trying to shine the laser back.
No, he missed the
always funny.
shine spike.
Oh!
That's such
He
a
definitely
bad,
heard us, Jason.
He just died at 0.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate there for
It's a
Mets.
very unfortunate match for sure.
Oh, you hate to see it. Not in game 5, not in the counter
I mean,
pick.
technically, the Fox still, you can always destroy each other, but it's looking pretty bad.
Yeah, especially right now with Cody having
You
all the momentum on his
technically
side.
can death touch each other.
Yes, yes. It's happening, I believe. Oh,
No,
not after this
it's
back here though.
he didn't
It's
want to take
Jover.
risks. Especially when you consider nerves. Sometimes somebody realize, because I haven't played in years, it's like when you're playing friendlies, you hit it every time, but in turn, it's like, I just get nervous. And I forgot that feeling. It sucks.
Oh.
It sucks.
Mets manages to come back to the stage.
Oh, same frame shine.
Nice
That's
blockers
a
there.
kill, but I mean, Meds, you better chain grab him to death 3 times, otherwise this is.
Wait a minute.
Look at back throw, Sean.
Wait a minute.
He's still invincible. That's
Maldita
120 frames,
sea.
2 seconds of invincibility.
There we go. There we have it.
Tested that in 2003.
Oof.
Still, Mets was playing amazing.
Yeah, that was really good by Mets, except
Yep.
game 5.
Yep, great stuff. Unfortunate end there, but still in is. Still, that was a winner set, so gonna have another chance later on. As we continue through the bracket, we're gonna go to losers now, I believe, but that was a great way to start off the strikers.
Who
Yeah.
I actually didn't, I know it was game 5, I didn't actually see who won for Triff and Aklo. Who won that?
Sorry, which
Who
one?
won Triff and Aklo? I saw it was game 5 last
we
stock.
have this. We have the start EG over here. I'll let you know.
I didn't see.
Aklo 3-2 over Triff.
Aklo won?
Aklo 3-2 over
Yeah,
Triff.
yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna go to losers now. I believe we're gonna have either of Triff and Salt
Triff and Salt?
or Mets and Foxy Grandpa.
Alright.
We're probably going with Triff, I would think, because
yep.
Mets has gone off the stage.
Yes, yes.
Maybe like he wants to regain his composure before coming back, especially after that game 5. He was playing out of his mind, but
Crazy.
Cody just brought it back.
Re loco, tío.
Yeah.
I think it was kind of an unlucky game 5, honestly.
Yeah. Happens.
The third stock, he just like forwarded off at 0. I lost the set to Hungrybox once because I forwarded off the stage at 0 when I had a huge lead. I literally lost the turn.
Solo
Really?
Gym East
Yeah, is that like the end
Mage
of
Water.
2019 or something?
2019.
Yeah, I lost the whole turn. It came down to like dying at like nothing percent. Like,
Damn.
I was trying to like C-stick roll in, but like
Okay.
you're at the edge and you didn't realize you slipped off, and then you forward air instead of C-stick roll off the C-stick right.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, yeah.
That sucks. I think that's what happened. It's very common to Fox through because like you shine them, but then like maybe you're trying to shield C-stick roll or something, or
Yes.
something else. But then the way it works with the reaction time and stuff and being close to the stage, oh no, you're forward airing instead of the roll you thought was
no.
gonna happen.
Okay, I
Yeah.
see. There we go. The lore, the history, the tech here with the ancient dragon.
None other than
Okay, look,
the ancient dragon.
my name was gonna be something related to like
Okay.
hacks,
Yep,
right?
yep.
Like
Oh yeah.
you know, hack that.
Yep.
But they said I couldn't do it, so I'm just like, what's funny? I'm
I see.
old. I'm at
Yep.
36, ancient. So I went
Yep.
ancient.
Dude, they didn't let Mewtwo King have a name dedicated to hacks, dude. That's so fucking cringe. What is wrong with people, dude? Jesus Christ. Oh. That's so lame.
Want to run DM East? Well, got some good news for you. The Hydro spawn is soloable, though a little tricky. Most people already know how to get down to where he's at, so I'm gonna speed this part up. This guy can be blinked pass, or you can kill him. Sometimes to drop Felcloth and Demonic Runes, some other goodies, so your choice. East. Mages,
Where do you get the Mage Water quest? Inside Dire Mall North. Oh, I need a key for Dire Mall North to get the quest.
Hey, what's up, guys? So to get your new Mage Water, you're going to want to go to Dire Mall and Feralis, and section, just keep going straight. So the quest, get the key. Head to the east entrance and just walk in. That's all this. So get the key. You're also going to want to find a group for DM East because you can't solo this. So get your group and head to the east entrance and just walk in. Hydro spawn. So you want to rejoin with your group on the side right here, not to aggro the ogres. And you're going to want to use your key one last time to open these second doors. Now just run down this long ass hallway and the quest giver should be right in front of you.
Damn, this hallway is long. What the fuck?
The quest is to kill a water elemental named Hydro Spawn, so you want to rejoin with your group and find the elemental. It's a pretty easy fight, just remember not to cast Frostbolt.
Isn't there like an engineering thing I can use? Sephorium? Oh, I have to be an engineer. I'll do it some other time.
Feels even worse.
I see.
It's like,
There we go. We're having the lore here. We're seeing how the ancient dragon prepares
oh my
and plays
god.
his-
Garner Minshew?
Dude, shut up, dude.
Okay.
We just got some
here.
memes.
Get out of here.
Peace out, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching.
No.
It was fun having you, Paps.
Yeah,
Thanks
yeah,
for
yeah.
coming. See you next year.
See y'all at Factor 13. You're coming next year? You're coming next year? What's the plan?
You have to come
I
next
think
year.
I gotta always support Mexico. If there's
Yeah,
one
okay.
place I'm always gonna support is Mexico.
Okay. Yeah.
Because they've always been super nice.
Yeah, yeah.
There's like the nicest people.
Okay.
I like Japan a lot too. I haven't been there as much. I've been there 3
Nice.
times. I've been in Mexico. This is my 6th time.
I see. 6th time. And you said
Yeah.
you were here from the first one.
I was just Mass Effect 1, 2,
Yeah.
4, 5, and Viva La Smash.
I see. I see.
I actually made a triangle, like a rock, paper, scissors bet. So far, this tournament,
Yeah.
I actually 6-0'd him at Viva La Smash.
Sheesh.
He cheeked us. But
Okay.
Far beat the cheek who beat me today.
Oh.
But then after the set, he told me he wants to play me when I'm not drunk.
Oh.
He said it
dang.
doesn't feel real.
Well,
That's
we're
what
gonna
I
have to check that out. Maybe a little bit stream. Who knows? But looking
But I
forward.
wasn't doing it as a joke. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out like, what's the strat for me? Like,
I see.
what can I do to play pink? I haven't figured it out yet.
Hey, well, I can tell you this stream right now is big. Thank you guys so much for watching us. for
Oh
being
yeah.
here with
By
us.
the way, I load the ads a lot. Okay, so I just want to be clear.
Yeah.
So I do 48-hour streams all the time. Like,
Yep. There
I
you
usually
go.
just put it max when I'm sleeping.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that was the last time.
And you left it like that.
Yeah, no, because I wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah,
I was just
yeah.
thinking about like, okay, just like this event, because I was at Geek Fest like a
Yeah,
week
yeah.
ago. I wasn't thinking about all this stuff.
Okay.
I literally wasn't thinking about it. And during a tourney, I just turn my,
Yeah.
like I might tweet something, I don't check internet because I don't want to
I see.
fuck with my internet.
And just so people.
I literally learned it all after bracket, so I'm just
All
like,
right.
okay, I'm just doing it.
Okay.
I just want to be clear for everyone.
Yeah, and to support
I
that,
just set it for between sets.
before we started, you told production like, hey, throw
Yeah,
the
just
ads
do it between
the
sets.
matches.
Yeah, just between
yes.
sets.
Yeah. So.
You can still have support, whatever. I usually
Yes.
just multi-stream,
Yes,
and
yes,
YouTube
yes.
has none or whatever.
So-
I try to make it so like I accommodate everything, you know.
Right.
But I want to like this is literally what I rely on to survive. So like
There you have
I
it,
try to
folks.
like make it so like I cover kind of like it's Smash. I want to cover every option. So like I
Hey.
multi-stream Twitch and YouTube,
Yep.
sub no ads, but then YouTube has none anyway.
Yep.
Right, like very little. But then like I swear to God, I wasn't thinking about it, or I wasn't thinking about it much.
I see. Well, we're
Very
hearing
little, I'd
you.
say.
All the people on the chat, on Twitter, on social.
I changed it.
We're
I
hearing
changed
you.
the guys.
Yes,
I changed the guys.
There you go.
There you go.
GG's.
So there's no more issues anymore, and
Yeah.
we hope you're enjoying it right now.
I didn't want to be like
transmission.
laughing and just like check my Twitter and then be sad boys all day. I said no. I made a mistake too. I would check Twitter all the time and I'd be like sad because I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just literally not going to use I'm not checking internet until I'm out of bracket. That's what I thought that it was be that.
I mean, yeah, you were focusing. You were focused on the tournament.
Oh my
Like,
God, I force-socked every single person that wasn't on stream. I should have been on stream every set. It's just that it was a mental thing. I'm like, I'm trying to think like, okay, I don't want to like mentally psych myself out, but like, I don't. Man, dude, when I fix this mental stuff, dude.
You gotta lock in.
I could go in when I fix this mental stuff.
Lock
I just
in.
don't know how. I just need to fix this.
Dilo.
This is Salt, top 2 Falcon alongside Wizrobe.
Yep.
Got top HS walongside Wizrobe and Trift he's a new HR mod.
Vamos.
and we're
Oh,
starting
and they
the
go
match.
Why is he Falco? He's not Captain Falcon. What the heck? Why isn't he Captain Falcon? Now, I want to say, Salt's Falcon is actually really good. It's just that, like, you don't expect it when Salt is known for being a top 2 Falcon. With that said, the Falco's no joke! As I said, the Falco's no joke! It's only been 19 seconds and already we got a kill!
Well, that's why
The
Salt
Falco
is
is
using
no
Falco.
joke! Low-key, I think Falco's sick to Fox. This is that everybody be playing Fox all day, so you practice.
Salt also played on the last set against Far.
Oh, wait, you might be dead.
Fox as well.
No, Trift messed up. Trift dashed away to turn it when he had it guaranteed.
Did not take the shot there to Sebastian.
I understand it though, because like if there's a friendly,
Nice turn if there's the stock.
There's a friendly, I'd be like, what are you doing? And turning, I'm like, I know, it's nervous. I literally know it's the nervous backup plan. That's the thing you gotta remember, the nervous backup.
Oh, chasing.
Dare grab, because if you shine, the thing is you can't dare shine there because Peach, she moves her body back. You can't just shine. The front of Falco's shine, the Fox and Falco, it's actually smaller than the back. So a lot of times the Falco might do like downer into something that isn't shine. You might be wondering why are they doing that? It's because the shine on the front of Falco is actually really small. So that's actually explains a lot of scenarios that a lot of people might not know about. With that, as I was talking about that, it's only been a minute, 80 seconds, and Saul's already running away with this.
They're scrambling. Chasing, doesn't get it down.
Chasing Triff. There, Triff struggling just to get a little bit of more damage, maybe taking out the stage.
The double roll!
The double!
Salt really
Nice,
likes the platforms, but she's really good at it.
Yep, great stuff here.
Salt moving all over the place, not letting Triff get anything in.
Ooh, nice parachute, but did she really do much? Oh, yeah. Because of course you're gonna DI in, so you do the pair to nair, because of course, you know, you get a double hit, and then you get the kill.
Standard operating procedure.
Yeah, because like most Peach you fight just gonna hit with the single hit, so of course survival DI is best. Then you fight the top player, and they know that you know, but it doesn't matter because you're not exposed to that, so it's like your habits are different.
Right. Okay, holding center now, Salt. Throwing the
Triff trying to play a little bit more with the turnips. And Salt keeping up the laser pressure.
And Peach is bad at the ledge.
Look out here.
Get up attack.
Is it? No, she's living. She's living.
Single people. All right, laser.
Just keeping the laser pressure there.
Sometimes I think about Falco and I'm like, what if they just shot another laser? What if they didn't move for it? But no one wants to do that because it's quotation marks link.
Nice, Triff taking that stock over there. Salt on the last stock of this first game.
And Salt had a huge lead in the beginning too. Oh no! No, to get out of there.
I mean, that first stock went flying in the first 20 seconds in the game.
It's at a kill. It's even match.
Even Steven Parejos.
Why did Salt just wave that left and right for no reason? Maybe I don't understand. Maybe I'm too stupid. Is that it? Immediate kill. Super early kill.
Wow.
What a nice bike there. Really surprising him there. Taking that stock.
Salt be streaming every day, all the time. Be grinding. Is it Burger King Girl or Burger Girl or something? She's like on the top of the like top 3 or something.
You love to see it. Great work here by Salt. We're going to final D now. Where is my Uber driver taking me?
So after Salt won game 1, Salt goes Cat and Falcon game 2 on Battlefield. Why? Because Falco they both get chain grab, but I think it ends on Falcon after like maybe one more grab. Depends on DI. If you DI away, you get a chain grab. See, you have to like not DI and get nair.
Yep.
See, yeah, Salt could have did that like 1 nair ago. Maybe they don't know the percents as well, which is a little weird, but yeah.
And Triff taking a huge lead with those chain grabs.
I don't know the numbers. Maybe you could chain
what a
grab like 70
nice.
on Falcon, but like on Falco, you could do like I don't know, like 100 or something. It's longer. You can do it for longer on Falco. So down throw. Oh, why did this up throw double up air? Went for a down throw, maybe here.
Why indeed?
Yeah.
¿Por qué?
Wizzy. Oh, wait, that's it.
That's
no.
Triff playing it really nice.
Salt's Falco be doing better. I mean, it's only one game and it's whatever. Because, you know, this game is really big on punish game. It's like, okay, it's like, sometimes you know it's just like over. It's like, okay, I got 0 death twice. Just go.
It's Jover.
Just get it over with. Because Melee is like really unforgiving with like the text goes like, oh, I messed up slightly, and punish game is like, you just died. You know, this is kind of how that's how it goes sometimes. Most obvious with wobbling matches, but a lot of matches are kind of just like, oh, you got hit, you're dead. Yeah, it just ended. At this point, it's just like, go to the next game. Why? Like, don't show them all your cards. Just go to the next game.
Okay, yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Salt went Falcon just based on game 1. I mean, mentally speaking, you're probably thinking my Falcon did better, right?
Okay.
So you might be thinking, maybe I should go Falcon. I mean, it was an unlucky match, but maybe I should go Falcon. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, and then Falco's best stage, arguably, is Yoshi's Story. As the low ceiling, it's the one stage you can shine off the top, Not to mention, it's very easy to, no, is that it? You barely missed. So Falco and Fox can just jump to the platform. It takes actually 0 skill. You can be the worst player in the world, jump to the platform, still have invincibility, so it's a really good counter pick for any Fox and Falco. The only thing it's bad for is laser camping, but Salt doesn't really laser camp. Therefore, it's a good stage for Falco that doesn't laser camp. And you're dead.
Oh,
and
nice.
just to talk about how good Falco is there, it doesn't really seem to matter because you get 0 death, makes me look like a liar, but I'm not, I promise you.
He's not. I vouch for
Trip
it.
just played it amazingly there, taking that stock against Salt. That's what it was, nothing else.
Tried to go for laser grab, doesn't work. PPMD, shots from PPMD, PPMD, quick!
Shoutouts. Oh, they're moving, they're dancing. They're dancing.
And Trip trying to get a little bit more damage. Salt has Trip out of the stage. Managed to return. The Shy Guys making their appearance there as well, getting rid of them.
On my Switch, it's like they're like Metroids and other stuff. I don't know.
So cool.
It's like different every single time.
That's sick.
Oh, and that's a quick kill.
Yes.
Peach is not as okay. So Peach is like good and bad on Yoshi's. On one hand, she can't run. Use her turnips, and she dies quick. On the other hand, you actually can't run away from her and camper. But Salt isn't really like a campy player, so I think Salt doesn't really care. I mean, I say that, but she's losing.
Oh,
but,
that angle was
the logic behind
awful.
the logic behind the counter pick makes sense.
Right. Going high.
Oh, wave line out. Salt is like, it's kind of like, reminds me of Plup, where it really loves to use the platforms and is very good at platforms.
Right. All action here in the platform left side.
No, this isn't Slippy. They can react to the sound of side B.
Oh.
If you're on Slippy, that would have been maybe a right up.
Yep.
Oh no, bad DI. Oh, this is over.
Oh.
That was weird.
Over.
Going down, that would actually cover the low angle, and then you still cover the high angle for the second nair. That was actually really smart.
Okay. Oh, turnip to get in.
Oh,
does not connect, Anna.
Wow.
Okay, so Salt and Bug, big balls, they love
nice.
Yoshi's story. They be wall jumping 100 billion times. Just coming back. They don't care. They loving their wall jump again. You think it's over, and they do it again. You think it's over, and they do it again.
And first it's over, and then we're so back.
They just be wall jumping 1 million times.
Okay.
Check out the streams. No.
Too high.
You just go left.
somewhere
that
else.
stuff is super fake, but I mean, what else are you gonna do? It's like, might as well triple check it because there's nothing else to do there.
At least getting Trip a little bit scared.
Not really. Triff just be holding away no matter what. Which is the right thing to do a lot of time. Wait, you might be dying. No!
So
Slightly too low, and then you die. That could have actually been leading to maybe an S-guard. I mean, there might be like a Peach Bomb or a Cloud mix up, but yeah, would have not been good for Triff. Most likely would have lost that stock, but Sawdust D's unfortunately. Goes back to Yoshi, says, I don't care. That was a fine stage. Just play a little better.
Running back.
No, missed the... Uh-oh, well, that's it.
Tengo miedo. I'm afraid, Jason.
That's the stock, a really early
I
stock.
swear I have no idea what you said.
No worries.
And we're saying that Soul took that first stock of this first set really fast, and now Trip taking it at half of the time that it took her.
Oh.
So when Peach is floating there under a platform, you're kind of just looking for a neutral getup because that's like your fastest reaction. You kind of look for any change in movement equals press button. So you float under them, any change in movement equals C-stick up or nair. And even if you're in that mentality, you slightly slow down your reaction time. With the fast aerials, it's still good enough to hit neutral stand. Often you can help cover all 4 options, sometimes, depending on the situation. That's why Peach would be doing that all the time. Mod vaporize it.
Man, Salt started hot, dude. She's falling off, bro.
Shoot pressure with the shine.
Oh my god, that was the highest nair of all time. Peach nair be frame 3, super strong. An amazing nair, indeed.
So high, and it's not April 20.
Huh?
Don't worry.
420. Oh, I get it. Oh, weed. Oh, that Shy Guy said, no, I'm going away from you. He was going to the right, and he said, no, I'm going to the left now.
Gotta switch it up.
The one thing Triff drops, it reminds you a lot of Smash 4. Smash 3, he'd be doing the perfect pivots, like perfect pivot away all the time. He'd be playing from these, always perfect pivot away. I didn't see that much this set. That was like the first time.
And now Soul taking a little bit slower, right? Like, not wanting really to commit to anything, taking Trip even though he has the advantage.
Yeah, I want to say that
space.
like
Nice.
Triff's loss in game 1 looks absolutely nothing like the rest of the set.
It's very
It
different.
was just to power him up.
Yep.
I don't think it works like that, but let's go with that.
Of course it doesn't work like that, but I mean, can we deny what are we seeing right now? Triff really playing really well. Salt switching it up with the pressure.
Yeah, Triff claims that he has the highest playtime in Smash ever. I would like to, me and Armada would like to challenge that. But in the past 5 years, maybe not. Lifetime? I don't know.
Show the stats.
I be pausing and drawing frames a lot.
Yep.
It is a teenager.
2003.
Oh my, don't even get me started.
Oh.
I found about action replay right after that. I was like, oh my god, no, why did I waste time?
Nah.
I could have saved 1,000 items. Just we said that down our fade back, just ledge dash. Oh my god, just ledge dash. It's literally one frame worse than Fox. It's literally a better ledge dash. Just do it.
Oh, trying to chase.
Oh, you could have just back aired, but grab the ledge
A
there.
little scary.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's the Armada. I don't remember if it was Armada versus Manga or Leffen in the old days. It was like do like a big combo, like umbrella, down smash 1-2 man. Remember that?
Back in the day. Back in the day.
Yeah, pop res, everything, dude.
It was a beautiful Dragon.
Yeah, shout out to the innovators.
Wow.
It was great. Punishing Salt for trying to take a kill there.
It's kind of obvious. I mean, like, what else are you gonna do? Like, you're umbrellaing. I mean, your only option is like, okay, let's hit him again. You know, it's good. You know.
There we go. There we have it.
Great. Yeah. Great ender for Triff.
Yep.
Like you said, Michigan, he looked nothing like the first game throughout the rest of the set after that first game.
I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. That's just how it.
Still very fun. Still a great time. Yeah.
Just go nice. Just go nice.
Yep. Right. Let's go. Let's keep at it.
I would have wondered how it would have went like if it was like Falcon all the games. Like obviously like all the fast forwards are gonna get chain grabbed on FD and you would use momentum and mental and whatever. But it's like I just wonder how it would have went if it's like let's just try Falcon all 5 games like when you're not just like a chain grab stage, you know?
Yeah.
I guess who knows.
Learnings for the next event.
I think Salt and Triff had like a Game 5 set like recently, like this past month.
Triff?
In Europe, I think. I could be wrong. I thought it was like a close set. Like I think Salt beat Cody, and then Triff and Salt had a close set. Maybe, I don't know. I wasn't really watching. I just heard about it. And then Cody won 2 sets against Triff in grand finals. I could be mistaken.
Yeah. None of these stats. I know you're in the chat.
Yeah, but when Falcon has some good stuff on Peach, but it's kind of like back and forth.
I see.
Pretty even. It's like Peach is better up close, but Falcon could just be like doing up airs and camp. The only one willing to camp is like Wizzy. Like everyone says like, I don't want to camp. But you could. You're fast.
He could.
You have like the best up air ever.
Yep. True.
Technically, Ganon's up air is better. It's the same frame data, more range and more power. It's not attached to Cat Falcon, so what does it matter?
Right. Well, there we have it. We still have another match in the loser side to advance to top 4.
Mets against Aklo, right?
There we go.
Against Aklo, number Foxstone. After the game, so the thing is, Aklo is like the higher ranked player, right? But Aklo's losses are usually the Foxstone, whereas Meds just took Cody to game 5.
Yep.
So even though Aklo is the favorite based on like tourneys over the past 2 years, like average results over the past 2 years, this could be potential for upset.
Yep.
So
it is certainly going to be an interesting set to watch.
Wait. So, it's Aklo versus Meds?
Let me double check.
Aklo versus Meds, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let me double check.
Wait, am I mistaken?
No, that's Foxy Grandpa. Sorry.
Yeah,
Foxy Grandpa.
This doesn't make sense. I was thinking like, wait, they should both be losers right now. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you're right.
They do look alike a bit. Just a bit. Yeah.
I know, we're here. Yeah, we have it.
There we go. Yes. He's double checking this. Yes. You saw it on Star GG. I saw it on Star GG. So there we have it. That's gonna be the next one to see who advances to top 4. We'll be facing off against Striff in the loser semis.
No, it's going to be Cody against Aklo. That's why I had Aklo in my mind.
Oh yeah.
So
because I was like, I feel like I just saw Aklo play.
Aklo's, like, if we're just talking about like statistically in history, Aklo usually just like farms everybody that isn't like the Fox Ditto.
Oh.
And then like he might get upset in the Fox Ditto or lose the Fox Ditto, whatever you want to call it. But then he'll just like, if you're not the Fox Ditto, he's just like farming.
I see. Sometimes you gotta farm those W's.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He's really good at it. It's just that like everybody like labs only that. When Aklo's like well balanced across the board, whereas everyone else like YOLO's the Fox. That's actually one reason I stopped this. It's because like, okay, well everybody's spending their entire life on the Fox. I'm like, I'm just not gonna do the thing everyone's YOLOing their life on.
I see.
I used to be really good at it, but then I'm like, okay, well, if I go for when I play small twin and you go back to melee, I'm like, okay, I can't play Fox. No, I'm just gonna get hit and die. Like, I can't let. No, it's not worth it.
Not worth it.
I just do the stuff in the weekend on this. Yeah, Cody's usually favored in this. Aklo can always make the upset, obviously. Aklo, I'd say like is like the same or lower seed than Triff, but he did make the upset. So
How you doing, Instagram? It's Big Time Tommy, and here's my
Always
thought of the day. It
Why
doesn't
is he
matter
screaming?
if we had our rain and wind from yesterday
why are you
or our sun
screaming?
from today. As long as we got friends, family, health, freestyle music, and my
Tommy,
girl
the
Ellen.
phone is like a
That's
foot
all
away
that
from your
matters.
face. You don't have to
That's
scream
the
into
old
it.
school way.
Stop screaming.
OS for life. Take it easy.
Up here. We see them on stage now. Really excited, looking
What
forward
up,
to
Wham?
this set. We saw Mets earlier.
What up, Wham?
Having a very good opportunity versus Cody. Still couldn't quite clutch it out at the end, but he still
You
has
wake
another
up,
shot
Samurai.
here.
You wake
for
the
the
fuck
next
up,
set.
Samurai.
Fox usually just plays with he plays with Aqua all the time, so he's gonna know. I mean, at the end of it, who doesn't know the Fox match? Everyone knows
What the fuck happened to that camera?
It's the thing you have to know, you know? It's like a requirement from know the Fox matchup. Be good at this.
You got it. They're getting ready.
Especially nowadays, with like the controller and UCF, the control modifications, not as elusive. It's even more of a Fox world now than before. But it's also just like you just YOLO that matchup.
Yep.
You good, right?
Rock out with your fob out. There we go.
Fobs in the meta, they don't change. And it's just annoying to relearn. I wish I had a fob like 10 years ago, 20 years ago. I wouldn't have to relearn the muscle memory, 100 different controls to relearn different muscle memory. It's so annoying. Oh my god. Don't even get me started on what could have been.
What could have been.
What could have been. Don't even get me started.
Alright. I'm not gonna ask you what would happen if a time traveler came from 2025 to play 2007 Melee.
Oh, no, here's what would happen. They would be on a platform, they would try to shoot up, they'd spot dodge, they'd try to up throw up air, they'd miss dash back and get up air by Marfie, like, what the heck is going on? Why is nothing working? They'd try to use their control, it would disintegrate in thin air, just like Thanos and snap, and they'd be like, what is going on? I'm like, these didn't exist back. You can't just use this doesn't exist.
Okay.
You'd be using a rank control, you're trying to lead dash, you're gonna have forward lead stance.
Okay.
Good luck.
Why aren't my...
That's what would actually happen, but no one's ready for that conversation. And that Jigglypuff would be the exact same.
Okay.
And Bucks would be invincible.
I'm glad that you were so ready for that answer.
He had it. He was ready for it. He was ready for it.
Look, I'm the old man now, so at this point, I've been asked everything.
Okay.
Because when you're asked the same thing 100 times, you can't not think about it.
Right.
100 people have asked you the same thing already. You know?
I'm sorry, Jason.
What are you sorry
It's
for?
no wonder why his tag is the ancient dragon.
Oh my god.
It wasn't me now. It wasn't me now.
Supposed to be something related to hacks, and I just had to make a quick second.
RIP.
Where's Mango?
There we go now.
We're starting Battlefield.
I don't know. Mango's probably like maybe hanging out with his family. Probably. This tournament's in Mexico, so I don't know how often he goes to Mexico. Plus, I'm pretty sure he's like just global banned from all tournaments until further notice. Because the Melee community knows what's best for you. And they will decide if you're allowed to play their video game.
We all do it.
How the cookie crumbles.
They will decide if you're mentally healthy enough to play a video game.
Make my own stuff and copy others. Everyone else has copied others. Oh no, that was pretty good. If the Sheik player, if Fox Grandpa was holding down the C stick, he would have had it effortless. And that's because you can do it with the control stick perfectly, but you have it.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm so sick of having conversations about like people with positions of power, like casting moral judgments on other people's decisions. Like I'm just like, what timeline have we slipped into where it's just like people have just become like the arbiter of morals and control other people's lives based on like their own morals?
Yeah,
Like,
and Matt's also taking that first stock back there from the game.
Like there's all that shit going on with Steam and fucking Visa, and like Visa and MasterCard deciding what video games should be allowed to be on Steam. It's like, oh my God. You do that to me all the time, you hypocrite. How? How? Because I said I didn't find the one joke you made funny. That's me controlling what you do.
Just nair, fair, right away, and they turn right away. It's an easy kill. That's why Fox is usually trying to.
I didn't laugh at a rape joke, so I'm censoring you. Is that your argument? That's a crazy argument. That is a crazy argument, brother. Yeah, it's like the same thing as like censorship and stuff. Yeah, it's the same thing. Me not laughing is the same thing as me globally banning you from something that you enjoy doing. Yeah, it's identical.
It gets straight
for sure. Great point.
So life would be so easy, but you know, not everybody can have that illusionist.
React Andy out here.
I mean, I get 0.17 human benchmark. I'm not bad. Just I'm not super. I was just born normal, like a normie nerd. I guess that's kind of a contradicting statement. Just as I say all this, it's like a super close game, and like kind of.
Yeah, they're really duking it out here.
They're scrambling out here.
Grandpa playing amazing both.
See, because like when I'm talking about wanting to be 4 inches deep in a grilled cheese, not only did I not censor that, but I forced that conversation to continue. And then I brought it up at a later time. I reignited that conversation at a later time when we were in Discord together. Were you in Discord, or did I bring that up when Darkus played WoW with me and you were watching? Regardless of the context, I brought the conversation up a second time and revisited the conversation. So I'm doing the literal opposite of what you're accusing me of doing. I didn't say, hey, that's weird. I literally said the burrito that I would stick my penis in, and then continue to have that conversation again. Your example is flawed, your logic is wrong, and fuck you. So, what about that? What about that? How does that make you feel?
Oh, no, he could have totally capitalized short up.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, this is the nervous. That was the easiest reverse fair in the front. Yeah, this is what we call nervous melee. Yeah, that was nervous melee 101.
Yeah, the nerve betrayed him.
Yeah, no, I've been around enough to know what nervous melee is.
This one of those sets.
I know that both of them kill each other way sooner in the front.
This is what you
I was too nervous to ask you for more. You know what, dude? I went to Taco Bell and I got a grilled cheese burrito, and the burrito told me I was cute, and I just laughed and ran out.
Okay, so I have this really bad trait where I'm like empathetic, where like I want to win, but I don't want to hurt him.
And like every time I go into Taco Bell, like the grilled cheese burrito remembers my name and says, like, you know, asks me what I'm doing later tonight, and I always just say nothing and then leave.
And there's like a big misconception.
I see. Wow.
I know it's memed on, but it's just like this is very big misconception.
I think this burrito's the one.
It's a lot more unfair than up air.
Every time I see this guy, I want to kill him.
That you would expect a trade or she
I really do.
Just be like Fox. Sometimes she can even like.
But there's just no honor in it.
Reverse bear the other part of the foot and win without even.
There's just no honor in it.
Fox bear hitbox as well.
I don't care.
Yeah, and sometimes you turn around because if the reason you turn around, if they do like no DI is pretty common, and in DI is pretty common. Right? So if you turn around,
but you are damn right. Like the grilled cheese burrito is like probably one of the best things Taco Bell's added to the menu, like probably in a long time. Dude, why is it always in that
so
fucking?
So we can say in that situation.
The backer was the.
Then you go back to T-Bell and you see the burrito talking to another person with a smile, and that makes you.
And it was also nice.
Yeah, I've been doing this.
And they ask you if you're okay, and you just have to say that you're fine, but you're really not.
Also at 100, like at this percent, you can't slide off, and that's the easiest kill.
What the fuck is happening with my chair?
Like 70, you can like slide off. I don't know the numbers, but if you're at like 100, you definitely can't like slide off the back here. So you might as well just survival DI. Optimally, you would know all the numbers, but I don't know all the numbers. I just know like the idea. If she just did down smash, F tilde, or double jab there, Fox would be a dead Fox. We'd have to upgrade the stage instead. Okay, so Ned says like jump right away every time. No shine stalls. She could just totally do like rising nair, just like get a kill or something. Let's see if Ned's mixed up shine stalls and other stuff.
Yep.
Game 1 was basically even like, and then yeah, that was slow. I think that here was guaranteed. I'm not sure. And then Ned's is doing really good on the sweet spot. If I'm Sheik, I'm gonna adapt by doing either a short hop aerial needle to hit the sweet spot, or if you have time, rising air. Both of those will hit the sweet spot. The reason I would do that is because Neds has shown multiple times he's gonna do the low sweet spot of losing is something he's favored.
Meanwhile, you're looking up pictures of the grilled cheese burrito and just having the saddest, limpest. The saddest, limpest moments of your life. The limpest moments of your life.
Get it? You know, try to be off. This stuff's hard for no reason. Slow reaction there. Oh, didn't matter. Ooh.
Bouncing in the stage.
With you, your phone, and a picture of the Taco Bell grilled cheese burrito.
It's a good flow chart. He's done it multiple times. It's good though because it's
Where
kind
do
of like
fish and
that in a way because like people be outspacing
right
like
outside
right?
the
like,
alliance
be doing outspacing let's dash up smash let's dash. They'll be outspacing. So let's dash away. and then you'll be missing your move, and now Neds has the damage because you weren't hard reading that. See, he did it again. Let's dash, and he dashed away. See, he just did it again. That's part of the you see it once, you see it a few times.
Snapper.
History repeats itself.
No matter.
Risky down smash, I mean, you could react to that, but I wouldn't be surprised if he down smash if Fox tech roll left as well.
And what would be the counterplay to what Mets is proposing with the dash?
It's gotta be a little close. It's like a hard read. It's like you gotta be. It's basically you get a little closer if you're thinking they're gonna do that, but then you lost if they did lead slash immediate attack. So it's like a risky trade-off. So you kind of just go based on like history.
Like what he's doing.
What are they using? Because people aren't gonna. Not everybody's gonna mix up everything perfectly 100% of the time. Like everyone's gonna have their little things they favor. You know, this is life. You know,
that's the human side of things.
Yeah, it's the human side.
That's what makes it amazing.
Yeah, in a nutshell. Yeah. There we go. Oh. So like
the human side of
things.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. I'll be honest. That's sometimes control based. It's kind of weird. So here's the thing. Not many people notice. If you've ever played on Yoshi's Story and you tried to up B, but then you notice you side B and kill yourself on a cloud, that's because if you do a perfect 45 notch angle on an unmodified controller, you actually up B in the air, but you side B on the ground.
Taco Bell grilled cheese burrito in your contacts, and you build up the nerve to call her, but when she answers, there's a voice in the background. You don't know if it's the TV or her man, so you hang up and cry.
When you factor in every controller slightly different, that's why that stuff type happens. That still happens to me.
And then like you start to get nervous because you don't know if like maybe like she's seeing somebody, so then like you hop on like Facebook or Instagram and you start looking up your grilled cheese burrito, like trying to see if she's taking pictures with like any other guys, or like maybe it could just be a friend.
It's not like just that simple, but
nice NATO.
Yeah, and that's the easiest back ever.
And you start convincing yourself like maybe it was a family member, or it could have just been the TV.
So Meds went for like a full hop nair, which is similar to full hop air. You can actually jump out of. You could go for a full hop up air as well. So I think what Fox and Grandpa is usually doing is most of the time, just to not get shine, if they see the feet up on Fox's tech, they go for grab. The feet up also looks similar to tech in place. Fox and Grandpa looking like me against Triff, where he's just killing himself while on lead dashes. He probably didn't miss any all day, and then somehow SD's turn. It's the worst thing ever. But yeah, so if you're not sure, you press grab. That way, if you miss, you don't get shined.
Covering more options.
So it's like, that's why the tech roll mix-up is valuable as the Fox. Because, nobody wants to get tech in place wave shine, right? So all the top players, they don't want to get tech in place wave shine. So if they're unsure, the majority of the time, not every time, majority of the time, they'll be like, okay, I'm not 100% sure, I'm just going to grab, I see the feet up, it looks kind of like tech roll, just do it.
Possible last stock here for Foxy Grandpa.
No, F2 doesn't knock over to 24. That was on like lower 20s. Oh, that's it. Oh, no, he could have got 2 up airs. Run off fair, yeah. Needle. Yeah, and then fair, because like, he couldn't go all, because if you did
fuck, I missed.
any type of needle or
why I missed?
Low angle, so he was thinking, okay, I don't want low angle, that's why Fox didn't do that.
Oh.
Yeah, that was good. That was really good. So
then years later, you see the Taco Bell grilled cheese burrito in Walmart, and you go to walk up to her, another man walks up and kisses her.
And as I said, Mets gets a free.
Here we go, 3-0 Mets.
As she looks over at you and notices you in waves,
tournament.
It tells you that this is her boyfriend Michael.
Waiting in loser semifinals.
This is the craziest fanfic of all time.
And then I believe we'll be
and they got together last month, so the voice you heard wasn't him. It was the TV, and you fucked everything up, and now your life is
like the main thing of Peach is she's literally better than you up close. Like if lasers were banned, Peach would beat Fox better.
So then you start like naturally, you start like trying to become her friend and like spend time with her, but like secretly you're like sowing seeds that like she's like Michael's actually like not really that good of a boyfriend. And like you swear that everything's like purely platonic, while it's like simultaneously secretly trying to sabotage her and Michael.
Because like Peach is slow, she can't move from like.
And you act like Michael's friend, but you actually just really want the worst for him in every way.
Unreact for a period of time.
Yep.
Peach can't do that. So that's why the camping is really good in Fox vs. Peach.
And I have a
not every time, just like you have to use that.
I have a question for you, Jason. I know you've been asked a lot of things.
Yeah.
And you've probably been asked this before, but
yeah,
does this flow chart of all the options, all the coverage, all the different things
you can't always
racing
cover
through your mind, but while you're playing, do you constantly start thinking all of these options and trying to,
so when I'm like,
choose like the best option, or when you're playing, you focus like on the moment, on the game, and
so,
you think of this?
Yeah. So what I'm at? Okay. So at this tourney, I was actually too nervous to do any of it. I was just in my own head, and I couldn't do anything. But if you're asking any tourney that like isn't this tourney specifically, then yes, I'm usually trying to cover it all.
Okay.
Like if I'm playing a friendly or literally any tourney that isn't me like tremendously nervous, then yes, I think about like let me guarantee the kill.
Okay, like
and you also have to
like the best flowchart to get that kill?
But you can't always cover everything. So like raw minute, I would try to think of like up air, fast fall, double air, like cover all options. With like chain grab, you chain grab them to death. Like you try to set it up in a way that guarantees they have to lose. If you can't do that, which
when Michael says something, all you do is deny that.
Try to cover as many as you can, and then sometimes you have to consider.
You're not invited to the wedding. But then you start to guilt Michael, and you're like, I've been a long-time friend of Grilled Cheese Burrito for a very long time. And like you're driving a wedge between our friendship, and like you slowly start to convince Grilled Cheese Burrito that like he actually is.
Absolutely not the same.
And she starts to question like if this wedding is really what she wants.
Regular melee, yes. Regular melee, yes.
But ultimately, she decides it is.
Yeah, I try to kind of like.
But the guilt trip works, and you are allowed to go to the wedding. And the entire time you're thinking about objecting. You're thinking about it.
3,000 ELO.
But like, it's the same concept. Like, you're trying to think of all the possible options.
Yeah,
it's the same concept, you know?
Yeah.
In hindsight, I probably should use the noise canceling headphones. That's on me, though.
That's amazing, man. I'm really amazed. Like we've always known that you have.
When you're there, you meet Crunchwrap and fall in love. No shot,
I actually think I have the most, probably.
No shot. Honestly, if you started chatting up Crunchwrap, I feel like this entire situation plays out again. And this is where the trauma of the grilled cheese burrito starts to change the way that you see women in general. And you really struggle. You struggle to get back in there. You're not exactly sure. You start to question all burritos.
But in terms of just game knowledge, I do understand what I'm watching.
Yeah,
I could explain it. That's why
you start to wonder if you even love.
Just because, like, I like to help. I'm like, okay, there's something I'm the best in the world at. Why not use it?
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't I use the thing that I'm good at? Like, that would be stupid, right?
And what's great, like you always share all of.
Do you even love, or do you just want?
And I also coach it. That's how I survive. Metafine Twitch.
There you
I'm also
have
like,
it, folks. Support
when I was a teenager, I wasn't thinking this. I was just thinking, I really like video games. I'm gonna learn everything about video games. Yay!
And like the Crunchwrap has a bunch of issues that are wrong with her. Like there's so much about Crunchwrap that drives you absolutely insane, but you're just like weirdly attached to her. You're just like, you know what? I guess Crunchwrap, you know, everybody has some flaws. I mean, I guess Crunchwrap is good enough.
I don't even care about, like, it's really just like, okay, I'm really passionate about this, but it's like, I just use the money to get to like another tourney. That's what I did my whole life. Like,
yeah.
Let's get to another event, and then do it again, and then keep doing it again, again. Yes. That's how I spent most of my life.
I mean, like a lot of players.
If YouTube King doesn't stop slobbering on the microphone, I'm gonna fucking rip my ears off.
I also had that little Dark Souls little. Oh, just we talking and just get back into it. Why is his name Fizzy Brax Cody Swap? What is that even? What the?
There we go.
There we have it.
Winners finals.
Oh, he messed
Then her brother Baja Blast chats you up, and you love him. Oh shit!
Interesting. I expected Cody to go to.
Is this the beginning of the bi-curious phase, dude?
Cody's really probably the best at like Cody Shrine Stalls and stuff. Like he does the most mix-ups of all the foxes.
Holy fuck!
Like,
The plot
some foxes
twist.
are, like never Shrine Stalls. Some are like always Shrine Stalls. He's like, okay, well, I'm gonna do it sometimes. I'm gonna mix up everything. That's like one of the things Cody's strong at.
Yeah.
He
You always thought Baja Blast was just the homie, but like randomly, like the thought crosses your mind to just give him a smooch.
Yeah, and a lot of people have said that, right?
And like at first you're just joking, but then eventually you're like, actually,
the most probable best option.
them lips looking nice.
Is what's gonna get you through.
He's easily the best fox.
And all of a sudden you start sneaking around with Baja Blast,
Him and Zane.
and you're hoping Crunchwrap doesn't find out.
Yeah, people be throwing that word, dude. I've been seeing people like in Ultimate, they're like a 16-year-old.
And then every time you see Baja Blast and Crunchwrap like starting to argue, you start to get nervous. Like maybe Baja Blast might like get pissed off and just like use this as ammunition in a fight.
It's actually just the words, yeah, because it's lost meaning to oversaturation. I don't. Would I? Oh, we got the running up stage. Yeah.
Nice there by Aklo.
Could have probably, in hindsight, obviously in hindsight, because you don't know at the moment, go to platform would be a more difficult reaction tech chase rather than, okay, you DI'd right when you just charge up some 80-ish%, get that easy kill.
And we're even. 2 stocks each, no damage, and this is what we call a legal de compas.
That happens sometimes. You notice how Cody accidentally double jumped there?
Yeah.
That might be like a fob thing, honestly. We both use fob. Sometimes just double jump for no reason. I mean, there was obviously a reason. Obviously, it's not for no reason, but I don't know it. A lot of people don't know it. So, is double jump for no reason. And you miss your follow.
His fob down.
I don't know what it is.
We're gonna start to need the info for the stream, for the commentary here. Important element here, but once again, we've got Cody Schwab with the advantage, 1 stock up.
He's gonna try and close this stock, but Aklo.
He went for
I didn't know that it could go that late. Okay. So it can go in like 3 seconds.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
He got stuck on the stage.
You hate to see it.
A little bit slow in the reaction, and also on other non-Battlefield stages, he would have had a bigger window for not going on the stage. Obviously.
There we go. I'm to King Angle would have saved him.
And now we're coming back to Battlefield.
Look, when me and Mango had to do our angles, we didn't actually have notches, just like, but it doesn't matter because you get hit at the end of it. Edge Chakra Shine, pick your poison, doesn't really matter, you're dead in both situations.
And now it was unfortunate for Cody losing that stock so early into the match.
Yeah, that's just the ditto. And then you do a wave lance, looking like Mango.
Now you take that stock.
Sorry, I mean the moon, I meant to say the moonwalks. You're doing that just to be styling. But maybe, I wonder if it's off. I actually wonder if it's off. I'm not even sure.
There we go. Center action. Back airs.
Oh my god. Cody.
Oh, nice there.
I think Cody didn't want to take that. Good guy, Cody. Didn't want to take that.
Nice guy, Cody.
That was actually good. He got the upper ledge cancel. That was actually kind of hot. That's as hot as fire. Maybe not as hot as the sun, but as hot as a fireball. One of Myra's fireballs, not Luigi's a little weaker. It does like 1 less damage.
The knowledge, the lore.
There by Cody.
Okay, shut up. Yeah, I don't even know if you're paying attention to what I'm saying.
No, we are.
I used to have a dream that I could shoot Luigi
fire.
fireballs like across Corneria. Like in Smash 64, I would dream that I was like shooting Luigi fireballs and it would just go eternity, and then like 100 years later it would hit somebody and cause them a minor inconvenience. And I'm like, haha, I got him.
GG's got him.
Teenage like 12-year-old Jason. I am a nerd.
Okay, 2-2.
That up throw, why? He didn't
Dude, Mewtwo King is like the fucking dorkiest son of a bitch in the Melee community. I remember way back in the day there was a video of Mewtwo King, and he like fell asleep with his GameCube controller in his hand. And he was literally like playing Melee in his sleep. Like he was sleeping on the couch with the GameCube controller in his hand, and his thumbs were like still pressing the buttons and hitting the sticks that he was playing. It was crazy.
Everything, so I was like, whatever.
Whatever.
This guy's the biggest dork.
This game's just for fun, anyways.
Okay, we're just having fun. Oh, waiting on the attack.
He got the slide of Echo. He's sliding the whole day. I mean, everyone be holding down. It's not really that hard. Just hold down.
They're down holders.
Yeah, do you have the hold down habit or not? I'm so good I held down, yes. good result. When it's kind of what it is.
Right side action here.
Okay, so right there, when you do like Shine Aerial, you can actually like Shine Rising Aerial faster than she can Nair to shield, but you can Shine at a shield faster as the Fox if you do that.
Okay.
If you want an easier, that's frame 4, invincibility. If you want an easier method, you use the C-stick roll. However, that does no damage to your opponent, so it's technically worse if you know the exact shield stun timing and good reactions. It's better to do the Shine at a shield.
Okay. That was massive there by Aklo.
I added a lot of O's for effect.
Yeah. Dramatic flare here.
Dramatic effects here.
As Aklo gets his win on the board, that's 1-1. Even Stevens again.
That was Hobby. Hobby be trying to like forward smash and down smash when it was. I'm like, that does not hit Mark's double jump. What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing.
That guy did again at Battlefield. That's running back.
Aklo be doing that a few times, like running down tilt. Like the thing with running down tilt, Fox's down tilt has way more range than the tail looks. It actually catches dash rate really well.
Okay.
I was playing Aklo with some friendlies, and he was doing that to me a lot, but he wasn't really like He hasn't done it much in this set. Oh, that was good. Cody did a forward throw off. Akko double jump to ledge. Cody did immediate shine. Immediately got that kill. And of course, accidental gip attack, super common. Got away from the punish though.
Oh, scramble left side, going to the center.
Okay, so there, Cody waited for Akko to miss an aerial.
Yep.
Expected Akko to do aerial into dash away. Because think about it, he plays Zane. What Marth doesn't do aerial dash away, down dash away? That's every Marth, right?
Every Marth, the part of flow chart,
the miss their attack, and you just aim behind them. Duh, free profit. And that's kind of what Cody just did to Akko there in that neutral interaction.
Ooh, applying other character tech here for this matchup. Great here.
And yeah,
oh, nice
it looks
there.
kind of look like Crudo doing that double jump, that turnaround shield stop and set up for the backer edge. Both Sheik and Fox are free for backer very strong. And actually a bigger hitbox the first 3 or 4 active players. Not many people know about that. It's actually pretty important. Oh, and that was good because tech roll and tech in place kind of look similar on the way the feet look. However, even if
did they turn Mewtwo King down? Because he won't shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Ooh, free real estate. Backer to kill. Doesn't do much with invincibility.
Trying to shield. Oh, why is Akko shield grabbing? Okay, well, I say that, and then he gets a shield grab a half a second later. Now I look like a fool, and we just talked about that same down tilt. Catches the dash away, quite good. Oh, no,
Oh, Cody just turning around.
Cody was a little slow. I think Cody was like, people react fast. Okay, so actually, Akko could have actually done a claw, like a claw game control, and do a running up stress that actually would have killed at like 80% with that DI.
Yeah.
Okay, Akko had that guaranteed kill. He didn't take it. That was bad.
You gotta take those.
In my opinion, that was bad.
But now he does manage to clean it up and take that kill right now.
Yeah, double jump to ledge.
Oh,
no.
Unfortunate again.
It's the easiest ledge dash stage too. Battlefield usually the easiest ledge dash stages for Fox, Falcon, and Gina. For those that don't know.
The human factor.
Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, I miss like no ledge dashes all day, and I play Trip and I do 2 assists the same game. Like, what's wonderful?
Especially like at this instance of the tournament, the nerves kind of start getting towards you.
Yeah, tell me about it. Like, this is actually something I forgot about. I used to use like, how good are you at the game? And now I'm like, okay, it's actually like, how do you play your potential?
Go.
And that's what a lot of people say, like, just practice, because once you get nervous, like, try and get, like, the muscular memory will carry you through.
That's the part of the game that I'm, like, really, like, worse than I've ever been in my life at. Because I'm not that different at peak. I'm just, like, tremendously worse in tournament.
Peak Mewtwo King.
No,
unstoppable.
No, I wouldn't go that far, but it's definitely a lot better than today. That's for sure.
SSJ4 Mewtwo King.
Just throwing him all over the place from one side to the other, catching him again.
I like
Akko
it's cool that you're making it because I have a DBZ shirt and pajamas on actually.
Oh.
Yeah. I was actually Ancient Dragon. I was actually trying to wear like a dragon shirt.
Okay.
But then the person who was supposed to bring the dragon shirt, was the Ancient Dragon, they couldn't get it, so they had a backup plan of a regular DBZ shirt, so I just wore that. But it's so sweet. I was trying to make it like a cool thing, but
I mean, the drip's really nice, you know.
It's cool, but it's
Dragon Ball drip right now.
Actual, like dragon, you know.
Mewtwo King dripped out right now.
Just as we're talking about all this stuff, Akko
Akko 2-1, yes.
Akko just takes the last stock and just comes over and Cody obviously not happy with it, but yeah.
Okay. Just now I'm getting like the reference of Dragon Ball, Ancient Dragon.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like in Mexico we love Dragon Ball like if it was a part of a religion.
No. You are talking to the biggest Dragon Ball senior ever. I literally used to study parallel. I've watched like Gohan vs. Cell, Goku Frieza so many times.
Okay.
I used to study and memorize parallels. That's the only reason I used to go to gym. I haven't gone to gym like 3 years, but there was like I need to go back. That was the only reason I even like. Oh my! It's my favorite anime ever. You have no idea. Don't even get me started. We're watching Fox Dittos.
We have to come back to the match. We have to come back to the match because Cody's just moving over here. We're not talking about it.
It's going crazy.
Cody doing it really nicely. Both of them just trying to get some damage.
I was saying how like Cody is historically better at the Ditto, but because he won Game 5 with Meds, Akko just went on Triff. It's looking like Prime Akko right now.
Yeah.
But it's not looking like Prime Cody right now. You know? Like relative to what you'd expect that, other tourneys of the past years.
We need peak versus peak.
Well, we'll see I'm just going off what's happened so far, obviously.
Off of vibes.
No, just based on observation.
Okay.
I don't know why he didn't just take the ledge. I mean, Cody totally did a turn winner jump by mistake. And then Akko just wave dash back. That way you can react to tech roll left and right. You're going to be slow on the tech in place, obviously, but still do it.
Comes back.
Oh, okay, so
Nice backer
you
there.
could have just delayed up there, but I guess
Man,
he was
Cody's looking
scared
fucking
because the
sloppy,
angle
but
was
he's still winning.
And
He's getting stuck in shine. He's getting stuck in shield.
No, I've never seen Cody miss that in my life.
No.
There we go.
There's always a first time for everything.
Yes.
I've literally, Cody literally has a notch controller where you do that with no skill. Like these, when people say nice angle in commentary, it's literally like, good job controller designer for making the controller good. Like it used to actually be nice angle. Now it's a good job controller designer for making the notch.
For making this possible.
That's literally what it is now.
For taking me to the ledge.
That's literally the new definition of
nice angle.
That's the new definition of it, but nobody's.
So we should.
I mean, that's why Young Wop always says, "Thank your notcher."
Nice control. Good job, controller designer. good job, controller notcher.
Kudos to the design.
Kudos to the designer. That's actually that's literally what it is now.
My compliments to the designer.
Yes. Like you had a marching grab or got the notch. No, good job, designer.
Thank you.
You might make fun of it, but I'm actually saying the truth.
Yep. He's spitting.
Okay, you're actually dead, delayed, bear. Yeah.
Oh,
So you delay. So when you grab ledge, you have 37 frames react, 37 frames of invincibility.
Okay.
Based on when he grabbed the ledge, you can set it up in a way where you can actually cover all the options between illusion and different firearms recoveries. Sometimes, depending on the details of the situation. A lot of it comes down to like the exact details of the situation, like how far they are, how high they are, what their options are. And just as we say all that, now it's a game 5.
Cody
Game
Schwab.
5. Once again, they're taking Cody to a game 5.
Okay. Last time this happened, Mets exploded in FD. Let's see what happens now with the next one. Final D? No, Battlefield again.
Battlefield again. Just running it back. Full set has been here on Battlefield. A true legal de compas.
Yep.
Like none other.
Yep.
This is the definition of legal de compas.
Yes.
Full set Battlefield.
Dude.
Trying to chase each other, that's dancing a little bit, just not wanting to overcommit right now.
Yeah, so that Firefox stall, just so you guys know, it's actually frame perfect. But like, if you're like 1 frame off, and the move they do lingers for more than 1 frame, then they have more than a 1 frame window to hit you.
Okay.
So it's actually not like, oh, I was a frame off, they only have 1 frame window to hit me. That's rarely the case. So that's why I'm like, feeling a little weird about like the uppy stall. I've always felt like, okay, it's pretty common that you're gonna be 1 frame off. I know there's like the meme of, oh, if you're not in the frame perfect 99 of 100 times, you're not good enough. Yeah, I know there's the meme of that for Smash Talk, but like, realistically,
like we say, human factor is going to affect you.
If it was like a 2 frame window, that's like infinitely more reasonable than like a 1 frame window. You know what I'm saying? Running upside, that's an easy kill.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, momentum is probably just gonna win.
Cody.
Yeah, it's probably just gonna win. The way momentum works, and like when you consider momentum and like how good you're playing in mental aspect, it's unfortunately a factor. The game was a hate that it is, but it is. He's probably just gonna run right there, but we'll see. Because Fox is kind of like you just explode each other at 0. Like he could die right now. like there's always that like he could just die at 0 right now.
All the possibilities on the table right now.
Yeah, so there. Cody did a double jump right away, while Aklo was like trying to like shine right away. Oh yeah, that was perfect. Exact slide off.
Oh.
Yeah, Cody was just playing it safe by focusing on center stage control. Instead of YOLOing the second place, he knew he had a lead, so he's favoring, on his reaction, he's favoring tech roll in. Sometimes when you have a lead, you're just gonna favor the consistency option. That's why I like look at stage control option that's consistent. Oh, that was really good. Cody waited for the tech roll, which was the right call. However, Aklo also did the right play by STing the first and upper. That was really good by both players.
Both of them.
Left side.
Now Aklo has him out.
That was good. That was good. Okay, so Aklo
just
waited till the last moment
Okay.
just to see if he was drifting into the stage in case he had the backer. That was actually pretty good.
Okay, still.
Challenge, yeah, so what I was talking about before, we tried doing arrow, but it wasn't really the downer, but it's, yeah, you could, it couldn't be doing it all down the stream.
Can you fish on this
I'm
island?
gonna try to up to the best tech in place. Oh, yeah. When Cody's locked in, he's by far the best Fox. Like, it's not even close.
He's locked in.
He's by a large margin the best Fox when he's at 100% lead.
And there it is, the 3-2.
And second time they take him to game 5, and that game 5 he manages to always close it out quite solid.
He clutched it out.
Yep.
And now we're gonna have Triff against
Aklo, is it now?
It would be
that would be Triff versus Mets, I believe.
Oh, right.
Mets first.
So it's top 4 now.
Triff and Mets, and then whoever wins will go against Aklo.
I actually have zero idea how good Meds is against Peach. Zero idea. I don't think I've ever watched. I mean, To be honest, the past 6 years I've mostly been doing coaching and Ultimate, so I haven't been really around like that.
Right.
But like, I know for a fact that he's not the strongest for Sheik, even though he threw in Foxy, relative to his skill level, and he's super good against Marth.
Yeah.
He's okay. He's pretty good in the Doe.
Yeah.
I have no idea how good he is against
Okay.
Peach. I could say that the laser is very important against Peach. Like on Pokemon, you want to laser a lot.
Yep.
Obviously, FT is the same, but you get cornered. It's worse when you're cornered.
Right.
Julian in Battlefield, it's really good if you like double jump, illusion, get to the top platform. Peach can't act. Peach can't stop you.
Right.
She kind of sucks against Optimal Fox. I mean, technically everybody sucks against Optimal Fox, but laser, double jump, savvy to say that Peach has to literally YOLO hard read you like super early, but then she forfeits covering of her options. That's something you could do. I could see Aklo doing something like that. I didn't watch Aklo the first trip. I don't know if Meds would do it. I think Meds is going to go in and just be like, I'm good at tech skill. And Peach is going to be like, I have better buttons up close, and I lose to laser, but I don't think you're going to laser enough. So I'm expecting Meds to not abuse the laser enough, and Shift to just win because it's really good. Yeah. That's just Fox if you're not using laser. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know what's actually going to happen. Just kind of just guessing.
And just to complement what you're saying, and for context, we do have a couple of pitches here in Mexico. However, it is a very specific case because we have 2 high-level ones. Super Quack, very active in online tournaments.
I must say, I've played them. They're not at all.
Yeah,
it doesn't. They don't even play the same. It's like.
And we also, I don't know if you know about this, Jason. We have EX from Mexico City who plays without canceling.
He plays like the most unique Peach you've ever seen.
Yes, like all raw neutral.
And I remember it's actually
player.
Also in Smash Factor he was playing against West Balls.
Yep.
And I believe he almost managed to take
they're just getting right into it already. Oh my god, they're already into it.
Let's go.
What the heck? They're already into it.
Again. At
against Battlefield, legal de compas once more.
Let's go.
Oh, no,
Okay, hand warmer. Okay, all right, let's keep going. All right. Okay, quick question while they're warming up.
Yeah.
What do you think about the video 2 hours of Mewtwo King edge guards on YouTube?
You know what J-Move told me at Genesis? He told me he used to study that religiously.
Oh, really?
Like, he literally used the word religiously.
Oh. But, like, you should watch a video in your stream.
No. I actually played it on my stream like a week ago. Dude, I used to be so good.
You still are.
They're just getting that rust out of the way.
I'll say that you're correct in friendlies. But I need to unlock myself in turn. I haven't unlocked it in turn. I've unlocked it in friendly zone.
Okay, so you need to lock in.
Yeah, I'll be force stocking literally. I swear to God, every single set I played yesterday, I was force stocking people because I wasn't nervous.
Yes.
And then, bro, I need this mental part is too complicated. It's so much easier when it's just the game. The mental part, it's always been my weakness.
That's
it's too like RNG. It's like play Mario Party, just rolling a dice. What number do you get? Are you higher than 6 or 5? And it's like, well, that's how I'll play for the rest of the set. That's that's how I play this game. Is so annoying, dude.
Okay, now we are starting.
You don't know how frustrating it is.
Free playing quite nicely and racking a lot of damage against Mets.
He's been narrowing down smash.
There we go. Alright. Oh, scramble in the middle.
Drift the New Age Armada. Drift said on like his he be
doing work?
He says he has the most hours of the game than anybody.
Ooh. And right now we're having a duel between the 2 Hispanic speakers left on this tournament. Triff.
That's true.
I think Triff made fun of me because I thought people in Europe spoke French for some reason, or I don't know.
That's what they told you in your French class.
But then Triff told me he made fun of me and said that like they speak a bunch of languages. And I told him that I'm just a dumb American that doesn't know any better. No, I literally. Okay, you saw Meds how you did a wave shine up smash. So if you ever wave shine up smash somebody, you can actually just hold down on both sticks and press the R button between 1 to 20 frames before you get hit by the up smash, and you get an easy tech in place. It doesn't work if you get the damage. I don't know the exact number, but if you get the damage like a little higher than that, it doesn't work. If you ever like drill shine somebody at like 0 or close to 0, you get the easiest tech in place like punch. Like I remember Amsterdam saying like you get like tech in place like forward tilt if you're like frame perfect or something. It depends on the move. Like with Pete's frame 5 down smash really broken move. That's what main reason she's so good because that exists. Pretty easy to get that.
Yeah.
And there, you SD at the drill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just kind of like at this point, see, a lot of it's like set play. It's like you have really good set. Yeah. So a lot of you see Armada, like you like flow can't So nair down smash, you do certain flow charts for the edge guard.
Yeah.
Up air, and it's like, okay, they're gonna DI in up left on the nair, so you full hop bear weak hit into the nair, get an easy to hit combo. A lot of stuff you see from Armada from like 10 years ago. You see Triff like doing the same stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously perfect text go now. And just say that, and it's up 2 stock to 1. Why are they showing Is he ripped? Damn.
Just because he's ripped, man. It's because he's ripped.
Triff is ripped. I need to go back to gym. I'm inspired. I'm an inspired man right now.
We needed to look at him just for a second. Do it just for a second.
Oh my god, yo, he's ripped. Oh my goodness. I need to go back. I used to back that, and then I lost it.
Ooh,
and as I said, 74% last stock, but
last stock for both of them.
It's really hard
Game
to
number 1.
It's really hard to like punish Peach hard. It's like it's not like in a Fox it's like, okay, I got my 1 read or whatever. It's like you get a kill. Peach you have to usually hit a few times. You know, it's like it's harder. You can kind of just like Peach is one of those characters. Peach and Puff are like one of those characters where if they're playing bad, they just force stop. It's like okay, you're not playing perfect against me. You get blendered by down smash. Like it's kind of like a. There's like the theory. There's like theory melee where Fox is like god tier and theory melee, right? Yeah. But then when you add the human element, characters like Peach and Puff become stronger when you factor in human emotion.
Yeah, they have like a little bit more window, margin of error there.
They don't think about this, but the human emotion actually makes like Peach and Puff stronger than they are like in like a friendly situation. It's really stupid, but like I think that's part of the reason Peach and Puff like thrive. So right there, Meds totally could have reacted with a reverse wave shine. He was kind of autopiloting the upswing. I saw him like against Fox Grandpa. I think he like reacted. I'm not sure, but yeah, Fox totally can react. Oh, you SD on my shine? Well, I don't care. I'm gonna shine you again. Reverse situation.
Yeah.
But Meds didn't get that reaction that time. Probably because not enough players do it to be used to it as a habit, which unfortunately is important. And you get a double nair, and a double recover, easy recovery, of course. Yeah, nair, by the way, hits similar damage to Bear. I don't know if it's the same, I forget. But it hits much harder knockback-wise, so usually in the combo, it's garbage. Hit them harder, knockback-wise.
Mounted transformation incoming. Pressure from Mets on left side.
Just waiting for a transformation. I know.
Yep.
Triff just stalling a little bit.
So actually, as
we're
Fox,
wait for
here's
a
the
little
thing. As Fox, you can totally just win.
Oh no, he's not going to wait. He's going for it.
The thing about this situation is Fox totally wins it by a lot, but Fox is probably thinking, well, I just hit him once anyway and he dies. Whereas I could get, I don't want to get cheesed at 40.
Yeah.
So he's probably thinking like, yeah, I win it, but considering numbers, do I want to go for it?
He needs it.
Like if it was like a fair situation, like you're both in the same environment, you look right there. He could have potentially died. If Triff pressed the button instead of holding shield, he could have potentially died because he made a human error. That's where the nerfs come in. I never dropped it friendly at first return.
It worked out though.
Yeah, it worked out, but it also couldn't have.
Yep.
And then the illusion. Okay, so the short, the illusion cancel. It's actually a 2-frame window for Fox and Falco for the shortest short. It's actually pretty consistent. And the mid short, each distance is 1 frame each. So the shortest short, at least, you should always practice that because it's kind of broken. And that's an easy kill. Oh, never mind. It's not easy kill. It's almost. It's like 70, 71 FT. I don't know. This Pokemon's a little lower, and that's DI. Of course, it's less. Oh, why didn't he just? He's probably doing it because okay, Shine Grab beats Shield also, whatever.
Loading up top.
Oh yeah.
Catches the landing.
I watched Neds against Zane. He was really good at the Shine Nair, Shine Nair Dare. One of the things about Neds, one of his strengths is his tether skill. He has really good execution. His execution stat, if you're going RPG stats, right? Yeah. His execution stat would be really, really good.
Expedition 33.
Yeah, his execution would be 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Relative to the other players of a similar skill, right? That's one thing I noticed about him.
Okay.
And we saw Mez, let's that stance, but then Triff just ran. He just ran to it. Block formation, sometimes you forget about it because it's non-slippy. And then, of course, the middle, of course, you can get 0 to death. Yeah, MLG 2006 against Dark Rain, I got him 10 to 190. But it wasn't on stream, so it never happened. It wasn't on stream, so it never happened.
We need the sleepy replay for that game.
I swear to God, my 06 Fox was going. Oh my God. Anyway, you literally die, and if you get there and against the Fox, and the Fox is like, I'm not going to play that. You die.
He's going.
Literally just died.
He's going for it.
And there, because of that.
There you have it.
The stage.
If Fox ever drills you, I promise you, they're gonna DIY and grab because it works with all the bad Foxes. You get into that bad habit, and they just grab you, and you're just dead because you got conditioned by bad Foxes. That happened to me, by the way. I would know because it happened to me.
Talking from experience right here, not just from knowledge,
It's like,
but from
okay.
actual
Oh, I
experience.
DI'd away the drill. Okay, so they're gonna miss the shot. I gotta grab and they died. Oh no, they full hopped. I'm dead. Oh, he was slow. That was actually guaranteed, like super guaranteed. He just effed up.
Unfortunate there, but still high percentage on the opponent.
That was a really fair.
Yeah.
That was a mega early.
All right.
Last stock for both of them. Once again, a last stock situation in this match.
Mets needs this super crush in this might, you know.
Laser, why are you not lasering more? And no combo,
no.
but you still got the fair. There's not. Oh no, he got stuck in shit.
Oh.
No, it's over. It's over. It's over.
It's so over. Oh, we're back. We're so back. Oh, it's so over.
It's over.
That is the second time that Meds did lead stash and just ran into Triff's like states control there.
Yeah.
Triff is always like willing to play like the long game and like okay, are you playing slightly impatient or are you playing slightly bad? You die.
Yeah.
Okay. Running it back on Pokemon Stadium on Kanto.
And yeah, see that's the thing, like Nair, and then that is. By the way, all this started. By the way, you see 119 damage. All that started because of full cancel Nair down switch.
Oof.
And then no
Just
DI. Yeah, so that's the
one
thing.
mistake
That's
and
the thing of Peach
then
though.
you're
Like
stuck.
if you are
What a
not
turnip.
playing like on point, like if you're not playing at peak, you literally die. You get obliterated. So she might get effed up in all these friendlies, and then oh you're not at peak. Oh you die immediately. Oh you block my down smash. Oh you're not gonna punish her. Doesn't matter.
Oh, that's
and even
it.
if that was a trade, that's good enough.
Andrei has been doing a tremendous use of those turnips, covering a lot of situations and options for Mets. Now we see him abusing a little bit more of the laser that you were talking about, Jason.
I still think Meds needs to laser more, dude. I think Aqua has the right idea for these matchups. Oh my god, see that was the, so right there, you could just like look at Peach's distance and see, okay, if I'm like, I have a lot of experience in the game, right? You could see that, okay, Peach, she's low enough that I don't have to risk the sugar bear. I could delay the lead blow. But Meds didn't like have that experience versus Peach, and he didn't know. Meds is like a player who's like really good at certain things like tech skill and really good at certain matchups like Marth. Like there's like certain areas where like for a player of his caliber, like I can see like, okay, you like 10 out of 10 this level, but like 6 out of 10 this level, right?
Oh
you know what I'm saying?
He's getting the air.
I don't know if I'm explaining.
Oh, you're good. Neutral transformation incoming.
Yeah.
Back air.
Yeah,
Okay, nice
back
back there.
Fun fact, the first 3 or 4 frames of Fox and Sheep's Bear actually are bigger hitbox. A lot of people don't know that.
Oh.
I just figured out in 06 just like playing computers. I was like, okay, that was good. Okay,
Also
right after I say it's good, he's side beats out. Oh my god. And then Meds, do you have a Notch controller? Because if you purchase a $300 phone, which you can use my code on like maybe next month, you can actually get a controller that would do that Notch every time. So that's what the game, I'm just making fun of what the game is.
And we'll be able to say, nice angle, man.
Yeah, good. Thank you, the hashtag, like, whatever the control designer is, that gave you the correct numbers, the correct values.
There you have it. Code music.
I totally saw you did. I hate when people say nice angle, dude. It was a nice angle 10 years ago. It's not a nice angle anymore.
Okay.
It's just an angle now.
When you see an angle that's nice, let us know.
It's just.
But it's still nice.
It is nice.
It is a nice
easy.
angle.
It's not skill-based anymore.
I mean, it's a nice angle.
It's not special. There used to be something special here, okay?
That's
There
right.
used to be something special here.
Yeah. Word has changed. Oh, water transformation again.
Oh, excellent. We get protect, but good. That was good on the Neds. See how his shine there was like perfect.
Oh, nice.
Oh, are you dead?
Okay, all right.
That's
Mets
it.
needs
Okay.
this. Mets needs this. Mexico
Mets
needs
needs
this
it.
versus Spain. This is huge.
He could be playing his tournament
You know,
stuff,
I've
right?
literally never cared about that in my life. I just like cheer on my friends, but if I don't care, I just try to like.
Yep.
I usually try to be unbiased. I mean, obviously everyone has bias. Well, like here I'm unbiased. I don't give a shit.
Oh,
I'm just like observing the game. Just as I say all that, he's
He's playing
70,
amazing right now.
77
He's on
Oh my
fire.
god, 82 damage.
No.
Oh my god.
Pero por cuánto?
Triff did the thing he always does, where he's like too campy, and like sometimes that's good, but like if they do the optimal thing, he doesn't cover it sometimes. But sometimes he does.
Oh no.
Double turnip. The turn is being a decisive factor here for Triff. Here extended with that dash attack.
Well, I mean, it doesn't. I mean, it's Pokemon, dude. Triff's just gonna win the next.
Back here. One more shot. There we go.
Yeah, Triff should
Wrap
just go
it up.
super high.
Seal
Yeah,
the deal.
just go higher than the double. Yeah, just go higher than the double up air, and then mix up the unreactable, mix up some landing, of course.
Oh,
Get it right
no,
guess.
there.
He wants to close it out right now. I don't think he wants to play another game more with Mets, and Mets certainly wants to take this to a game.
Phantom Shine, but it's not XX. Works in Med's favor, because the Phantom Shine would have actually not come with it.
Oh, Phantasmas.
Okay,
Spooky out here.
Fox Bear kills now. Any move. Dude,
Good yes, that's it! Nice! I missed!
Like
that game. Amazing.
This is like by a large margin Fox's best stage. Like when I played Armada in 2014, my controller wouldn't ledge dash, but I just did smart camping to like win. The thing is the stage is so wide. Okay, so here it's like a little less wide. The ceiling is slightly lower on Pokemon, which is good for Fox.
Yep.
And it's slightly campier, which is good for Fox.
Yeah.
But here, you're dead. Okay, you're not dead. You're at like 100. You're at like 100 plus, and then you get nared. Well, it depends how much you full DIs away. You full DI away, you get chain grab longer. So like, you should actually just not DI and get nared. Okay, yeah, you could do that too. But the thing is, like right there, it's like a mix-up because it's like you weak dash attack or nair.
Yeah.
If you held away on the nair, it's like a tech chase. But if you weak dash attack, you just get up smash. So it's like it's kind of like a 50-50. If you like DI away at like 110, 120, it's like a 50-50 of sorts, and yeah, you're dead again.
Also, depending on what your opponent might be expecting you to do.
Fox still wins on FD, but like you have to be like when you okay, so Fox in theory wins on FD, but human level Fox might. Because of motions. And like,
especially when you're factoring how Triff is playing right now.
Yeah, I effed up slightly. I guess I'm dead.
Oh, no. Okay, yes. Mets.
Now, if Peach, you just like, the goal of Peach with like the double zone floats, you stay slightly out of range. Okay. So the biggest thing about Peach, like, man, you gotta like, you can't miss the DI on dash attack. By the way, that's the same as like DIing in on dash attack.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, so I don't want to miss that. So that's the thing with FD, like, if you miss the DI on dash attack, Peach is so execution heavy, like, oh, your execution's bad, let me be the best character in the game. And you miss the DI on dash attack or DI in, that means a chain grab is guaranteed. Now, if you DI away from the dash attack, it's nothing but a tech chase, which obviously it's not going to be consistent all the time. This is the last time I saw, like, Meds against Cody was also kind of bad game 5. I wonder if it's like a Meds FD thing. Or it could just be small data sample, obviously. Could be coincidence. Okay, that's what I said. Remember when I said earlier, you can't just like up smash at like after wave shine at 0 or like close to 0. You literally have a 20 frame window to hold both sticks straight down, hold, and then press and hold R button, you know, 20 frames before you get hit by up smash. And then you just get a Tekken Fights down smash. So Peach's, you know, down smash a lot faster than like Yoshi's F tilt, right? You have a pretty generous window to get that down smash.
Wait a minute.
You saw he got, but he took a lot of damage for that, you know? Yeah, and of course, Ned's is like losing by a lot, so you're gonna YOLO. That's Fox.
I believe
you're gonna YOLO, so like you might play good, make a little bit of a comeback, right? Because like you're not scared, you know. Because you're okay. That was actually really stupid. Just go to the ledge. What's Peach gonna do? She's not gonna go ledge. She has the lead, so of course she's not gonna cover the ledge because that would be a dumb risk reward. So of course, from your point of view, you should take the ledge. I wouldn't be surprised if Meds takes this stock just because like that's how Fox works. Like nervous Fox versus okay, I have nothing to lose. So
there we go.
See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Because when Fox isn't nervous, you're broken. But when you are nervous, you suck. That's literally Fox. And that's actually why I thought Fox would take that stock because that's literally how the character works. Like. You don't just see this for 20 years.
He's doing it.
No, he's not going to win.
He's beginning to win.
He's just still going to win. But that's just when Fox has nothing to lose, he's broken. When Fox has everything to lose, he sucks.
Wait a minute.
I mean, the Triff could still choke. I mean, it's actually like one. He might die from up smash on no DI. Up smash, no DI. Wait, up smash, no DI, my kill. Up smash kills. Up smash kills. Oh my God. This could be really interesting. Oh, it's over! Oh, no! It's not!
Back.
No, it's not! Oh, wait! Are you dead?
Oh, just chink!
No, you choked! He had the read, but he choked it! Oh my God! You see what I mean about Fox? When Fox has nothing to lose, he's broken. And look at Chip with his little face. That's the thing about Fox. He either sucks and he's garbage, or he's God.
He was playing amazing that last time.
I know, and that's
he had nothing to lose,
but that's exactly because it's like, okay, I'm at 140, it's 2 seconds. I have nothing to lose. Let's just YOLO. And when Fox is YOLoing and not making the errors, he's God. But when you're not God, when you're not God, you're garbage. You're one or the other. There's like rarely
no in between.
Yeah, there's like a very smart margin in between where you go through it quickly. Right? You go through the in between very quickly. It's like
either you're the God
a lot of people don't understand understand this part of the game, but I played for like 20 years as a player and viewer. I know it's a thing. That's why I was able to like, okay, Fox could actually come back because you messed up the kill.
You said it.
Yeah,
You said it. You saw it coming.
That's how these characters work. So.
Although you were not trusting Ahmed,
so Fox.
And then when he was in up smash kill range, it got.
That was crazy.
Yes, and I was like, so I think it's like 69 or 70 or 71. I think 69, 70, 71, like no DI, and like the up smash kills and like 80 away DI. I don't remember. So it's like if you missed the DI or DI in, which is pretty similar to the same, you could just die randomly. And if you don't react to it, you can just die, or double wave shine. It's like the same as if you missed the DI. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, I'm thinking about all these things because like people usually try to like, okay, they're at this percent. Like if you're fighting Puff, you're just like, oh, let me do my earliest win condition move. Oh, they're at 50s, low 50s. Let me grab. Like, oh, they're at 60. Let me up smash them. They're at 70 plus. Let me short up air them. I'm like, okay, you just you know what I'm saying. So. When you've played a lot of matches and watched it, you just like you kind of just already know
what's going to happen.
Yeah, you know you even though your execution might be bad, you already know ahead of time. Like, okay, it makes sense. You know.
Well, like with your analogy of a chess master, it's like they've seen so many games, so many variables that
you can destroy him. If he's nervous, you can destroy him. But if you're nervous against Peach or Puff, they destroy you for free.
Destroy you.
Yeah, because there are things like, okay, if you're not perfect, I'm God. But if you're perfect, over and over, you keep winning these situations.
Yeah, but like with a human factor, it's really hard to be perfect.
It depends on your mental.
Yeah,
you have to be like mentally in a spot before it's set.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why like even though there are a certain level in friendlies, it might not be the same depending on how your mental is.
How you played.
I don't think people think about this a lot. I've been thinking about this more like lately, especially after this turn. Especially after this turn of like, I was like, that actually balances melee a bit.
Yeah.
And that's also why I don't use Fox so much.
It's a lot more variables.
You play Ultimate for like 2 days, go to Ultimate Fox? No, forget it. forget that. Yeah, forget that.
Never more.
Forget that. Forget that.
There we have it. And with that, Mets is out. Mexico is out of S Factor 12 in melee.
Wait, does he count as Mexican? Does he count as Mexican?
Of course he counts as Mexican.
Where does he live?
He lives in the U.S., but he is Mexican-born. He has Mexico ID. There's been a lot of controversy around that.
So it's like both.
Yeah, it's like both, but he's Mexican. We can kiss our brother.
Okay, look, I'm just sure.
It is a point of debate.
I literally don't care. I'm just like devil's advocate.
but us here in Mexico, like we claim him, and with that he's out. All international now. Triff.
We claim him and we love him.
Yeah, we love him.
We love him more than anyone else.
And let me tell you, back in the day that was a thing, but then he showed his ID, he showed everything, and he's legit, and we love him as much as we also love Triff.
I'll be straight. I've literally never cared about this in my life.
No worries.
I'm literally just like, I like this guy.
But there's some that do.
I like this guy because he's nice to me. I don't like this guy because he's not nice to me. I've literally thought
and that's how it should be.
Like my whole life.
Yep.
I think I'm the one guy who's like, I don't really care where you live. I'm just like, you're cool with me or you're not.
Of course.
That's how it should be, right?
That's how it should be, but like, half the people aren't like that.
The other way.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sadly.
Maybe I'm different. I don't know. So I think Aklo's kind of like a campier Fox, which I actually think is optimal against Peach. Now, Triff is obviously by far the best Peach right now.
Yep.
But like, the way Aklo plays, like the campy style, especially if he focuses more on the lasers and abusing top platform Dreamland and Battlefield, which he's the best at. It's something I actually used to do that. Like, I was like originally the first Fox that used to do that because I used to use Fox vs. Peach like a long time
ago. Back in the day, yeah.
And I realized like, wait, Peach can't catch you if you just like doubles up illusion and just cancel here. And then Aklo like took that concept, he like fully mastered it. He's like perfect at it, right?
There we go.
So like that's actually like Peach is the one character who like you have to like super hard read that really early. And if you don't like read it really early in advance, you actually can't punish it. So it's like, it's really good in general in Battlefield Dreamland, but it's like extra good against the really slow characters.
Yes.
So if you're like YOLO play to win, I think Aklo has like a good playstyle versus Peach in that regard. Now I didn't study him enough to know like how much he lasers, but I do think laser is very strong against Peach as well.
Right.
So I actually didn't get to watch their set. I was still like recovering from
all good.
Okay. Well, as I said this, they go game one immediately.
Let's get it.
I actually used to be Purple Fox because I thought Purple was cool. But then I decided green because I like Christmas.
Oh.
I remember that like on Christmas, I'd always get good Christmas. I'd always get like a Nintendo 64 or a new GameCube game.
Nintendo 64!
Yeah, I'd be so happy that my new Nintendo 64 game or my new GameCube game, I always look forward to Christmas. So I was like, I'm gonna be Green Fox because Christmas.
Ah,
and I was like,
that's such a nice story.
Yeah, and that was over 20 years ago. I was like, yay!
It's still up to this day.
Oh, that was good.
That's a nice-
He was waiting. No, he did double jump, cancel, and of course, Aklo, an experienced player, he's like, of course, Peach is gonna cancel. He's gonna nair. Okay, but Peach is gonna nair. But then it was a tomahawk grab. So you land, fast fall land, 4 frames landing lag, and no shield stun, no stun by either party. By the time they realize what's going on, or by the time they buff their option, the frame 7 grab already connected.
It's too late.
It's already connected. Yeah, exactly. That's the power of what's known as a tomahawk, aka an empty land grab. Usually fast fall land into grab, or fast fall land into an option. Usually fast fall land grab.
Oh.
So when people
Right
say
side.
tomahawk, that's what it is. Got the quick nair. Peach's nair is actually frame 3 and super broken. Oh, up. Yeah. So like right there, the thing is like Peach, of course, is looking for an aerial.
Yeah.
Peach realizes, Fox is too high. I can't get the aerial. Let's just get the damage of up B. If I can get something else off it, it's a bonus. Okay, I got something else off it. Lucky me, I got a 4th one.
Yeah.
That's basically what happened.
And Triv's taking advantage of that because
Yeah.
he's been playing really well these matchups.
It's kind of like you just do what you can. Like, what can your character do? What can you do? What can your character do? Oh, yeah.
Good
So
answer.
Aklo really likes like the wave dash up tilt and like the up smash of low damages with Fox. I noticed that. Like more than other Foxes. I used to do it a lot too. He's so similar. Oh my god. Okay, so that actually, so S smash, so the first 3 frames you do a smash attack, it actually like frame 1, 2, and 3 for like a forward smash, it makes you do the forward smash, but like if you like frame 4 later, it like makes you dash attack.
Okay.
That may or may not have been a dash attack attempt.
Ooh.
And even if it was, he held it there like, I'm here, let's come into this action, and he actually took one of my
That's
left
how-
half.
that's-
He almost took the
That's
stock.
how it goes sometimes, you know? Like, it's a frame up. Sometimes it works out.
Sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes I'm playing Wizzy and I'm waiting for a C-stick rolling, and he's like, accidentally forward smashes, and we both laugh because we both know we didn't mean to do that, but it always hits because you didn't expect it.
Right.
And so you get elbowed in the face, it's like, oh, dang.
And your opponent can read your
And
next move, you do not know if
Just
it's
we're
going to
saying
be
all
there.
that, Triff takes a whole stock lead. That's pretty huge. I didn't even get to pay attention to what happened because
All good, all
stupid
good.
little tangents.
Yeah, still go.
Oh, that was good. Double jump. Air dodge praying perfectly. Triff really knows like these timings because he plays so much, so he just knows the timing. Yeah.
And there are some bullets, not a lot, but yeah, you see him, run and gun.
At least a little bit of pressure with them to try and get Triff going.
Yep. Suggestive, right? To like, hey, high percentage, do something, come to me. Here they're dancing.
Both of them just playing defensive right now.
No, no worries, no worries. We're out here, side to side, trying to meet in the middle. Doesn't get the up air.
So the thing about Peach, like one thing that's like underlooked about how good she is that like Fox is up throw up air. Like if you mix up Marth or Sheik with like an unreactable, like mix up like up air, delayed up air, or whatever.
Yeah.
You can actually like mix up like a true unreactable gamble and like, okay, did it SDR or not? With Peach, she actually just like, there's not enough true hit stun for it to work. Because see, Fox throws characters like Sheik and Peach slower, but Peach is also floatier than Sheik, so she's also higher in the air at that point. So she can often like nair like SDR or double air dodge or whatever, like as mix-ups in a lot of kill percents, where the other characters just like have to like, I hope it gets the SDR right.
Yeah.
It's like one thing that's not like talked about a lot. It's like she's actually like quite good. He's actually quite good.
Yeah.
Living.
And what we're talking about, that Aklo bringing this one back, getting
that was good by
a lot
Aklo.
of damage.
Because see, Triff's gonna do like whenever Triff's wave shine, Triff's gonna do like the tech in place, all like the autopod tech in place option, which is good against the up smash. But as you saw, by doing that against down tilt, you get down tilt twice.
Yeah, excellent mix up.
Aklo can just spam wave dash
changing it to
down tilt at the low damage and abuse Triff's habit, and it's kind of like, even if you know better, it's like, okay, it didn't matter. Also, by the way, that jab up smash, normally that would work, but like Peach like weight, which is like 90-something value, like a little lighter in Mario, right? But it's like Peach weight value combined with like frame 3 nair was like enough at like 66 to get the nair before the running up smash with the jab. Now, if that was like 90 or 80, maybe that would like true combo and kill. But yeah, that's a lot that happened there. And then, just as we said, of course, Fox's best is by a large margin, especially for transformations. His Pokemon Stadium. That was good by Aklo. Just take 2 hits. Of course, go to center. If I'm Aklo, I think really just laser more.
Now, the one thing though about Pokemon, laser's really broken in a way that like you can run away, but you can't really like there's no pop platform. So there's also that to consider. Okay, what a skill? Okay, see, Triff is like the master of like double jump air dodge frame perfectly at a hit stun. So like, if there's an opportunity to like double jump aerial at a hit stun, he's probably gonna take it. Actually, he could have chain grabbed at 29, but I think he just like he just went back for this.
Okay, yeah, up smash, good. Aklo getting a lead here. Can he hold it for long?
Now Triff is like really good at like. I noticed playing Triff. He'll like.
No.
If you try to like ledge dash like invincible attack, he'll like outspace it. So like the counterplay to that is like to ledge dash straight down, or do what Meds does and like ledge dash left and right. Except when Meds was doing it, he was dashing left and right and just ranking into the air anyway. So like kind of almost defeated the purpose of it. but like that as a concept is like really strong. Also, if Aklo just waited a bit, jump left, shine. Could have got a shine spike on Peach.
Oh.
After the air
come
dodge.
back.
Now, Peach's air dodge is kind of weird because there's a mechanic in this game called Z-axis, where like you think it's like, you know, a 2D fighter, like left and right. It's actually a third dimension.
Oh,
so
3D?
like, yeah. So like if like Zelda and Sheik, like they both have like a frame 2 spot dodge, right? I think. But like Zelda could spot dodge on frame 1 of Link's arrow release. So like you can actually avoid it. So that I found this out like 20 years ago. I was like, oh wow, this actually is Z-axis in this game.
Ancient tech.
Like there's a move, you know, also like depends sometimes even on how the character moves in a certain way. The Z-axis can affect them, right?
I want to say that like Marth's moves, a lot of the time they just miss Peach's air dodge at times that like she's not invincible. And it's kind of like weird. I haven't labbed it a lot, but I've just from experience, you're like, oh wow, like a lot of times it just misses. When like I know
when it's shooting,
I know, like
when shooting miss and it's the Z-axis there.
Quotation mark shouldn't miss because the invincibility is gone, right? But then Z-axis doesn't care. Oh, okay, so right there. So see how Peach. Okay, so here's why Peach did that. So Peach, Fox is at mid percent. Peach is at 130. Peach, in her mind, she has a lead. She has nothing to lose. So when Fox is off stage, you YOLO 50-50. Okay, up your side. If you YOLO, okay, I'm gonna hard beat the up B, and you're already there. For like the punish on reaction or throw shot or whatever.
You take the stock.
Yeah, you take the stock, and now look at what happened.
Yeah.
Now, if that was wrong, it still would have been a slightly favored Peach game. But now it's a wrap.
It's a wrap because he took that option.
That's something you can do. Now, Marth's a little different because you can like short hop and use your frame 4 fair. I figured this out like 20 years ago. Zane's like mastered. I created it. Zane like mastered it.
Ooh.
Like you can like short hop. I figured like okay, jab's frame 4, but the fair's frame 4. So what if I just jumped off and reacted to Fox's illusion, right?
Yeah.
It only works on CRT, but not slip audio delay. But yeah, you could. Marth actually is the privilege of like reacting to everything. You just listen for the sound of. You just listen for the sound of illusion. But in theory, you might be able to do that with other characters, but you'd have to like be really used to it on like a CRT.
I see.
Because Slippy is like 2 to 4 frames or audio delay, depending on what speed.
The future.
Unfortunate because you can't really train it online. These concepts. I think you're dead. You see the bear. Yeah.
Wait, living.
Interesting. Yeah, that's the Armada. Okay, so I swear to God, like 5 seconds ago, I was thinking like what Armada did to like Armada or Left, I don't remember. Like the exact same like throw turnip down there.
And the same setup.
I literally thought of that like I don't know, like 3 or 4 seconds before like. Yeah, because it's like I was getting like flashbacks to like watching the other videos. Yeah.
It's like
future situation is set up there.
Just an Armada fan. Who wouldn't be an Armada fan? He's goated. Like how can you not be? So like.
And for him, you can't use that term because. You know, not the overuse of goat. He's goated.
At this point, everybody in the world, your local like 2-2 Steve who upsets somebody is goated. Everybody's goated at this point. It's like
no one knows
the word has no meaning anymore.
The true goat.
It doesn't mean anything anymore because there's like 100 of them now.
But Armada is the one.
He's one of the 100. Yeah.
Yeah. He's the one that he is. Yeah. He in fact is goated.
Here we go. We need that team again, Jason.
Get away from me!
Oh, get over me.
I always love playing Peach and just camping the fair. It's really fun. Using that crown.
Neutral coming back. Chasing. The jab back here.
I'm actually surprised. Like in theory, like Aklo's playstyle, like being a campy fox would like work well, right? But like, and he did win the first set. He actually won 3-2, right?
Yeah.
This is like not as good as I expected. I really think he's just like can't with like laser back air and just play like the timer game. But like I don't think most people like there's like a stigma in Melee where like if you play like Street Fighter or other Smash games, you just don't care.
It's like that's just play to win, right?
Yeah, it's.
But in melee, there's like
there's
like a stigma.
Yeah,
against, like,
you have to.
Oh,
win,
I
like,
hate you
fairly,
as a person because you played to win. Right? It's like, okay. So a lot of people they don't really push their characters to what they actually can do sometimes. And actually, Peach and Puff capitalize on that because Peach definitely capitalized.
Oh no!
Fortunate, yeah.
Fun fact:
could be nerves just getting to him.
Fun fact:
pressure.
actually, if that was on Battlefield, it probably would find no Yoshi's.
Yeah.
So Yoshi's in Battlefield have a better ledge dash for Fox, Falcon, and Sheep. But also the way you grab ledge matters. Like if you wave dash to ledge is the worst. Jump double jump to ledge is the best for ledge dash. And Sabi up is kind of in the middle or something. I don't remember exactly, but like all those are actually factors. Just as we're talking about that, he evens it up, right?
Yep.
But wait, are you dead? Oh, slower reaction. That could have been a different reverse hit.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hope is
I heard that
ledge.
Aklo was like Aklo was like the master of like mid illusion. That was really good. Triff's like the one player who does like the land on platform immediately grab her down smash. Other players don't really do that like as often. Thank you, Windmill. Good. Aklo in his mind says thank you, Windmill. Maybe he's not thinking.
Chase.
Yeah. Piece near does
counterplay.
frame 3, 14 airs there does not care.
Yep.
Oof, again.
Still makes it back. No, the down there.
Are you dead? Oh,
Seagull.
Triff did not. Triff could have totally
he could have taken it. He could have taken it.
Totally could have like floated a bit back, but like I guess like shield or panic shield or whatever, and just get a punish.
Oh, okay, forward air.
Anyway, it's Pokemon. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes back somehow if Triff stopped. Okay,
still possible.
Yeah, but see, Peach doesn't. It's not like Marth's dead here if he misses the SDI. Sheik's dead. Like most characters are just dead. Peach is like, well, I'm float. Yeah, yep. I know it's Aqua. He loves like running. Like you're like.
Thunderbolt. Magic missile. Magic missile. Fireball. Oh, you killed them both, bro. Yeah, Thunderbolt, man.
Fireball.
Point of view, I have to lose like 5 neutrals to lose. So why am I gonna risk it all?
Just trying to stop him.
Why am I
from
gonna risk
back.
it all on like a 50-50? Like, especially if nerves concerned. So like a lot of time when it's like last hit, like they're not gonna cover ledge because like they don't want to lose everything on like a choke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, these are things that like.
Why risk it? Why risk it when you could get the other option, right?
Yeah, when you have like more experience, you like know like, okay, this is how they're thinking, right?
Yeah.
But like, that's why I'm like, I knew that Aklo had a free ledge. So there's no way Triff's gonna like YOLO like Nair it or whatever, right? Because it's like okay, in his mind he's gonna win the war of attrition, the long game, right? He's gonna win the war of attrition anyway.
Right. He's betting like a lot into trying to get that because he's 2-0. He has a lead, like you said, he has a lead some percentage because he's not betting anything. Why try and push it? Why try and
skill
push
level
it?
over consistency over time.
Yeah.
Which is a safe bet most of the time.
Yeah, and also why also try to maybe lose it because you YOLO it and it's going to affect your mental when you're in a position where right now you're heading towards.
No, I think Aklo. I don't think
Cody.
Aklo put like Aklo had some good technical moments, but I think he totally could have like lasered more and like I think he could have used
more bullets.
I think he could have not only more laser, but like more back air. Like the back air is like really good against Peach.
Right.
I don't think he like when me and Leffen played Peach like Fox Peach. I think we use like the back air more. I think it's really strong. And like. If you're not sure, like you could just disengage. The thing of other characters, like a lot of other characters, want to stay on them and like, obliterate them.
Pressure.
Zero to death. Pressure is 0 to death. Peach's moves up close are literally better, but it's kind of like Incineroar. Incineroar's moves in Ultimate are really. Incineroar has really good moves in Ultimate, but it's balanced by his slow speed.
Yeah.
So you can't. So it's like okay, I'll just go back get free laser damage right over and over and over. This will add up over time. And then if they have to hard read that, I just go back to like, random mix-up. You didn't expect it in this series. That's kind of like the thing. She's better up close, but she might be worse in a tier list because like, okay, she can't get from point A to B as fast.
Right. Yeah.
So that's why you want to favor like over a best of 5 set. You want to favor camping a bit more than other stuff.
Right. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. We're here now. Grand finals of Melee S Factor. Love to see it. I don't know when we got to grand finals. That's how much fun this has been so far. I hope you guys over there in the broadcast are also enjoying this. We've got Jason.
Not just fun, like all the lessons, the knowledge,
the lore.
I'm in awe. I'm in awe. All I've been learning right now is like
when you play tens of thousands of hours, you know too much.
I feel like I got better just from hearing Jason.
Yeah.
I'm not really like a commentator. I'm just like a nerd.
You are a great commentator. You've been great, sharing great insights so far
Should I commentate turns?
Yes, you should do it. And I know that people in the chat
all
should
the
also say
inside.
something.
I can totally come back as that.
Yeah.
What does the chat have to say?
Again, here.
If people want,
you're always welcome here.
I mean, if people want me to do that, I could totally do that. I do think my knowledge is like. My knowledge is a lot better than my turn play right now. Yes.
And we're seeing it here now.
Okay,
we've got the
so it's like 14%. You still wiggle out your dodge. Just to show you how fake up the rubber is. That's actually people don't talk about that. That's just so huge. Okay. Anyway, getting back into the game.
Yep.
Peach does her little push. Super good move. Crash against the down smash.
Nice.
All right.
Free from.
Really
won from playing this matchup.
Color of grass, the color of Christmas. Well, could is the color of Christmas.
Christmas in August.
Triff is only
Christmas in August. Full Christmas right now.
Yeah. That'd be nice. There we go now.
Up air, that's a kill. Second hit only.
Nice.
If that was first hit, probably would have been S-Dead, maybe. Or but easy kill.
Well, he takes it.
And then Fox has this really broken. Fox and Falco have this broken thing on Battlefield Yoshi's where even if you suck at dodge dash, you just jump to the platform and laser.
Right.
Yeah. Yoshi's is brain dead. Battlefield a little more skill based, but still easy. You just jump to the platform, laser, and you just land, and you can't be punished if you hold shield. Well, you don't have to hold shield, but you can. Yeah,
there's an air. That's a heal.
Yeah, it's like you're not gonna know. You're not gonna know every percent. Like, what exact percent on this slight down this stage is gonna like take in place for that. Right there, see how I missed the jab? He almost started chain grab, but see, it's not FD, so it's like you're not gonna actually get chain grab. FD actually bounces this. Without FD, spaces would be Omega God. Then again,
chasing.
Peach Streamer kind of broke on too.
Chasing and blast, but not enough just yet.
Throw that little beat. Turn. So Peach does this thing a lot. Armada used to do this a lot, where he would like do like a turnip aerial, and he'll just like guess, okay, you're gonna roll this way or that way. Usually it's like the center stage roll, like most people like because if you're right, cool. If you're wrong, no biggie, right?
Yeah.
It's not like you still have center stage, right?
And you want stage control anyways.
Yeah. So that's a common flow chart at PG. So like just aerial full cancel, 4 frames landing, you have the frame bands. Of course, they roll. If they don't, you're still 6 seconds, whatever. You have center stage flow charts. Just as I say all this, in like literally 5 seconds, he takes like 80 damage. And he could have totally grabbed ledge, dropped shine, and then rising bear up air, and then covered everything. Cody actually could have had optimization there, but people don't really play Peach like that. So like, to be honest with you, a lot of people just like, ever since Armada stopped playing, they just stopped pricing with Peach because like,
just ain't be the same.
Yeah,
man.
they don't. Yeah, because it's like every single turn you had to beat this guy. It's like now it's not. But Triff's super good, but it's like he's not at every USA tournament. You know? You're not grinding the whole. Anyway, as I said that, it turns out to an even game. Oh, that's good. So Triff does this. I talked about this a few minutes ago. Triff does like double jump aerial, where like whatever the thing where you like you land right around the platform, and you can grab her down smash. So on Cody shielded, he could have slammed or something, but he didn't expect it. He was worried about getting nair. He was trying to survive with a DI or nair, probably taking place and then hold up right afterwards. So in the last 6 frames, taking place. So that then he's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna land grab because you're not expecting this. This is what I call an anti-meta option. Like if more people did it, you'd be more used to it. But because Triff's the only one who does it, you're not used to fighting.
You're not used to it.
Yeah, it's like a lot of it's just like it's not even just like much skill. It's more like okay, well everybody else doesn't do it, so you're not used to it.
No, we said before, it's not always like picking a big option, but mixing up all your options.
At that first
to be
up-B,
unexpected.
Cody, I was looking at Cody. I was thinking he was gonna like up-B snap to ledge with down, but I thought he was slightly too low, so I knew that he would go up because he was slightly too low to even get the notch angle. But then the second time it was like more obvious, so he just took it.
Time to come back, goes to the top, yep.
Oh, just waiting.
Good pressure on the shield.
I'm not sure if he sometimes Fox like messes up the shine, but it actually works in his favor because you're waiting for the audio or visual cue of the shine. But then they're like, oh, they mess up the shine, but it sometimes helps them. Oh, are you dead? Oh, you're not dead. Oh, I think it's over. Yeah, it's over.
That's it. Triff taking the first game right now. Looking hot, Triff. He's been on fire.
Yeah, he's
been
on
fire.
He heard you, Jason, about the Armada Peach stuff.
He's into Armada, dude. He puts in the work.
All right.
He plays like all the time apparently. He says he claims he has the most smash melee time of literally anybody in the world.
And right now he's trying to prove it.
Oh, nice. By Cody Schwab.
So it's the person who has the most play time in the game ever, supposedly, versus the person who's ranked 1 this year.
Oh.
And he's being quite a fiery match right now.
He literally floated the entire Pokemon Stadium away, dude. He literally floated the entire stage. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
He literally went to the Pokeball.
Pokeball, yeah.
Dude, it's the one thing about Triff, he will literally always respect your Lesnar every time. Like more other people. Actually, like Vlad, that you're talking about, like other people, Triff will just go to center. I mean, it's good. It's like, it's one of those things like, it's not as optimal versus the worst player, but it's like, it's optimal versus the best player, because the best player is always going to do that. Finding the best players that you just assume they're going to do that, and you just play for that.
Right.
Just as I say all that, so Cody was running away for this, yeah.
Neutral scramble.
Oh, that's going to be stuck.
Water coming here. Aqua. Drink water, guys.
Just shining it back at him. And Cody using the shine to follow back the game plan of using the turnips by tree.
It's called Reflector. You know, it doesn't even reflect till frame 4. It hits on frame 1, but it doesn't reflect till frame 4. I lost a set to a Samus once, or 2005, because I didn't know that. Oh, you're going to back throw? You're going to guess? Oh, no, he's going to. Okay. Cody's like the master of mix-ups recoveries. You can't just, like, study him, because he'll just, like, he has too many mix-ups.
Okay, pressuring.
Just jabs there. Jabs
the
shield.
He got him.
See, that upstairs was good because even if he was slightly slower in reaction time, even if Triff got a shield out, it would push Triff to the ledge, which is still a win-win for Fox.
Yeah.
Oh.
Great situation for Cody.
For some reason, I was expecting like a wave shine out of shield because some Foxes do that. Cody didn't this time, but I guess he's just watching other Foxes do that. Oh, that was good. Cody drifted back.
Reflector, you said it there. Frame 4.
But it was Reflector and he caught it back, right?
Yep. Insane reaction. Oh, pressuring on the platform, left side. Oh, but falls,
he just fell into his arms, he didn't do anything.
Hug me, embrace me.
Yeah, so there's like, you want to fall to the ledge, but from Peach's point of view, you want to throw a turnip to stop them from falling to the ledge. So there's a mix-up going on. That's why Fox is like, oh, I can't just fall to the ledge, Peach will throw a turnip. And that's why that little mix-up with the Chancellor went happen.
And reflecting, when you reflect, do you get for how many frames before you can react?
Well, no, it's like, it's not about reaction, it's like frame 1 is the hitbox, and frame 4 is the reflector.
No, but once the reflector activates and you reflect something,
it's however long you hold it. That's it.
You gotta hold that.
Because I'm seeing Triff like he throws the turn.
Oh, that's it! Double fair! Oh, wait, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
So basically you do that because that last fair, there's only so many options Fox could be to recover. So he had to he put out a fair to cover the only remaining options. So it's just basic option coverage in a nutshell.
Just want to mention, you can start hearing the crowd here when Triff gets some of these kills, some of these stocks. They're rallying behind him. You know, he speaks Spanish after all. Honorary Mexican now.
Who cares what language he speaks? I really
True. Okay, position here now, holding it.
So the reason he's doing that double jump float can't, because it's faster.
There we go, yep.
If you like throw a turnip away, it's less optimal.
Fucking
because you have like I don't know what the odds, like 1 in 60 of getting a death turnip, like a stitch phase, which is like 36 damage. When Nintendo made this game, I really thought they were thinking about like, oh, I wonder how this would be competitive. Dude, this could have
closing it out. Nice.
So Cody's used to like the top players who just slide off every time. So he's just like expecting them to slide off the platform, so he just up smash.
Yeah?
Yeah. And that also would have covered like if they didn't hit the platform, so it's like covers both. And Triff goes to Fountain because Peach is good on the smart, because this is the second highest ceiling. It's almost the same as Battlefield, it's not that much different. It is the second highest ceiling in the game. And it is a small stage second to Yoshi's, so it's actually a pretty good stage overall if you don't want the mid kick. And of course, Fox can't use the laser gun function. There's a possibility of Peach winning the match for this stage. Because, like, she gets all her strengths.
So picking the options is a little bit longer.
Peach gets all her strengths, but Fox doesn't get
hit against the stage. Cody, they're just putting a little more pressure off stage, trying to kick him out, trying to close his stock.
That was good by Triff. You see how he SDI'd instead of like he SDI'd to the left so that he couldn't get wave up smash. That was really good. Double, double. The double. So like, I'm not gonna lie, I saw the double coming before it happened because it's like a 2-hit combo, like an easy like a bro. It's like an easy combo for
An easy combo for Peach, adding a lot of damage.
That combo Triff did I've seen him do that. Other Foxes, like he'll do like the dare, he'll just fall of it,
Yeah.
and you just get like a nair up B or whatever, depending on like the situation, like the percent and stuff. And then you just like they're in a spot where you just like you float truck kill them, you know, because they have limited options. And now, as I said, that like Triff converts it to a great kill.
Yeah, Triff trying to close it.
And you notice how he didn't like go Dream Out. The Dream Out is the highest ceiling by far, which is good for Peach, right?
Yeah.
But like the thing is like,
Put yourself over.
and when you get to like really optimal level, like if Fox really wants to camp you, which I don't think Cody will, but just in case, you know, it's like you can't. Peach's moves are so broken up close that she's really good in these types of environments, right? Oh, that could have made. I still think that might have been a dash attack. Oh, beam sword. Oh, get him! Oh, that's
It's actually using the beam sword right now.
Pivot, perfect pivot away. Wait, smash one, smash for the wheel. Oh!
Nice, amazing.
Darth Vader,
So
Darth
nice,
Peach,
amazing.
Darth Triff.
He's one with the force and the force is with him. Just what a nice kill there by Triff. I'm getting a lot of momentum out of it as well.
You think it's the dark side or light side? You think
We'll have to ask him. I mean,
you think it's Jedi or Sith?
the thing is so Jedi, I would say he will probably go to the dark side. He got that one.
I am one with the Force.
Yo, that was
He was one with the force, yeah.
Yes.
He remembered his Jedi training and managed to take a shot with it. That was so nice. That's
He's looking
so
like the best.
amazing
He's looking like the best player in the world right now.
Yeah, he's playing amazingly. He's playing amazingly, and this is hitting.
We'll see what happens.
Right now, he's hitting like
It's the
to a
number one
recent
ranked player.
situation.
Cody, number one ranked player.
Battlefield again. Let's go.
Oh, so Triff hard read that because a lot of Fox and Tacos they just do that.
Yeah.
So like every top player like it's pretty common, you know. And also like execution checks if like you might be nervous, you might play bad. Down smash is so broken if you're perfect, like you shield, wave dash, shine up.
Yeah.
But if you're like playing off slightly, it's like if you're off slightly, it's unpunishable because you mess up slightly. And that move is so good against like nerfs.
Oh, because it's safer.
No, but yeah, because like you're not gonna get like the punish you should get.
Oh,
yeah.
The embrace.
Very good.
It's a part of the game.
situations.
It's a part of the game that people don't think about a lot. So there, so on a CRT, the audio delay is like 4 frame different than Slippy, right? But then like compared to QB, but 2 frames on Wasabi. What I'm basically getting at is on CRT you can react to the sound of illusion way better. So just as I say that, you get 77 nairs. But that's why Triff can just like press the A button, frame free nair, even easier with Mark's Fair, and you just get the easy kill. It's like, oh, I heard the sound of illusion. Press A. I didn't hear it. Don't press A. It's kind of that simple actually.
Punish?
Yeah.
No, first hit only.
In his point of view, he's like kill percent anyway. Might as well toad. Armada did the same thing. When he's at kill percent, he just goes for like a lead chop toad. It's like, okay, I might as well get this extra credit damage because I'm gonna die in one hit anyway.
Yeah,
in a bad
anyways.
spot. Just screw it. And then
Get the toad out. Do the job for you.
Yeah, and that's like, yeah. That was good. Oh, we did it.
great.
Double jump aerial.
Misses it.
A high recovery with his IB.
Yeah, mixing it up.
Oh,
Down
I
smash with
cannot
that one.
believe that hit. That was so far away. What is Peach's down smash? Why would they program the move to do that good?
Hal, please.
the other side, that's gonna be.
Yeah, illusion, you'll get to the ledge first.
And that's
The
it.
up B at like a notch up left angle goes further than illusion, but like illusion you can get there faster. But Triff realized he had enough time. And you cancel, you had a 2 frame window for that for the shortest cancel, but 4 frame window for regular cancel. I think he would have been okay without that.
We're trading. Holding center now, Triff.
Some
Scramble.
pressure from both of them.
Oh,
catches him slipping there with the offer.
It's a very, very, very powerful move. Kills you very early at the top.
Catches him slipping. Drill shine. Sequence here to the right side.
So the thing is, I think Foxes should just start double up to Triff because he's always gonna like either. Well, there he succeeded, but other situations he'll take in place. And in both situations, you just get double up tilt. So Foxes could just start auto-piloting the waist shot against Triff, and that would be optimal against him specifically.
Wow.
So another thing about Triff,
out there.
Triff really likes his like neutral get up because the thing of Peach, she doesn't really have like a lead stash. That's like not a good one. It's like really bad. So she has to choose between like lead stash, neutral get up. It's like I think it's like 2 to 4 frame window to hit it. I don't remember. And reactable gap attack, which is a quick hit, or ledge jump. So basically, what I'm saying is she spazzed the ledge. So actually, reading a neutral stand, kind of like you would do in Ultimate sometimes, it's actually not like the worst idea against her.
Okay. Like Cody's showing
that's the second time Cody went for that running up smash, I think.
Yeah.
And that was the second time that it actually worked.
Let it work.
And you're gonna. He didn't go for shine. He could have just jump shine. But I mean, I guess, you know, that would have lost to drop Umbrella. Just as SAO that Cody just like destroys him in this game.
Taking the
Wait, is it really
here.
2-2? Is this game 5?
Game 5,
Is
game
it
5.
For some reason, I thought it was Triff up 2-1. I guess I wasn't paying attention.
How the turntables once again.
Every fox does that.
How the
they drill me and then I grab like an idiot. Oh my god, that's in the same way that Nerves destroyed me, it might be looking like Nerves is destroying Drift. This is where like
he had it. We're heading towards a possible reset situation, and now he's down.
Oh no! Not like this. Not like this, Theo.
So this is the part of Melee that a lot of people don't talk about. It's like it doesn't. It's not even about how good you are. It's about how.
Oh no!
It's about like, are you nervous? Like that's.
Oh, no puede ser!
Yes.
With a force up! Cody Schwab!
That's how it goes, dude. It's like it's literally just the nerves. It's the mental state in your mind, like. Right, but in my set against Triff, that was screwing me over, and in Game 5 against here, this is screwing Triff over. This is totally like a very big factor here.
And I think that's what makes beautiful this game and the match as well, because
you could say that it was a Smash Factor 12
factor
here.
as well, yeah.
Damn, that crowd is huge. Holy shit.
You could say that it was a Smash Factor 12 right here, what we just witnessed. Cody Schwab, our winner here in Mexico, in Puebla, in the city of Puebla. He's our new winner. I don't know if he's going to come here with us, so that we can have an interview, some words out of him. But it was amazing. The crowd, you can hear it cheering him. It was an amazing game. 4-stock to close something out.
Should I go get him?
I think we're gonna have the award ceremony,
and then we might.
But there we go. That's the grand finals. That's the tournament. A great show here. It was great to have it all with you guys. Amazing set so far throughout all of the time that we had here in the top 8 beforehand. So thank you for being here. Amazing stuff. A lot of lore, a lot of knowledge here with Jason Zimmerman. Mutaking, how did you feel about the bracket? You know what we saw so far?
No, it's fun. I literally haven't done this in like years.
Okay.
The mental part is like the biggest part that I like forgot about.
Yep.
Yeah.
And not only from watching it, from experiencing it myself, but like from watching it, it's like. It's not only how good you are, it's how used to you are in the environment.
Yeah.
Right. That's like
how you handle the situations.
Yeah. But like, I love Mexico. I'm almost definitely coming back next year. If there's one turn I'm going to come back to, it's this one.
And thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for hosting the event in your channel, for being here, all the nice words. I hope that you will hear Jason and consider coming here for S Factor 13 next year. It's going to be lit. You already saw it here. Cody came, Aklo came, so many players showed up, and great to see it here. Do you have any other plans? I know this was your first time playing Melee
I'm actually
offline.
gonna stay. I'm actually gonna stay for like a week or two, probably.
Okay, here in Mexico.
Yeah,
Mexico.
I haven't been here in years.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, check it out.
You're gonna enjoy it. Factor 1, 2, 4, 5, and Viva Las Mesas. And that was a while ago, so I'm actually just gonna serve Rogers for fun.
Yeah, and just to hear your thoughts, I know that we had you here at the first Smash Factor, and now it's Smash Factor 12. What do you think about, the evolution over the years? We'd love to hear your thoughts about that.
When
like you came here in Smash Factor 1, it wasn't a house.
It was at City's house,
Yeah. So
I'm kind of old school. I kind of like the vibes.
That's fine.
I kind of like the house vibes. But you're probably talking to the wrong guy. I never really cared about the venue and stuff. Like, we got all.
Fair enough.
I'm literally the one guy. I'm just trying to play some Smash.
Okay, cool.
I'm just trying to hang out.
Just here to have fun.
All right. And thank you for being here. Do you have any other plans to compete in other offline events for Melee now that you came here?
I have not decided.
Okay, all right.
Because for me, the thing with me is like, I feel like I have like a pretty good skill level, but then I don't show like more than 10% of it in bracket a lot of the time. And I think that's to me that's my biggest, for me personally, that's my biggest issue right now.
All right. Well, I gotta go host the award ceremony. You guys hold it down. Thank you so much for being here. Great commentating.
I don't know
we're doing a
Jason and also guys go together.
Yeah, we're doing like an interview afterwards, I guess.
There.
Yep.
You also have to go there, Mutaking, to the award ceremony. So they'll be both going. They will going to it. We'll be here with you. So we hope that you enjoyed this stream. We really thank Jason for hosting on this channel. So we hope you had a blast here. That you enjoyed some of what Mexican the Melee scene and community has to offer. Here you can see some of the players that we had in this sub-8. We have Foxy Grandpa, Triff, Far, Mets, Cody. There's the Ancient Dragon, Bernos, Mutaking that we just had here a while ago, Aklo, and of course Salt. there are your top 8. There's your top 8, and that's what we're going to have here on stream right now. We're heading towards the awards ceremony. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Just gotta love this situation, man. It's great having everyone over here. I'm just waiting for a little bit of a while we have the awards ceremony right now. So don't go anywhere because it's happening right now. Right now you might hear the chant from people because there's a lot of events going on right now here at this venue, and the crowd is going wild everywhere. There's so many options from where to choose because the people are going wild, and we really recommend you to come back into the next year tournament. Smash Factor has been working a lot towards making it better year after year, and no doubt Smash Factor 13 is going to be amazing. Something that also was great from all the production and stuff was that this event was
Fucking
free.
Music King wearing goddamn pajamas.
There was no cap limit.
His
So a
shirt
lot
is
of
like
people
2
came
sizes
here to
too
see,
big.
to watch, to enjoy, to play, and you have to be one of those if it was not possible for you to come here. This year, there's always next year, and you have to come here as well because Puebla is just such an amazing city. And it should be in a little bit we should be having the awards ceremony right here on screen. Thank you for sticking here, thank you for enjoying it, thank you for being with us thus far. Thanks for everyone who's still sticking around here to watch the awards ceremony. And it was such a nice event. There we have Paps. We have
Production.
Pablo ready.
Production,
ready to
fix
give
it.
The awards ceremony. And there he is, Music King. So happy, so glad to see him enjoying himself. So happy to see him back here on the stage. We're so glad that he decided also to come commentate with us to share some of his knowledge. He's so happy. He's so happy right now. And we love to see that. Then we have the Chic player, Far, Mexican player representing Mexico here as well on stage. Then we have Foxy Grandpa, receiving his award.
Hello and welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is entitled people. And I am joined today by 2 people who are entitled to a lot of money from a lawsuit.
Let's
turn
watch
it up.
this.
Can you turn it up a little?
Yeah, let's watch this tonight.
Turn it up just a touch. I feel like the saturation's down. Can you pop that a bit?
Yeah. Wait, I've seen this guy before.
Thanks, honey.
Just change the channel. It
Like-
just goes to Smosh Games.
I'm good.
I'm here with Tommy and Arasha. Hello.
It's so comfortable right here.
I have a comfortable shoulder. What can I say?
I really don't want to leave, but I'm going to.
Good.
Sorry. Good.
No, I didn't mean it.
Wow. Entitled people are everywhere, and they suck.
I think it's actually one of my pet peeves.
Really,
Like-
entitled people.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the way I think I actually want to draw this in with a recent example, I think we were just talking about this when you.
I mean, look, it
sit
is your
in the
right as an
wrong
American.
seat in the movie theater.
It's a God-given right to some T-bail.
when
I'll
somebody
say
calls
that
you out.
much.
Like
you have to move.
You have to move. I just recently went. There were 2 people in there were 2 people in me and Fabian's seats, and we were like, "Excuse me, those are our seats." And they went, "Yep, those are our seats."
They're like, yeah, but they're ours now. The amount of times that I reserve seats at a movie theater and I go and someone is in that seat, I think it happens more than 50% of the time.
I hate
it's
it.
It's wild.
Yeah.
And my problem is that
All right, I think the biggest issue here is just the concept of reserving seats. Like, are we fucking animals that we can't just like accommodate people sitting down at a fucking movie? Like, we've gotten to the point as a society where we can't speak to each other anymore, so we have to use a website to reserve a movie theater seat. Like, what the? Why can't you just tell the people to move? Like, what happened to the good old days? When you just be like, hey, me and my friends want to sit here. Can you guys all scooch down? Can we consolidate? What happened? In Libmerica. Hey, man, brother, your eye contact is a microaggression, and I'm telling the manager. In fucking Libamerica.
I'm sometimes the opposite of entitled, where I show
Bunch
up
of
in there and
Karens.
I'm like, well, I guess they got
I'll go
it.
somewhere
Forget
else.
it.
I guess they
I'll
got
go get
it.
dinner.
And then I go and I sit
Voting
just
for
somewhere
Sleepy
else.
Joe.
And then I
You're the guy in
And
the
now, but there's nothing more that gives you more anxiety than when you're not sitting in your seat and you're waiting for the movie to start and I'm like, okay, the trailers are going, I should be good, but I'm always amazed at how late some people show up to a movie.
Exactly.
They'll show up 15 minutes into the movie.
I have friends that show up. Yes. They're like, oh, the movie. It's like the movie at 9 p.m. at AMC, and they're like, we'll leave around 9:30, and I'm like, we'll leave around 9:30.
I don't get it because tickets are like $50 nowadays.
I know.
Well, not if you
Well,
have
they have the AMC.
Tickets are $50 in LA? What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. In fucking liberal California, the tickets are $50 a seat. God dang.
AMC,
So they don't give a
so they don't care.
No, I don't
They're
spending
going to
fuck.
hang
I'm
out.
spending 35,
I bet that seat came with an I voted sticker, huh?
and I'm missing the beginning of the
I
exposition.
will be leaving at 9:30. Thank you. That will be me. I would do that.
Really?
There are like 35 minutes of trailers.
There's a lot of trailers, but don't you hate it when you miss like the first 5 minutes of a movie? Sometimes it's the
Exposition.
most important part.
Yeah.
No, yes. I will get there on time.
And I like sitting and being ready and not having to think.
It
and
is
just sitting
nice.
around on my phone and being like, oh, I'm already out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But it's the people that take the seats that are entitled, and
They're
I'm done
entitled.
with them.
Okay. Okay.
They do it on airplanes too.
They do.
I'm started.
All right, let's hop into these entitled stories. This first one comes from the subreddit
Woman
Self.
needs to be
It's called Self.
She needs to sit there and smile, damn it. Oh my god, it's Yertle the Turtle. Oh, it's Torta the Turtle. Fuck.
People just tell stories about themselves.
Get over it.
Wow, human beings talking about themselves?
Shut up. All right. People in the ER got
Oh, you're
mad
sad?
because
Why
a
don't you
guy
just
with a
smile
ruptured
more?
spleen skipped the line. I work as a nurse in the emergency department, which, if you've never been in one, is a beautiful chaos factory full of pain, drama, and at least one person every night who thinks emergency means I had a weird sneeze 8 days ago and WebMD said I might die. Anyway, this shift's highlight was a man brought in by ambulance after a serious car accident. He had abdominal trauma, signs of internal bleeding, and a crushed spleen. This is not a wait patiently situation. He needed immediate intervention and transfer to a trauma center. So we did what we do. We moved him ahead of the queue, stabilized him, and got him where he needed to go. Cue multiple people in the waiting room getting mad. It's funny because we have the room with several copies of this, and I doubt any of those brutes ever paid attention to it. One woman actually stood up and said, "Excuse me, we've been waiting for 2 hours and he just got here." I kid you not. She was here for a mosquito bite. Another guy, shoulder pain from a fall like 2 weeks ago, I think, starts loudly talking to others about how unfair the system is. We're trying to literally keep a man alive, and I'm standing there listening to someone complain because their back's been kind of sore since Tuesday. This isn't Starbucks. There is no line. It's not first come, first served. It's who might die first. And if you're mad because you got leapfrogged by a patient who came in via ambulance with a shredded organ, maybe the ER isn't the place for your mild shoulder vibes. Some days, I think we should just hang a giant sign that says, "You don't want to go next."
Ooh.
Wow. I have heard about this. I have family members who are in the healthcare system, and I've obviously talked to people, and I've heard about this type of stuff all the time.
You just talk to
And I've
people?
also watched shows where
they
like this
talk
is very
back?
much a theme of it.
Totally.
Wow.
I mean, okay. I just want to say, like, right off the bat, it is a valid point to be upset with the system and to feel like, in a moment, like, okay, I need care right now. I'm not getting that care.
Yeah.
Like that. There's truth in that for sure. But it's clear that the entitlement is the inability to see that somebody clearly needs it more than you right now.
Yeah.
And you can't put that necessarily to the side.
Right.
The system does need to change, but this situation played out how it had to.
And also being frustrated is okay. Like waiting for hours sucks.
Yeah.
Like that that sucks. It's okay to be mad, but how you take that anger out is a big thing. I mean, we've talked about like the airport is a big one, right? Like airports suck. We all hate waiting at airports, but taking it out at the person at the terminal, not going to do anything for you.
No.
Only going to make your life harder.
Dude, I've never understood like freaking out at. I think it's just like the past generation used to be able to yell at attendants and just like get free shit. But every single time I've been, and I get it, airports do fucking suck and they cancel shit all the time and they delay you and they fuck up vacations and shit. It happens. It does happen, and I wish it didn't happen. But I still have never understood the mindset of like, I'm just gonna curse out this girl that's sitting behind this this counter. Like, she can't even do anything for you. Like, even if you curse her out, she's more like, even if there was something she could do, if you curse her out, she's gonna do less for you. Because she just can. She could just not help you. I've never understood, like, just throwing a fucking bitch fit at the airport. I've never understood it.
And everybody else is dealing with the same bullshit too.
Totally.
But yeah, if you're in an emergency room, you see someone come in on a stretcher, it's like, hey man, use your eyes.
Yeah.
Like, that
Use your
guy
eyes,
is
use your brain.
dying.
Right.
Yeah.
Just be a patient.
Yeah.
Entitled shit is so exhausting because, I mean, I feel like all human beings, and like you zoom in and you zoom out, all of our organs are a bunch of cells that for some reason we're like, you and me, and you and me, and you and me, we're gonna digest this meat and turn it into this. And they all work together. And if you zoom out, this planet Earth we're on, we're all these little cells all together. And we should all work together and, you know, consider ourselves one and the same. And we don't f***ing do that.
No.
And shit sucks because of it.
Exactly.
And if we all just were like, oh my God, that's me, you're me, this is all, we all have to work together. You know,
Right.
aliens that are humongous come and look at our little ball and go, oh, look at all these little things going.
Yep.
It should, if it all flowed together, we'd be in a much better society. Anyway, I have a lot of angry opinions about how humans think about each other.
Definitely. Yeah.
Well, there's lack of community. Like,
Right.
it's all so individual. Like, everyone's their own little island, and it's like, well, I only care about myself. It's like, there's a guy dying.
Right.
Like, you don't care.
This is
Like, he's
also-
a fellow human.
It's also a deeply American issue. I mean, it's
Absolutely.
elsewhere as well, but like,
Yeah.
there are other cultures on Earth that have more of a community mindset and work for each other.
Yeah.
I mean, and you have to wonder, like, back in, like, the ancient world when you had, like, a small community, someone dying was like, oh, shit, our chances. Like, we need that person.
The guy that picked the berries is dead.
We have no berries for years now because
Only he knew-
Berries and
Berry
Cream
Man.
guy died.
Yeah.
We needed him for the berries and cream in the village.
Yes, it's canon.
But nowadays, there's so many of us, and yeah, we all live in our own worlds. Like, technology's isolated us, so it's easy to be entitled and to just not, and to lack empathy. I mean, that's what this really is. It's like, hey man, you have a mosquito bite. Like, it's okay to be scared. You know, there's a lot of things that can be scary that don't seem like that. But you're in the emergency room. Everyone else here is also fearing for their lives in some way.
Right. It's like,
if you're in the, what'd you say?
no,
No, you go.
No, you go.
Okay. If you're in the emergency room and your mosquito bite sends you into shock and you're on the floor seizing, they're gonna take you in immediately.
Yeah.
Right.
So, you know.
They're doing their best. Like, they are truly doing their best.
No, it's exactly that. It's taking something that, again, in your eyes, in your reality, is perhaps
Your
big,
eyes.
and making it like the most important thing for everybody else around you.
Yeah.
And
Zoom
being
out,
like,
baby.
I am incredibly important right now. My mosquito bite, you need to help me, otherwise I can't go to work tomorrow.
Right.
Work.
Right.
I can't go to work tomorrow because
I'm
it's
not
gonna be
kidding.
itchy.
See, similar to what we were talking about with like the movie theater, like when I'm very fortunate that I've not had many major health things going on. But still, when I have and I show up, I try to not be like a big deal.
Yeah.
I'm trying to just show up and be like, hey, I got this thing going on. I one time cut the tip of my finger off while I was at home cooking, and I had to walk to an urgent care, and like it wasn't that bad. Like the tip of my finger was cut off, but I was bleeding everywhere, and so like I did have blood all over my shirt, and I like walked in just with a paper towel, like holding it, and I just walk in, I just go, hey, I cut the tip of my finger off, but like, you know, and I was like prepared to just like sit and wait, and they saw like blood everywhere, and they're like, All right, get back.
Oh my God.
But the last thing I'll say that pisses me off with this type of stuff is we're talking about like being frustrated with systems, and it's so true.
Typical liberal can't even cut off a piece of his finger without making a goddamn scene.
I am frustrated at our healthcare system, but taking it out on the nurse is not going to change
You
shit.
got
It's kinda
9
like when
other
movies
fingers,
come out
sweetheart.
and
Get
people
over
are
it.
really mad at the decisions or the storytelling of the movie, and they go to the actors' Instagrams
it's like,
and send hate their way. I'm like, the actor had nothing to do.
They're the
Yeah, yeah,
waiters.
yeah.
All of this. They
Or, like, to
auditioned
the-
and
yeah.
they read the lines that were given to them.
Totally.
Today's Reddit Stories is brought to you by Mint Mobile. You know what doesn't belong in your end of summer plans? Getting burned by your old wireless bill. While you're planning beach trips, barbecues, and 3-day weekends, your wireless bill should be the last thing holding you back. With Mint, you can get the coverage and speed you're used to, but for way less money. And for a limited time, Mint Mobile is offering 3 months of unlimited premium wireless service for $15 a month. All Mint Mobile plans come with high-speed data and unlimited talk and text delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. Additionally, you can use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan and bring your phone number along with all your existing contacts. Our production phone here at Smosh uses Mint. Am I the asshole for telling my wife she is not worthy of what she's asking for her push present? Okay.
I'm assuming that's a baby pop story.
Oh.
Baby pop.
Oh.
Go on.
What's that?
Like when you.
Oh.
Was that graphic?
When you pop out a baby, you get a present.
You get
for
push
popping
present.
the baby out.
Okay.
That's what I'm guessing.
All right.
That or there's a huge boulder in the backyard. Go on.
Push it.
You were saying?
This is my wife, Sisyphus. She's gonna deal with this thing. My wife and I have been together for 5 years. She's pregnant with our first right now. A few days ago, she sent me a TikTok video of a woman over one of those extremist podcasts talking about deserving some kind of a push present. First, I didn't even know what that meant, but then I looked it up. It's basically a thank you gift to the woman who brought your child into the world. This concept is and still seems very strange to me. I understand seeking appreciation from your husband for what women go through during pregnancy and childbirth, but it's the materialistic part that gave me the ick. The woman on the TikTok went on and on about how it's a body for a body, which meant the man would have to get a permanent tattoo on his lower body, give her a house and a car as a gift exclusively to her.
That is the fucking most gold-digging TikTok shit I've ever heard of in my life, dude. You need to get a tramp stamp and buy your wife a house.
I felt that those expectations are very entitled, honestly a little vindictive, envious, permanent tattoo part, and very over the top for my taste. The decision to bring a child into the world is both partners' decision. My wife, in our case, is not forced to be a mom or be pregnant, as she wants to be a parent too. I simply replied to the TikTok with laughing emojis and moved on, thinking it was the end of it, and probably thought she meant to send that TikTok as a satire. Like, oh, look how dumb this woman is, thinking she deserves all this. She was in the other room when I reacted to the video, so she comes to me and tells me that she doesn't expect a tattoo and a house exclusively for her, but she wants me to dip into my personal savings to get her a car exclusively for her. I looked at her, almost shocked, and began laughing. I thought my wife and I had similar views on how extremist people can be, and I was wrong. I thought she was joking, and I pressed her if she was actually serious. She got very annoyed that I thought she was joking and probably imitating the entitled woman on the reel, and she flatly said that she expects a real push present. I said that her gift is the gift of parenthood and the realized outcome of a healthy baby. And materially speaking, I'll probably give her a Mother's Day card, a day out, or some jewelry she wants, under $700, but nothing more. I said if she really wants an extra car, it'll be our car, not
That
just
detail's
hers.
a little weird,
She
but
pressed
all right.
more and said how it isn't enough for what she will go through. She kept pushing and pushing and asked me if I think she's not worthy enough. I told her she is worthy as my partner and the mother of my child, but she has to be realistic and realize that none of us, individually speaking, is worthy of what she's asking for, that she has to manage her expectations because I don't see why she feels she deserves that. It came out wrong, but I didn't mean to dismiss her as a person. She isn't speaking to me and is crying, arguing about it. I heard her criticizing me to her sister on the phone, but under no circumstances would I ever consider gifting her a car. I feel bad she is hurting right now, but I don't feel bad for giving her a reality check.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay, okay.
Oh, boy.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like first of all, this is something kind of a side note, but I've noticed on TikTok that hot takes are such a form of content that people are milking more and more, and takes just have to keep getting more and more extreme.
Exactly.
Like if you want to get, the point is not to actually give advice to people, the point is to get attention. So the take has to be extreme, and they're just getting more and more extreme. So I feel like taking advice on TikTok is just never the move.
It's not
it's going to be the most extreme version of anything.
Yeah. It's also going to tie into what TikTok and like the world of influencers and content creation is, which is a form of consumerism. And a lot of the TikToks that you will see is like I just saw boo baskets.
I'm confused. Do people like actually like use TikTok for like real life advice? Like is that a meta? Do people actually do that? They just like surf TikTok for like advice on how to live? That's a thing?
For Halloween, or like Easter baskets for Easter, right? Or like push presents for pregnancies. Like there's so many things that I feel like are now being like titled something like kind of cutie. So it's like, oh, we're all doing it. Oh my God, are you and your boyfriend not doing that? Like that sucks for you. Right. And so then this woman, it seems like, saw that and was like, well, I want my husband to love me, and I am obviously doing something that's huge. Then this is what I need to send him in order for him to step up and do that. It's like all a part of that, like, if he wanted to, he would stuff.
Right.
And it's like, that's not the case.
Oh, God, dude, I had an ex-girlfriend that was obsessed with that phrase. If he wanted to, he would. Dude, she would say that shit to me all the time. Like, it was just like the fucking, like, the magic fucking phrase. Well, you know, if you wanted to, you would. And it was just like, holy fuck, you're just gonna use that for everything? That's just your excuse for every single conversation we have? It's like, oh, God.
Person is
Fucking
making this
save
up and
me.
making it seem like everybody is a part of it, and one person is excluded.
I didn't know that
from
came
it,
from
so you have
TikTok.
to join in on the community.
That makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
I also feel like, as a side note too, in a relationship, like a big expense like a car is definitely a joint decision.
It's a mutual thing, yeah.
There's so many ways to give gifts to each other as in an individual way, but
It's a conversation to be had. If it's like a single income house home, it's a conversation to have. But like if both people are bringing money in, like I don't see why just because you popped a kid out, you're now also entitled to a car. Like that's confusing to me. It doesn't really make much sense to me.
a car is something you both need to choose together.
Right.
And a car being solely one person's in a relationship, like when you're married and have kids.
It doesn't
That
make
feels
any
like silly.
sense. It's weird.
Like there is the kind of the understanding of like, oh, this is the car that you drive more of the time, maybe, but
Totally.
still, once they have kids, it's like, hey man, you guys, there's going to be a lot going on.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There's not going to be much time to like make those decisions or think in those ways.
Yeah. It's interesting to bring in like the topic of entitlement in this story because it is such a tricky thing, right? Because being pregnant and delivering a baby is a huge thing. Physically, you are also going to grow, like you go through so many changes, obviously, emotionally, all of these huge things. It's big. I think where it's so interesting to me is that like we want to feel like we are doing a really big thing as well.
Yeah.
And so weirdly a sense of entitlement comes upon us, even though we are wanting to do this thing, wanting to become a parent and wanting to get pregnant, we almost attach the sense of entitlement to be like, oh yeah, I am actually really big for doing that, and I'm actually brave, and I deserve something because I'm willing to do that.
That is true, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, the man doesn't have to go through any physical changes.
Yeah.
Women have to go through the changes, or people, you know, who give birth. I don't want to label in that way. And so it does kind of come to then the man.
Woke.
And to just support in whatever way,
of course,
the person carrying the baby needs. But when it becomes material goods, that's when it's like, what?
Right.
The basis of the story did not shock me at all. I mean, I was like, oh yeah, a gift for giving birth. Like, that's. I would hope that someone who goes through childbirth like gets a lot of appreciation and a lot of attention and gets sent tons of stuff from their friends and family. I would assume that's normal.
Yeah. Right.
This is taking it just into a weird unfortunately, this went into a weird TikTok route.
Right.
This became a trend. This became a different thing, and that's where it like went to another level.
Yeah.
And that's where it became silly to me.
It became a little calculated even.
Yeah.
Right, because you're right, support, appreciation, like something to, I don't want to say like even it, but something for the partner to be able to be like, this is what I'm providing. But to then be like, okay, well, this is what you need to give me in order to make it balanced.
Right.
That's where it gets a little like, well.
Yeah, because at the same time, one could probably critique a little bit of how he's writing this, of being very much like, oh, this is both of us. Like, we're both doing this thing. It's like, dude, she's pregnant. Like, this is gonna be agonizing. It could potentially be days of childbirth. Like, she deserves something.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's coming from a place of like, I want you to care about me.
Right.
She wants stuff. And that's where it's like, all right.
Totally. I think the tattoo is what's interesting to me too.
Is
Look, like I said, TikTok, you got to come up with some crazy shit to get attention. Like, that's what it's about.
Yeah.
That's what it's about, man. And all of us, no matter what your interest is, we've all seen it on TikTok. Whatever your given hobby or viewpoint on the world, you've seen the most extreme take on it where you go, okay, we need to slow down.
Yeah.
Do you even believe this? Because I don't think they do. They're just saying stuff nowadays.
Yeah, they're just trying to get the,
And they are
the
trying to sell
viewership.
stuff.
And that, yeah.
I don't understand the lower tattoo thing.
So it's get a permanent tattoo on the lower half of your body?
Yeah, or like, was it lower half of your like...
Or something that will like change your body
something
forever?
to change your body
permanently kind of
I
thing?
think it's all these things though, like, I think my issue with it is it's all these things to symbolize something that you hope that he already understands.
Right.
Right? It's like,
Yeah.
you need to get this tattoo so that your body's changed because my body's changed. It's like, or the hope is this person loves you.
Right.
And understands what's happening and
Yeah.
will continue to love you.
Yeah, it's almost as if like it was a decision of who was gonna get pregnant, and she was like, "I'll take it on.
I'll do it."
But
All right,
also,
I'll do it. But I
tattoo your
better get a
scrotum.
Prius.
Yeah.
The verdict was not the asshole. Comments, damn, I was thinking of some roses or maybe a necklace with the baby's birthstone. Someone said, both of my push presents were pendants with the kids' birthstones, and I didn't even ask for it, though they are very much cherished. The world is becoming weird with all of these excessive expectations. Someone said, not the asshole, influencers are literally ruining people. My present after successful deliveries was my husband knowing that he's a rotten cook. So he bought groceries and enlisted our loved ones to fill our freezer with heat and eat meals. He also chopped ingredients for them and cleaned up their kitchens. He started this project about a month before the due date of our firstborn, skipping his gym time so that it was a very sweet surprise.
Oh.
Lastly, someone said, not the asshole, the concept of giving a gift to the mother after labor doesn't shock me, to be honest. Just a small gesture to show appreciation and make mama feel good and a bit better after the ordeal. But it depends on the couple and financial conditions. Flowers, jewelries, other gifts, etc. Pricing varies depending on your comfort. But asking for a house, car, and a tattoo, WTF, is extreme, and unless you're nasty rich, it's unreasonable. I do feel like once, because I think this is their first child,
Even if you're rich, the tattoo is fucking crazy, and the car is extreme. The in a house? Like, huh? Like, what do you think? You popped a kid out, so all of a sudden we're fucking rich? Like, even if we are already rich, like, I don't know.
I don't have any kids, but I know plenty of people who do. I feel like the best gift and what is expected and what should be needed from him, like, from day one is like, you have a ton of work to do.
Investment.
Absolutely.
Like,
Yeah.
the car is not going to matter.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not going to be thinking about a car.
You're not gonna be driving it
Like,
anywhere.
after 2 days, the
You're
car is
going-
going to be the last thing
You're
you're
going
thinking
day
about.
by day.
You're going to be like,
Yeah.
please
Hour by
help
hour.
me.
You know,
Yep.
what's actually so interesting to me, because I feel like this is happening in real time as well. I don't know that I had ever considered even getting something material after I would hypothetically give birth. In my head, I would always think like, oh, I just want like to be nurtured and taken care of and supported in that way. And after hearing this story, like now it feels like there's something planted in my head of being like, oh, do I deserve something material? Like it's working. Like I obviously am not gonna be like, I need a house, I need a car, I need a tattoo. But in my head, I'm just kind of like, huh, maybe that would be nice. And it's like, I don't know that I actually believe that. It's more just like hearing that other people are being treated that way. Again, it makes me feel like that like exclusion thing of like, oh, is that what other couples are doing? Is that what other families are doing? Is that what other women are receiving? Should I be doing that too?
Yeah.
That's that system working on you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what social media and technology and our society does, is it splits us up into individuals, and then it can tell you a message and go, this is what everyone's doing.
Yep.
And you don't have a community
To know if that's
easily
true.
go, are we all doing this? Like,
Yeah.
Right.
That's the whole purpose of it. So,
Genius.
I know. Hey, it's genius. Is it evil?
Yes.
But it's genius.
Incredibly.
Evil.
Man, wow.
Genius.
Genius.
Today's Reddit Stories is also brought to you by ZocDoc. I don't know about you, but my entire social feed is filled with different health trends.
Shut up.
All right.
Push present.
Our next story comes from Entitled Parents. I've seen so many posts from this subreddit over the years, and it is awful.
Yeah, it's gonna make me mad.
Yeah.
Here we go. Karen threatens to get me arrested for gardening my garden.
Not Karen.
Title says it all. Because the groundhog had no shadow, spring came early, so I had decided to weed the garden strip that borders mine and Karen's property. There's a fence between the garden and her house. While doing so, I get rid of some of my daylilies that are on my property. I finish, return to my house, and continue my day until I hear a shriek from the side of my house. I rush over because I'm scared someone got hurt, and Karen, who just got home from work, asked me why I got rid of her lilies. I say that they were my lilies and that I was making space for tomatoes, cucumbers, and carrots. She then calls the police because I had destroyed her property. The police come and basically tell her to go inside and shut up because it's pretty clear whose flowers they were. Whew.
Karen. Karen, you idiot.
Karen.
Update. I'm gonna get right into it.
Immediate
because I think we
update
need
for
more.
Karen.
This is an update to a previous post of mine, but I feel like this is big enough to warrant its own post. In my previous post, I explained that a woman flipped out over the fact that I had taken daylilies out of my garden in preparation for some vegetables and such I was going to plant. In the comments, some had suggested that I put a camera facing the garden in case Karen decides that the tomatoes look like they're on her side of the property line.
Ooh.
My aunt, who's not entitled, was switching from Arlo to Ring Home Security, so she sent me those. They arrived the morning of the fire, so no video. That aside, I did not expect Karen to do this. Yesterday, Karen got mega drunk. Like multiple cases of beer drunk.
Whoa.
I don't know what she was drinking, but she had obviously had a lot. And this put her anger over the edge about the loss of my lilies. She went with wood and fire starter to my neighbor's house, the one on the opposite side of her house than mine, and lit their bins on fire. This spread to their porch, and their entire home was alight. I'm a light sleeper, and living in a cul-de-sac was woken up by the orange haze floating through my windows. I called 911, the whole shebang, witness report and everything, and as I went out with the 911 operator on the phone, this shitbag gives a confession. After a while, and as the fire department shows up, she realizes her mistakes. 1, she lit a house on fire, and 2, she lit the wrong house on fire. She's being charged with arson and the like, and everyone got out. There's a mother, father, and 2 kids who are high schoolers. It still feels surreal.
Oh my God.
Holy
She was trying to kill him.
crap.
Dude, she went on a Kender.
She is a Karen.
Whoa, I think you go past Karen.
Yeah.
Karens, I mean, actually, to be fair, Karens do put people's life at risk a lot. I guess that kind of does make you a Karen. But this is full-on arson, and I don't know, that's attempted murder, arguably, right?
much.
Lighting a house on fire with people in it.
Oh my God.
And lit the wrong house on fire.
Now how do you mess up which house you light on fire?
Multiple cases of beer.
Yeah.
You've ever been
Left
7
and
beers
right?
in?
She comes out the porch and she's like, where are my lilies? I can't see them anymore. And she goes one way or the other.
When I'm 7 beers in, I don't know what's left and what's derecha.
That was awesome, dude. That was awesome.
I think I said left or left.
I think you did.
Which is the joke.
Derecha is right.
It's right?
Izquierda.
Ah, okay.
A la izquierda.
There we go. I'm glad everyone
The fuck are these
is
guys
okay.
saying?
Yes.
I mean,
They're speaking woke at each other. They have their own
I would
language.
assume their insurance would pay for this because there's video proof of someone lighting their house on fire.
Thank goodness.
Whoa. Her life is over.
Karen's in jail, I'm assuming.
Karen's gonna go to jail.
She's behind bars.
Comments, I am sorry. Did I read this correctly? She lit a house on fire as retribution? I am done with the internet for today. Thank you. Someone else said, how insane do you have to be to light someone's house on fire over flowers? You have an entire yard. Plant your own lilies. Lastly, someone said, well, that took a sharp left turn from the sedate discussion of property lines and plant law that I was expecting. Whew,
That's
man.
crazy.
I just think, like, I've heard so many stories about, like, wild neighbors, and I think some, like, frankly, some, like, old people just spend too much time by themselves, and they just, like,
drive themselves
fester and
crazy.
go,
Yes.
like, wild.
Yeah.
And then this happens.
When you don't have a life to go live, you sit and you think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you're just in your own head, and you spiral downward, and you go f***ing crazy.
And you don't consider real world consequences. You're just like, all that I have to do is win this battle. But then the cops show up and you're like, oh yeah, I am a human being.
And you mix in 12 beers into that situation.
Right.
Is that the most entitled person, or is that, because was that entitlement, or was that just pure rage?
Well, they weren't even her flowers to begin with, so she's not
She
even
was entitled to someone else's property.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
yes, and that doesn't really make sense inherently.
I think she believes, I think maybe like because the lilies are in her line of sight, and because it's
everything the light touches
exactly
is
yours.
belongs to hers. She's like, I see those. That's in my backyard. Those are mine.
Those are mine.
And when they're cut down, I didn't want them to be cut down, so therefore I have say over which house deserves to stay up.
So is Kate from John and Kate + 8 Mufasa in this story?
Yes. The wildest move that Karen could have done is when OP walks out and sees the house on fire, the neighbor's house on fire, and Karen should have turned and just been like, look what you made me do.
Yes.
And then you would have thought about that forever.
Oh yeah.
I do want the image of a Karen in full silhouette with like a raging fire behind her. I feel like that would be a really
well, it's kind of that meme photo of the girl smiling.
Yeah. But she's like really
cool.
drunk too.
Yeah, just.
Imagine like coming to from drinking so much.
Oh my God.
And finding out you lit a house on fire.
You're done.
I've never blacked out before, so.
It's like why I don't like to ever get drunk, because you're like, what did you do?
Oh yeah.
That's so terrifying.
Talk about a hangover.
Yeah, man, for real. All right, our next story comes from relationship advice.
Yay. Aww. I want drama.
Oh no.
And I love love.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's a question. The title is a question.
No.
Can you ask someone to lose weight for your wedding?
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
My friend,
no. The
a
answer is
33-year-old
no,
woman,
and we can
is a
move on
personal
from that.
trainer and just got engaged to another personal trainer. All of their friends were met through the gym they both work at. I have known her since we were both 5. I am not a personal trainer. I am a US size 10, so I'm not obese, but I'm definitely on the fatter side. I'm very comfortable with who I am, and my doctor is too. Well, tonight she called me with the best news. Her fiance and her are putting together a great workout and meal plan together for me. They figure if I drop 20 to 30 pounds, the wedding pictures will be more symmetric. She was.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, thought it was going to be a little more nuanced, so we're fine.
She was so happy and excited, like she was doing me a favor. I wasn't even sure what to say,
she's
so I just
clearly
hung up
autistic.
and haven't responded. I'm completely flabbergasted. This isn't a situation where I constantly bitch about my weight and then get mad when someone offers to help. I've never asked for help. I've never mentioned wanting to lose weight. They both just kind of took it upon themselves to help me. Obviously, I'm going to opt out of being her maid of honor, but at this point, I'm not even sure I want to go now. Why would anyone think this was okay? I honestly have no idea how to discuss this with her. I feel like it's much more her fiance's idea than hers. My first reaction is they both called you. She's owning that plan too.
Yeah, absolutely the hell not.
No,
I thought it was going to be something else, like a little more vague, like, I don't know, in like terms of like the relationship between each other or something. But this is just flat out absolutely inappropriate.
Yeah.
Zero reason to do this.
Okay, symmetrical. Bring her +1, who's another regular person, and put her on the other side of the picture.
Sorry, we're not CrossFitters. Like,
Exactly. And also, why do you fucking care about that for your wedding photos? Symmetry?
Yeah,
Are you
it's
kidding me?
It's your wedding. just be happy you're loved and have people around you love you.
Exactly. Don't try to like shape them. My God.
Love to work out.
It's wild to me. We've seen this a couple times of people not only caring about how they look for their own wedding, but how everyone else needs to look.
Yep.
I'm like, why are you so obsessed with this?
Hell yeah. Save 50 gold.
They are other people
Easy.
living their lives like they're at your wedding.
Yeah.
But they are who they are. Let them be.
There's a thing that happens that I've noticed when you're like, and I guess I notice it more like in the gay world. We've all seen the pictures of like the gaggle of gays at the beach and they all look fucking identical. And they're all ripped and that's all they fucking care about.
Yeah.
And they're probably rich too, so I don't know how, anyway. I'm a little jealous, but not actually. And it's like, if a regular person becomes a part of that, they wouldn't be like allowed in. So there's something about like, well, I've worked really hard in a psychotic way that I only focus about this, so I want this person to do it. And so then you get in this weird, broken mindset that you lose humanity.
No, I mean, fitness and health is like your own personal journey.
Absolutely.
And you're allowed to do whatever you want. Like you're allowed to be obsessed with it. You're allowed to want to be like perfect in your own world, but to care about other people's journey. Because some people don't care.
Yeah.
They are fully happy and fine.
I would say it is almost never appropriate to give somebody else advice or insight unless they ask about their body, their appetite, their diet, their workout routine.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, I think you're 100% on the money with that. Yeah. Oh, God. It does frustrate me a lot with the fitness world to how so many of them think like that everyone's motivation and just viewpoint is the same as theirs. It's like, well, this works for me, so it should work for you.
Right.
And you should be happy with this because I'm happy with this. It's like, other people live differently. Like, that's another person.
And have different opinions on what is attractive and what is suitable and desirable for them.
How much gold worth of shit do I have in the auction
spectrum for
house?
different
Let's see.
people. People are into different things. They want to express and show themselves differently. They want to live a different life. Like, that's what the entitlement is that I have figured it out and I know the right way to look and therefore you need to look like me.
Yeah, because OP is saying, like, I've always been happy, I've never said anything. If OP leading up to this, and I don't think this would be appropriate still, but if OP had been like, oh, I'm gonna feel so insecure because you guys all look so good, I'm so insecure, that's gonna suck, whatever.
Right.
Then, if this happened, but even then, I would say, unless you're directly asking for it, it's not
Shouldn't be given.
appropriate.
Yeah.
Ooh, God, I'm with her of not wanting to go.
Yeah,
That's so uncomfortable, man.
That means if you're there, they're thinking about your body.
It's now unfortunately opened this box of like, oh, okay, like you guys are, like, it's okay to be hyper-focused on your own body, but you're hyper-focused on me. Like, oh, God.
Which just like,
and it's from
how?
And it's also them saying the symmetry thing. It's like, oh, it's not even, you don't even care about, you're not coming from a place of caring about my health or something.
Right.
This is purely a looks thing.
She's a number in a picture.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Wow, it's objectified.
And then
so
what
sad.
else? What else was picked apart for symmetry too?
Yeah.
You know, is that how we pick our friends? Did we go across and look at skin tones?
Well, I'm only friends with you because you're beautiful and smart.
Well, that's okay because I asked you to.
I asked you to.
That was a perfect. I was like, ding, can you win points? That was great.
Some comments on this. Call her back and tell her you thought about her symmetry issue and have decided you can just be in the center of every picture to make it even. No weight loss needed. Someone else said, what the actual
Awesome.
No, that's not okay. A real friend would never ask that of you either. Lastly, someone said, hey friend, I'll do you one better. This is my total weight XXX. You can just subtract that number from your wedding party.
Ooh. Yeah, I do not think I would go. I'd just be like, what? Like, how?
So mean.
And just like an insecurity that has not been there for this person is now planted by these other people who were supposed to be, sorry, she was gonna be maid of honor? This was your best friend getting married who out of nowhere was like, hey, guess what, bestie? Meal plan for you.
It would make me think like, so has our whole friendship been like tainted by this thing?
Yeah.
Spooky.
Exactly. It's like the blindfold comes off and it's like, oh, this is who you are.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Update.
Oh.
So wow, that post blew up. I ended up deleting it because my friend lost business over it.
Good.
She had told a few of her close clients her plan. When it blew up and ended up on Facebook via different news outlets, they were able to put 2 and 2 together. They decided they didn't want her to be their PT any longer. That was never, ever my intention. Although I feel bad, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Anyways, she and I talked at length. She admitted her true motivation was having before pictures, my wedding photos, and after pictures, her wedding, of a normal mom transformed into a fit mom. She was also planning on having crop top dresses. After 3 pregnancies, my abs are quite separated, and she wanted to help. She realized her motivations were selfish. She knew I would decline, so she had hoped, presented it this way, I would do it for her. But yeah, her concern was never my health. She admitted that multiple times. To address a few things, $2,500 plane tickets were for a family of 5. I've also never hinted at wanting to lose weight. She knows I'm very comfortable with who I am. Also, my doctor is very happy with where I stand. I received many very strange messages and comments telling me my doctor is lying to me. I can assure you, my doctor would make a lot more money telling me I was fat and needing to run extra tests. So he's not going to lie about my health. That's about the exact opposite of what a doctor does. My husband is not a sexist pig for saying he wanted to show me off at a nude beach. He's my biggest supporter. He just meant that I don't need to hide and I am beautiful the way I am. I'm guessing there's
That's
probably...
okay, go off, nude
I
beach.
guess there's comments. There's probably a lot of comments in the previous post giving more information.
Yeah.
So she probably talked about her doctor and her husband wanting her to go to a nude beach.
That's awesome.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
rock on, man. Lastly, she says, the fiance wasn't behind this, but he's pissed that I wouldn't just do it for her. He literally said, tell her anything over a size 4 is disgusting, in the background when I spoke to her. So good luck with your winner there. After we spoke, I have decided that I'm just going to go to the wedding and I'm not going to be in the wedding. My family will stay home. She feels terrible, but we've been friends for almost 30 years. I'm also not going to fly out for her showers and bachelorette, which I would have done otherwise. This really put our friendship in perspective for me. She had stepped back a little since she got serious with her fiance, and I didn't realize the extent of it. He has some strong views on hating anyone over a size 4, and I realize she's slowly picked these up as well. I have no idea what the friendship will hold after this, but I still want to be there to cheer her on for her wedding. But I don't have to be immersed in every aspect.
I am flabbergasted. I am truly disturbed at what
My
the
gas is
fiance
flabbered.
thinks.
A lot of people think that shit.
That is actually crazy to feel so bold and say something like that. And all the other people too that are weighing in about the doctor lying or the doctor like not being truthful, like why do you think you know another person's body, especially a stranger on Reddit?
Absolutely.
Like you do not know what is happening for them.
No, there's a lot of
That's so
entitled
crazy.
commenters.
Yeah. Just to
Yeah.
go purely off of like the number, like the size, that is baffling to me.
Kids at home, be careful who you pick to be your partner. Because you will adapt some of their stuff because you'll be with them more than anyone else. So be careful.
Don't think you
Who
can just
link up with.
overlook it.
Right.
And there is, there is enjoying and having a hobby out of being healthy and stuff. But this is so superficial.
Yep.
It's like, hey, man, like things happen in life. And also, you're gonna age. Like, be careful with this person because at some point, if they're so objectifying of everything, you're not going to meet their standard because it's going to be impossible at some point.
What happens if the wife gets in, God forbid, an accident and she can't work out for 3 years?
Yeah.
Does he find her disgusting and throw the marriage away? Like,
probably.
Girlie needs to check
sounds
out
like a
who she's
nightmare.
marrying.
Wow.
Wow. Horrible people, horrible story.
Horrible.
Yeah, horrible people. Really horrible people. Next story. This one comes from Petty Revenge.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
I do love some revenge.
Oh,
And Petty?
From Petty.
Petty Revenge is usually my favorite. There is Petty Revenge, there is Pro Revenge, and there is a Nuclear Revenge subreddit. Entitled Parker parked in my driveway, so I blocked them in and got drunk all weekend. That's a baller move right there.
Yeah, I love this.
Cases of beer.
Kind of obsessed with that.
Friday night, I came home from work to find someone on our block was having a large party, and someone decided they were entitled to park in my driveway. Keep in mind, my driveway is a single car width lined with a retaining wall on both sides and a garage at the end. Essentially impossible for a tow truck to come pull them out without property damage. Seeing this and the lack of street parking, I took this as a cue to park right behind them in my driveway. Now a few hours go by and their entitled parker is now knocking at my door demanding I move my car so she can leave. Seeing as they were demanding, I informed them that I had been drinking and would not move my car.
Smart.
So smart. The entitled parker then decides to call the police to get them to force me to move. When the police knocked on my door, I was sure to grab a beer from the fridge before I answered to talk to the officer. I had informed him that after I got home, I was unwinding and had been drinking and was in no shape to drive. At this point, their hands were tied because they couldn't tow her car out. I'm in no shape to drive, and I'm legally parked in my driveway. I ended up telling the entitled parker that since it's a long weekend, I would be on a weekend-long bender, and they could move my car after I go to work on Tuesday.
Incredibly impressive.
That's impressive as hell.
Awesome.
That's the most impressive use of getting drunk I think I've ever heard.
Oh, I am so proud.
Yeah, good job, man.
Good job, man. Wow.
That's dope.
Oh my God, the entitled parker.
Oh, that's brutal. But I can't imagine parking in just a random driveway.
Are you kidding me?
A single driveway, no less.
Like, what is your plan there?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. People get in cars and then they change.
They do.
It's like a full moon for werewolves.
They do.
It's nuts.
And driving's changed you, man.
Yeah.
That Prius changed you, dude.
This is emboldening me to, because in my apartment complex, there's a bunch of spots, and then there's, I guess because I was like the last to move in at one point, then there's one spot by the dumpster. And so I parked there, which is great.
Yeah.
And people who are like just, you know, shopping around in the area will just come and park in my spot.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I've been really good, because I'll come home and I'll be like, and I'll go, I can park on the street next door. That's fine. And like take a breath. But now I'm like, what if I just go,
yeah,
and just pop it in and be like, I'm sorry. That's my spot and you were in it.
I think
I'm
you
gone.
should.
I'm like, that sounds fun.
Wait, you so should.
Because I could call and tow them. But then if I do that, they know where I park. So they could come back and key my car or something.
I think that's my thing is,
shit.
Living in LA, but living anywhere is like, when people are like, oh, you should get revenge in this way. I'm like, I can. I don't know if that person
We'll get revenge
is a
back.
murderer.
Yeah,
Right.
that
Like,
too.
you never know.
Right.
And it's not fair, but I'm always like, hey, people sometimes murder people.
You gotta pick your battles.
Exactly.
And I'm not picking that battle. But it
Exactly.
sounds fun.
And like, this guy's confident.
Yeah.
It looked like it worked out fine.
You could just like get their car towed a bunch and keep parking on the street, you know? So that way, like,
They'll never see my car. But then I've given up my parking spot for one moment of revenge. But
well,
it'll be delicious.
It'll be delicious.
It will be really, really delicious.
It would be really yummy.
Yeah, it's true.
They come out, they're like, ah, and you're just like,
I'm like,
you're just standing there right there in their face.
But you don't know where my car is parked.
You don't know who I am.
Like, time to go to the store. I've got a mile walk.
Comments. The absolute entitled audacity to park in someone else's driveway without permission. I would have taken an Uber to work on Tuesday just as an extra you. Someone said, I too live across from an elementary school, and the number of people who park directly in front of or in my driveway is staggering. I also happen to get home from work while school is getting out, so on more than one occasion, I have blocked every single person trying to enter or exit the school pickup line, while the one a-hole parent in my driveway goes, it'll just take a second, can you do a loop? Someone says, hello, police. I trespassed on someone's private property by parking my vehicle up their driveway, and now they've parked behind me and won't let me out. I'm the victim here. I demand you come and punish them. Nice work, OP. I applaud your pettiness.
Yeah,
awesome.
driving
This guy's got an
entitlement
elixir
is
on?
like a whole nother thing.
It's really bad.
Yeah,
It's really bad.
it's terrible.
I want to go to a petty zoo, and I want to walk around and hear a bunch of people's awesome
zoo.
petty revenge stories.
Yeah, yeah.
And they will be in a cage.
So anyways, one time.
Yeah, and we'll just throw crumbs at them from outside.
I'm like, that was good.
Good work, good work.
Update.
Oh, yes.
It's too far away.
I did not expect this to blow up like it did. After the first few sightings of entitled Parker, it was a relatively peaceful weekend, and I did a lot of diagnostic tests on liver performance. I contemplated the idea of working from home on Tuesday, but ultimately decided that I had enough fun with this and went to work. My neighbors said they saw the entitled Parker sheepishly come around 8 a.m. to retrieve their car and went without incident. All in all, I think EP probably learned a valuable lesson to park only where legally allowed, although they probably had a headache of being without a car for the weekend. It ultimately was likely a better outcome than having the car towed and impounded, which is notoriously hard to go and retrieve in my area, especially on a holiday weekend. That's true.
Yeah.
He saved them money.
So it was a favor, actually.
Because towing them, that's a lot of money, and it has to be cash.
And it hopefully seems like she learned her lesson, because she
You hope.
I just don't think people like that learn lessons.
I think, unfortunately, like, part of my reason, like, with revenge, I don't do it because I'm like, is it cathartic? Sure, but I'm like, is it worth the trouble? And then do I believe people change?
No.
Often, no.
Yeah.
My instinct is no. Do people change? Yes, of course they do. But when someone's already willing to do something of this nature, I'm like, their ego's gonna go, well, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah,
I almost think that a part of me is almost like they're more likely to do it again. Because now they're mad.
I can already see her, like, over the weekend without her car telling all of her friends, like, guess what this fucking guy has done to me.
And they're all probably like, I can't believe he
That guy. That guy.
Yeah.
No, you're
Fuck
right.
him. Who does he think he is? Drinking all weekend.
Let's drink a couple
and sad.
cases of beer and light a house on fire. Our last story comes from relationship advice. This is a 21-year-old woman. My boyfriend, who's 22, gets so jealous over his brother's 26-year-old man, girlfriend, 28-year-old woman, that he cries until he vomits.
Interesting to see what that means.
Yes. Yes. And why?
My boyfriend, Jake, and I are high school sweethearts and share an apartment with his brother, Finn. Finn has been seeing a woman named Bonnie for the past 3 months. They met over Tinder, and with certain restrictions lifted, we're finally getting to spend some time with her in real life. This is in 2020.
Oh.
She's a really great person, and she and Finn are stupidly into each other. Like accidentally finishing each other's sentences in love, staring at each other with big gooey eyes in love. It's kind of gross, but kind of sweet. A couple of days ago, I noticed that Jake's been acting weird. He's been a lot quieter and a bit colder to me, going to bed early, getting up late. I tried to kiss him, and he turned away. Yesterday, when Finn was out, I asked what was up with him. He started off kind of hostile, but when I said that I was really feeling hurt, he blew up. Summarized, he told me that he was rethinking our entire relationship after listening to his brother talk about Bonnie. He said that Bonnie asked for Finn's preference when she cut her hair and didn't get bangs when he said he thought they looked stupid when I got a pixie without asking Jake what he'd think first. He said that Bonnie gave Finn a job every night before bed and one every morning when he woke up. When I don't really like oral, giving or receiving. He said I never offered to give him massages or pack his lunch. For clarification, I do things for him all the time, but we've never been lovey-dovey. We don't even celebrate Valentine's Day. His suggestion. We both always agreed it was stupid and unrealistic. In fact, we always used to make fun of people for being sappy and definitely gave Finn hell for a bit over being so gooey. He was crying by the end of it, saying that he felt sick over missing out on someone who would love him that much. I said I loved him, but he didn't want to hear it. He started gagging and threw up a little bit because he was crying so hard.
That's hilarious. That's really funny. That's really funny.
I didn't know what else to do, so I got him some water and went to bed. I went to work early and I've been hanging out at a coffee shop, but I have to go home soon. I have no idea where to go from here or what to say to him. I don't even know if we're still together. Help? Just with all of this shit?
Oh my
God.
God.
That's crazy.
Can I just
Why
say...
won't you blow me?
Can I just say I hate when people put, like, numbers to jobs like that in these stories. I hate when
so
it's like,
bad.
well, his wife blows him every single hour.
Also, is the girlfriend Princess Bubblegum? No one? Finn and Jake? Hello?
Yeah, okay,
I'm like,
yeah.
did Pendleton Ward go on Reddit?
I was thinking
It's very clearly where she got the, like, names. Yeah, that's really funny.
So funny. No, but I think that that's disgusting to just kind of compare things like that.
It's super disgusting.
Yeah.
And no point of this is he thinking like, oh, I could be a better boyfriend to you. It's just entirely.
It's just more jobs.
Yeah, exactly.
He wants a poll present.
This is such an it's such an extreme version of this. Because I was gonna say too, like on a much more like chill level of like understanding, hey, they're in their first 3 months.
Yeah.
And
they're gonna be
I'm
gooey.
assuming they've been together, they're high school sweethearts and they're in their early 20s. So they've been together for at least 4 years.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey man, like relationships change over time.
Totally. A long-term relationship is not going to be as ooey gooey, sappy as it was in the beginning, the honeymoon phase.
Yeah, exactly. But this is so extreme. I mean, this dude is pathetic. Comments. In a million years, I would never be able to look at my partner again if they said something like this to me. I'd be out the door for good. Someone said, and then started crying so much they threw up. No, thank you. That kind of entitlement and immaturity is a boner killer. Someone said, your boyfriend is 22 and expects you to pack his lunch. You don't love him because you don't pack his lunch and give him jobs all the time. Go to a friend or family member's house and really think about this before proceeding. If you spend time apart, he may notice all the things you do for him. Personally, I would have laughed and left because crying over this is embarrassing. Someone said, does he ever pack your lunch? Ask your opinion on his hair? Stare into your eyes lovingly? Or does he just want without being willing to give?
Yeah, that's a really funny part we didn't touch on either, that he was like, well, she asks him if she can get bangs.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Give him a cantaloupe with a hole in it. That's lunch and the blowjob.
Holy shit, man.
And honestly, kind of the haircut.
Kind of the haircut, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, toss a toupee on it. Like, there you go.
At the end, cut it in half, put it on top, cut around. You got it all.
The fact that he just started puking after he cried.
No, it's so pathetic. Like, all of these demands, but then he's like, dude.
Yeah. You know that he was like unstable. Like
she packs his lunch and he blows him in the morning.
Blow me.
Dear God.
The fact that she is not immediately walking out the door is like, dude, come on.
Yeah, whoa.
Oh my God.
Okay, whoa. I just also like, I mean, this is so silly and stupid, but like, yeah, you just can't compare relationships too. It's
At
like
all.
relationships are so unique, and they as they should be, because like you're an individual, unique person. You need to find that person that matches you on so many levels.
Yeah, and people like every relationship in its own, like you're saying, it is different, and the only people that are gonna know it are the two people that are in it.
Yeah.
Like that kind of bond. Maybe it is that you are like continuing this somewhat honeymoon phase for your entire relationship.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just who the two of you are.
Sure.
Some people, not physically or emotionally affectionate, but it's just like, I f with that person, they're gonna be around me a lot. Like,
Exactly.
That's that.
I think my theory is they've been together since high school. I think it's been her first relationship. She has not clocked how immature this guy is, because he's not looking for a relationship. He's looking for an accessory. And yeah. Update.
Oh?
Sorry.
Cantaloupe.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Sorry I didn't respond to anyone's comments. I went home after posting, and by the time I logged back onto Reddit, the post had been locked. A few of you asked for the update, so here it is. I'm single.
Yes.
Get it.
Yeah. I came home and Jake was gone. Finn was there and asked if I could sit down for a bit. He wouldn't give me the exact details, but said that he and Jake had talked while I was out. He also showed me a few text messages to prove it. Apparently, Finn had never shared any details with his brother, but Jake had been able to hear them moan through the walls when Bonnie stayed over. It wasn't a bro talk or anything after all. Just the man I thought I was gonna marry listening to his brother have sex through the walls. Neat. When Finn got home from work, Jake tried joking about it and made comments about Bonnie's race. Finn kicked him out, and now Jake is going to be staying with their parents, so I have to pay his share of the rent too, because Finn refuses to let him in and Jake refuses to come back. Double neat. A few people had questions, so here we go. Did Jake ever mention wanting romantic gestures?
I don't think the person at the beginning of the dungeon recognized that I didn't give him anything. I put 5 gold in the trade and I hit accept, and I think he just closed the trade and didn't realize he didn't get anything.
No, we actually got together because we were the only goths in school. We bonded over being against us.
Okay, now I'm picturing him in chains, big, but with the makeup. Yeah.
Sorry, just so many sentences in this are killing me.
No,
There's nothing wrong with being goth. It's just funny that we got together because we were the only goths.
It keeps reframing the image I see, and it's incredible every
him
time.
over the toilet, puking and crying.
We actually got together because we were the only goths in school.
Amazing.
We bonded over being against lovey-dovey stuff like that. We grew out of the edgy phase, but yeah, he always was firm. He hated Valentine's Day and women who needed roses or gifts to feel loved. Has he ever done anything like this before? Now that I think about it, yeah. He's thrown tantrums before, but never like this. Things like stores running out of his favorite items always made him really emotional. Why don't you like oral? A bad incident involving Jake's braces left me with some scarring down there. Oh my God.
No more lore. I don't need any more lore.
The lore is wild on this one.
What the
I'm done with the lore.
Ow!
The lore keeps coming. I feel sorry for Bonnie. I don't want to know any more details about their relationship, but they seem happy. They work at the same high-intensity job. Think physical trainers or OT. So she packs meal-prepped bento boxes for him and herself. Finn buys her flowers, fixes her car, goes over when spiders get into her apartment. Like I said, they're cute. This is fake. Listen, man, that's your right to believe it. I think it's fake, and I'm the one that has to figure out how to ship 200 Funko Pops to my ex. So there you go.
This man.
Coming. God damn. Oh, I'm imagining him now crying, puking, 200 Funko Pops flying up to the ceiling. He's like, why won't you love me?
I'm adding the braces, even though they're gone.
Oh. Look, I work at
Holy
Smosh.
shit.
I don't judge people for having Funko Pops. It's
It's all of the ingredients together.
Lore. Oh, that's gotta be, I hate to say, we haven't talked about this in a long time. This is kind of legendary status. Like, it's so funny.
This is really
It's
good.
It's so funny. I'm so glad she's single.
Yeah.
But this is legendary.
That's
Oh
awesome.
my God.
Every layer of this story, this is one of my favorite Reddit stories we've ever read.
Yeah.
From her having fake names of being Finn, Jake, to
And
him
Bonnie,
crying,
yeah.
puking, to the braces,
The goth, the Funko Pop.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. And it has the awful job negotiation in it.
Oh, this had a little bit of everything.
This was incredible.
Unfortunately,
It
yeah.
really did.
Oh wow.
It's like a delicious flan at the end of a meal.
Oh, God damn.
Is a flan made up of lots of different things?
Not really. It's
No, I'm just saying it was a delightful end to our journey
a treat.
today.
I
Yes,
see.
yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that was awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about that.
I need to process that one for a while.
Wow.
Well.
Okay, should we change the channel?
Yeah.
I think I'm done with the Reddit stories.
Hi, welcome to Smosh Mouth. I'm Shane.
Oh shit.
No.
The reruns are on.
Well, this has been wild. Thank you both for being here. You know what? You're entitled to everything.
Oh.
You're entitled to the world. I've decided.
And I'll take it.
Thank you so much.
There
That's
you go.
actually incredibly sweet.
There you go. And thank you all for watching. And thanks to those who came to the Just for Laughs live show yesterday. We have another one today. We always appreciate people coming to our live shows. We want to keep doing them. We're having a blast.
What the fuck else can we watch? Bart. I don't know what to watch. just a bunch of music and melee. Oh god.
He left right now. I got coffee. Hi guys. Don't make any noise. Don't let Ned know I'm here. How is everyone? Let's go, Wizzy. Oh no, this isn't with the Wizzy match. This is, I don't know who they are. Oh, Wizzy, let's go, Wizzy. Let's go, Wizzy. Oh my god, it's been so long. Sorry, chat. None left right now. I think he got a coffee or something. So I'm just here. I came by myself. The dog is barking. I think he doesn't know it's me. Oh, let's go, Wizzy. Let's go tie it up real quick. Press 1 if Wizzy. I love this game. I'm sorry, chat. I've been away. Pun boy with the gifts and Zane's mentor. Hi, Pun boy. Thank you. Hi, chat. I'm sorry I've been away for so long.
So unhinged shit, dude.
Over summer break, I picked up a little bit of Ganon. I'm sorry. I threw out an N-bomb. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But my mom's been educating me. You're not supposed to do that. She told me that just because just because you play these characters doesn't mean you should behave in this manner. And I've been learning, chat. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm better now. I regret everything I did. But now I'm better now, chat. This is what life's about. Nan's always told me we're supposed to be better. And I've learned. I promise I'm gonna be better. But I am honest. I have to be honest. Oh, I have to pee. I forgot to pee before I got here. Let's go, Wizzy. Chat, does anyone know their set count? Does anyone know their set count? Oh, oops, wrong screen.
This is so fucking cursed.
I'm sorry, I don't speak that language. Oh, Wizzy's gonna take this game, I think. Let's go, Wizzy. 1 if Wizzy's in the chat. Oh no, Wizzy's getting tech grabbed. Oh, let's go, Wizzy. Shield grab him. Let's go. Oh no. No. I'm so nervous. My hands are sweaty. Stomp him. Oh. Nice. Nice combination. Nice. Let's go, Wizzy. Yes, I'm celebrating. Everything's doing okay. I'm just so happy to be. If Wizzy wins this will be the greatest return I've done. After realizing my mistakes, I've learned how to play other characters and not be a bad person. I started reading the Bible too, and I feel overall like I'm better. No! Plub homie stalk him! Why did Plub homie stalk him? Oh! No, I'm angry. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, nice AMSA tech. Oh no. Yes. Grab the ledge, Wizzy. Grab him. No, that's a shield grab, Wizzy. You know this. Oh no, Wiz, get out of there! Yes! Yes! No! Is anyone nervous as well? Yes! Yes! I don't even know what to say.
It's too far away.
Oh no, he missed his dash. I saw that. I saw that. Wizzy, we're here with you. Let's go. I feel like Wizzy fan is the type of person that just soaks up terms. I don't know what that means to girls. Yes, Wizzy, take off. No, I mean, no, don't take off those clothes. This is not the website for that, but you know what? Let's go, Wizzy. Oh my god, this is 1-1. It is tie game. It's tied. Can you believe it? At Genesis. I wish I was there. But my mom took away my passport after I said the bad words. So I can't go anywhere anymore. Last time, None took me to the summit, and I had fun. It was great. Oh, nice, nice. No, 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 you're gonna get grabbed there.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Just give me a second. I'm watching Wizzy. No, Raptor boost. Oh, great tech, but no, Pup is too good. I cannot believe this. Wizzy should tech grab him more, in my opinion. That was great. Great awareness. You're so great, Wizzy. Oh, up tilt, my favorite move. Nice. Yes. Oh my god, you can't find those combos on the internet. They're not available. Those videos have been taken down until today. Wizzy's bringing them back. Yes, let's go, Wizzy. Hello, Cosmic. Hi. Oh no, there's a wall in the middle. Or excuse me, a wood, a tree.
I can't cast that yet.
Get out of there, Wizzy. My goodness, I'm trembling. Oh no! No! Don't do that. None does that all the time, and I think it's unoptimal. I don't think you should do it too. Don't fall for his dumb things. Don't do dumb things that None does. I hate None. No, you lost a stock for that. Oh yes, nipple! Yes. I do hate None. I hope he goes back to Mexico.
I'm out of range.
He plays the character so unoptimally. It doesn't make sense. That's not the way you're supposed to play the character. I hate it. If he wasn't friends with my mom, I wouldn't talk to him. But my mom keeps telling me to talk to him. I can't believe it. Yes, hug him. But it's not a hug. It's a hug of hate. No. No, Grablage. Nice. Oh, no, Pokemon Stadium. Ban transformations. No. Nice. Yes.
That's still recharging.
I can't breathe. I missing today.
This is the most unhinged
I drink
shit.
Tylenol.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, rock boost! I like to call it the Shoryuken of Smash. Thanks, Scout Press.
Whoa!
Oh, nice! Yes, we're back, we're tie game, up 2-1.
Oh!
Nice crouch cancel. Yes, you tricked him. You made him go so low he got confused, and now he's probably angry. No. Trip feed Aklo, who cares? Wizzy's playing right now. No one cares about the other players. Oh my goodness. This is... I've been away for so long. I feel like the ride of my life. Oh no, we're gonna lose and this is gonna go to game 5 and I'm gonna get really nervous. I'm gonna start crying maybe. Oh, that was great. Oh no, yes, it worked, Wizzy. Wizzy. No, Chad, I'm sorry. I hope you were expecting, I know you were expecting like an analysis, but no, I'm sorry. My emotions are just at an all-time high right now. I'm sorry. Was he? Oh no! No! No, we're gonna go to another. No.
Damn, Plum is cracked. How do you even make these noises?
I'm so nervous. Breathe doesn't help. I can't breathe from my eyes. My eyes are watering, but it's you breathe with your nose. That doesn't make sense. Let's go, Izzy. No! We were winning. What happened?
Oh, I'm dying.
Oh, yes. Stomp me. Yes, I love it. My favorite combination of the game. Yes, I'm so happy. Oh, get out of there, Wizzy. No, we're back. This is game 5. I hate game 5s. I feel like games should end after game 4, whoever's winning. If those were the rules, Wizzy would have won. It's not fair. Nice. Oh, no, Wizzy, that's not fair. No, please, you're probably nervous just like I am. No.
Oh, plop.
Oh, the needles. I hate needles. I hate doctors.
On smash?
Oh, no. No,
Crap.
Wizzy's starting to do things that are strange. Yes, he turned it around. We're in the lead. Okay, Chris, congratulations, by the way. I heard you were having I'm not sure if it was a son or a daughter, but congratulations. No, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, that was scary. don't do things from none. I hate him. Who is he? Oh! We're gonna win! We're gonna win! We're gonna win! We're gonna win! Yes! No, Izzy, you're 0 for 4 with the Raptor boost. Please stop! Don't do this! Don't do this!
Damn, Sheik is crazy. What a busted ass character.
No! You should have stomped there. No. No, we're losing. Wait, maybe. No!
Oh, oh!
No, Izzy, that was a full hop. No. Oh, that was I know that was a tomahawk. We won! Yes, let's go, Izzy!
He's like the human embodiment of fucking Golem, dude. This is crazy.
Izzy! I'm so happy, I'm so happy I stepped out. Mom, hold on, let me say bye. Chat, I have to go. Chat, I have to go. But I'm so happy. One's W's in the chat for Wizzy. Let's go. Let me see the W's before I leave. I have to go quick. My mom's waiting for me. She's gonna hit me again. I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry for drooling. I'm so excited. Chat, I have to go, but I'll be seeing you soon, okay? I'm being a better person now. And yes, no more bad words. And I'm reading the Bible now, and I'm doing better. I'm doing better. I promise I'm doing better. And I'm just.
Wait, did Wizrobe drop the N-word on stream? Hold on. Wizrobe racism. Wizrobe melee. Wait, what? Wait, what is it? Wait, none calls out Sunsei mid-game? That was a really well-timed. Sunsei is racist. Wait, was this scrubbed from the internet? Did this happen and everyone is just like, did it get scrubbed? Or was he just memeing? If he was memeing, that is a funny fucking thing to meme about. I will say that. Okay. Dude, it's just a bunch of clips of people playing RuneScape. Dude, YouTube fucking sucks. Just all trash. Oh, boobs and thumbnail. You got me.
Oh no! Oh my god!
And I definitely won't say that they're the most comfortable jeans I've ever worn. Or that they make your butt look amazing.
Yeah.
Why would I need to do that? But if you said that you want to buy the jeans, I'm not going to stop you. But just so we're clear, this is not me telling you to buy American Eagle
And
jeans.
she's not wearing
Sydney
shoes.
Sweeney has very keen.
You see what I did there, right?
And by the way, the entire context of this is them talking about her boobs, by the way. That's what's being discussed with jeans. Everybody that's not a retard, all right.
The friend that's too woke, because those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird. Like, fascist weird. Like, Nazi propaganda weird.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color.
Oh my god, she's a Nazi.
My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney
She mentioned
has
genetics.
very keen.
Should we be surprised that a company whose name is literally American Eagle?
I love how like the idea is American Eagle is like somehow like fascist or bad or propaganda. Didn't America like fucking beat fascism in World War II? Didn't we get rid of that? What are we talking about here? Oh my god. Look at her background. It's Pokemon and the ever-changing pride flag that adds a new color every single year. Oh my god.
Making fascist propaganda like this? Probably not, but it's still really shocking. Like, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman is talking about her good genes.
Yeah, because of her boobs, obviously. And also she's attractive. And this is something that people might not want to hear, but it's true. A lot of people's appearance is genetic. Like, if you are ugly and you look weird, there are oftentimes genetic reasons for this. It's not because of, like, there are some people that are just fat or something like that. Oh, absolutely. But if people have a weird sized face, especially women with body proportions, these are primarily genetic. And so there are chicks that have huge ass titties, they didn't do anything to earn that, and there's chicks that don't, and they didn't do anything to earn that either. Oh, I wasn't pissed, dude. And so the entire that's just the way it is. This guy's so And fucking fat stupid, I can't even
fatigue,
pay attention. Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
America has fat fatigue.
We're sick of looking at people that are ugly and displeasing to look at, modeling clothes. It's insane. Why would anybody want this? Why am I swimming? So, yeah, it's crazy. I don't know what this is. Someone said there are Nazi dog whistles in that ad. Well, of course, right? And that's what it is. Genetics have to do with it, but she works on herself in the gym eating healthy. She shouldn't be ashamed of her hard work to look good. No, bro, like I'm telling you, genetics play a bigger role than you think. They really do. Genetics play a huge role in people's attractiveness, and some people are just born ugly, and that's it. Now, they can improve their appearance, and they can do things to make things better and make it easier for themselves, but in a general sense, they're born ugly. That's it. And that too bad, right? Too fucking bad.
Like, that is Nazi propaganda. I also am thinking about like all of the young girls who are doing their back to school shopping right now at places like American Eagle who are seeing ads like this.
This is the person, by the way, who is ruining everything. Do you remember what I said? 2 groups of people? This is exactly what I mean. This person right here is a bigger threat to America than ISIS, Iran, Hamas, Hezbollah, all put together, okay? Like, this is the real enemy within, all right?
I can't cause that.
It's true, and I'm being serious about this. These people will ruin everything.
Also, American Eagle is mostly a brand that like teenagers to like young adults shop at, and so the fact that like this type of advertising is being used that feels so for the male gaze and so
It is for the male gaze, that's right. Because guys like looking at hot girls with big boobs. That's right. That's correct. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Lilith. You've given us the insight that nobody else ever had. Wow. Did you guys know that? What a fucking surprise. Oh, exactly.
sexualized. Like, I just don't like it. I don't like it even a little bit.
Boy. So we got to talk about the liberal outrage over Sydney Sweeney pushing what they're calling Nazi fascist eugenics propaganda in an ad campaign with American Eagle Outfitters.
It sure seems like it worked.
Sydney Sweeney has great genes. Because she has great genes, this is Nazi fascist eugenic propaganda, right?
Of course.
Liberals are very upset over Sydney Sweeney having
It's not even liberals. It's just you'll see. You'll see. You'll see.
American Eagle, their stock has enjoyed a lot of success since this ad campaign. Really showing.
Wait, so are you telling me that they put out an ad with an attractive woman that had big boobs and it caused the number to go up? Has this ever happened before? Guys, oh man. Like, I'm not sure if this has ever happened. What? What do you mean you could just go and do that? What do you mean you could just go and put a video game out and then have a bunch of people play it and say that it's insanely good because the characters are hot? No way! They cracked the code. How do they keep figuring us out? They're pissed because they can't fit into those jeans?
These liberals that America's back. And that's what I want to talk about here today, because that's what this is.
I'm sure they
about.
sell 4X.
Liberals are upset that non-woke advertising is back, that companies are making money off of not being woke, right? In fact, trying to appeal to a majority of America.
The majority. Imagine that.
Shocking concept in business and marketing. Appeal to the majority of the country, not the fringe left, right?
Yeah, the thing is that, like, and this is the problem, is that we've had society that's been fucking held hostage by these hogs for like almost 10 years now. 10 years we've had to deal with hog oppression. I feel like I'm in fucking Animal Farm. Really? I'm and like for 10 years I've been being sent to the glue factory and I'm fucking tired of it. This is insane.
Anyways, I want to go ahead and play some clips here of liberals losing their minds over this, because this meltdown is probably one of the funniest ones I've seen in a
so embarrassing.
long time. It's truly pathetic stuff. Take a look.
Sydney Sweeney has officially flown too close to the sun.
Yeah.
And nobody should ever be shooting her bail ever again. Never again. She's shown you who she is multiple times over now. Because, see, everybody seems to have forgotten about / swept under the rug the fact that at her mother's 60th birthday party, they had spin-off hats made of Make America Great Again hats that said, Make 60 Great Again. Not only...
This is the kind of retard that tweets about me. Bro, this is that same kind of retard that makes tweets about me, bro. Like, yeah. Oh, my God.
It's honestly a sick hat idea, dude.
That... Her close family was at that party wearing Blue Lives Matter shirts.
Yeah.
Not only that party
So wait a minute. So she's wrong because her family members wore a shirt? And she made a joke about the obviously most popular campaign slogan in he's probably around my age, in our entire lifetime? They made a joke about that and somehow you're losing your mind?
Thrown at a ranch, and that may seem like an insignificant detail compared to the other two, right?
Yeah,
but you couple the aesthetic of the clothing that people were wearing with the fact they actively chose a ranch as a venue.
And also, by the way, why do cops' lives not matter? I don't think there's a problem with saying Black Lives Matter or Blue Lives Matter. Yeah, like, I support both of them. Sorry. I guess this is gonna be...
Wait, but the jeans that she was wearing in the commercial were blue. So secretly, this was a dog whistle to Democrats. Oh my God.
Like a Ludwig perspective of mine. But yeah, I agree with both sides. I think that obviously police officers shouldn't treat minorities badly, and people obviously should care about police officers. Yeah, true.
What?
There's no problem with that.
Oh, it's kind of just blatantly saying racism to me. It's saying I'm a conservative piece of shit. That's what it's telling me. And people did the typical thing they do when a white person shows them that they are actually a conservative. They say, oh, well, that was just their family. You know what I'm saying? They can't control their family's views. Like, that doesn't say anything about their political tilt. You know what I'm saying? And then Sydney Sweeney came out with a statement, oh, you guys, I just wanted to share photos of my mother's birthday party, and you guys made it some insane political statement. No, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, yes, motherfucker. The thing is that these people lose all of their power once you stop giving a shit about them and start laughing at them. That's what you have to do. You have to laugh at these people and never take them seriously. Because if you give these people any level of power, any level of credibility, you listen to any of their grievances, it's like a fucking parasite that gets inside of you, and it just infects more and more and more of you before it takes control, and it starts running the ship itself and replacing people like Sydney Sweeney with hogs wearing bikinis that nobody wants to see. Except for other people that look like that. And even they don't want to see it. That's why they use filters on themselves whenever they go on dating apps.
What?
They don't even like Make America Great Again hats and Blue Lives Matter shirts at a birthday party. You're making it political. That attire never needs to be worn at a birthday party.
Your phone is not broken. No, that was not AI. Yes, that was a real ad by.
Now, I'm not gonna say. That's crazy though, right? I mean, like, we are two, sorry. No, it's three. It's 3 out of 4. I've been 75% right on this one. That's crazy. What are the odds on that? Honestly, I'm surprised it's not higher.
American Eagle
is worse than the T-League. And I just want you guys to see that the majority of the time that the people that are losing their minds over this shit, it's just jealous, fat, ugly women. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the entire problem. There's literally, like, and I really mean this. There's not a greater social message. There's not anything. It's literally that simple. Brother, look at your chat. What are you crying about because they're making fun of her? Bro, you getting mad? You get mad? I don't give a fuck what people say. Like, unless it's against the rules. I want people to say whatever the fuck they want. I don't care. What do you think, I'm their dad? I don't give a fuck about that at all. Like, I'm gonna let y'all know. The only rules that I uphold are the ones that I feel like upholding and the ones that I have to uphold. I do not give a fuck. If you want to type something bad in my chat, I will ban you because I have to. But on a personal level, if it was up to me, I probably wouldn't. If you don't like what somebody's saying, respond back and have an argument. Have a conversation. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't care. You crying, oh, but what about the message in your chat of the guy that said base to the bad thing? I don't care. I cannot even begin to care. Do not give a shit.
Campaign featuring Sydney Sweeney basically boasting eugenics. A lot of people are upset because there's a lot of nuance to this as to why they should be upset. But at the end of the day,
I love how all these people are all thinking about it's because it's that she's white. It's because of her boobs. Like, this is very, very common that people will say that a girl has good genetics if she has big boobs, because they are primarily genetic. It's something that you either spawn in with or not. It has nothing to do with her being white in the first place. Like, it's crazy.
This is not surprising. This is who they have always been.
And a nice looking face,
if you've
yeah,
been
true.
following my page for a while, you know I believe 3 things.
Oh, God. I believe 3 things. What are they? Let's hear them. Number 1.
A leopard can't change its spots.
So she's against trans people? Huh? See, this is the kind of stupid logic. See, people like this, they love to say this. Yeah, caught? Yeah, oh, wow, there we go.
The North will always remember. And if
the North will always remember. Are you talking about the Civil War?
It's like Game of Thrones?
The Civil...
Walks like a duck, talks like a duck. It's spots. The North will always remember. And if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, it's more than likely itself. And
you mean it's more than likely a duck?
no better example than American Eagle, right?
Uh-huh.
Because I was a kid, teen in the early 2000s, and I remember places like American Eagle, Aeropostale, Abercrombie and Fitch. Yes, Abercrombie and Fitch was the worst out of all of the...
See, you know exactly what it is. You grew up fat, you were out of shape, you had body image problems, and you didn't like the fact that clothing companies put people with aspirational bodies and appearances on those ads. And so now you've tried to make it your life goal to go out and change the public narrative. And also, by the way, I want to say this is a very important thing about this. This is a completely self-serving behavior. They don't really care about this anyway. They don't give a shit about this. This is the same reason why the fat acceptance movement is 95% women. It's about psyoping people into thinking that the way that they live and the way that they look is attractive. They want everybody else's mind to change and to conform around them. So don't ever confuse yourself or trick yourself into thinking, oh, well, actually, they care about equal representation. No, they don't. She's being represented and you don't like it. That doesn't seem very equal at all.
Y2K brands when it came to like ostracizing people. But, you know, Aeropostale and American Eagle were not too far off, okay? They still carried things like a 000. They weren't as inclusive.
What's a 000? Let me ask the internet.
I don't think I've ever used Grok before.
What is a 000 in terms of clothing? A style designation for women's apparel that's smaller than the stand.
How dare small people have clothes? Based.
I see.
You're so true.
I see. Okay. Right. Keep in mind. So look at what she's saying. She's saying that carrying a size is problematic. This is on her list of grievances. So these people don't want to be represented. They want to remove other people's representation. It's not enough for them that they have a 4X section. No, that's not enough. They have to actively remove people that are skinny and people who are thin, skinny erasure. Yeah, exactly. And this is my point, right? Is that simply having a size, because there are women that are thin. I know this. Look, I've seen them on the internet, okay? I'm not sure, right, personally, but I've seen them on the internet. They're selfish. Yeah, exactly. And this is what I'm saying. Yeah, it was like a video of China.
When it came to the models or who they were hiring, like they did a little bit better than A&F, but not much, which is why this ad is not surprising.
It's not surprising.
Starting off the bat, they went in with queer baiting. A lot of people thought they were teasing Renee Rapp, and that this was going to be this big campaign.
Who's Renee Rapp?
Promote more inclusivity, but jokes on them.
How is it inclusivity when they don't promote a group of people? Like, I don't understand how inclusivity is promoting the same groups of people. This doesn't really seem like it's inclusivity. It just seems like it's representation for a different group of people at the expense of another group.
That's still recharging.
Like, his logic isn't logic. Her logic, yeah, this isn't logic. And that's also a very good point here, is that these people are not using logic. They're just simply advocating for what they want. Renee Rapp is a lesbian singer? I don't even know who that is.
It was Sydney Sweeney.
The words we use are never unintentional, and so for American Eagle to say that Sydney Sweeney has good genes,
if they're so unintentional, then why'd you say If there's never words that you use that are unintentional, why are you using verbal pauses? Did you mean to use the verbal pause? No, of course you didn't. You'd never use a verbal pause if you could help it. It's just, again, it's just so stupid.
Is not an accident.
Mm-hmm.
So, There's an ad that was grabbed from the internet that said, why Sydney Sweeney has good genes. It talks about her, how genes are passed down throughout time, from your mother, from your father, and you get your genes.
That's true, by the way. That's by the way, I don't know if you know this, but I bet her parents probably have the same. I bet they're also black. I bet they probably have the same skin color as she does because of their genes.
I bet Sydney Sweeney's dad has huge tits.
I bet I've got a pretty high probability of that one, huh?
Parents.
Yeah.
Her genes are blue. She wanted us all to know her genes are blue.
Yeah.
And this is not a far cry to say that it is the amping up of eugenics in this country.
I think that's a far cry. I think that's absolutely a far cry to say.
Why do people hate eugenics so much? I feel like eugenics is kind of like fucking sick conceptually. Like, it's kind of a cool concept. Like, we can like pick our how our kids turn out. Like, that sounds badass.
It is the ramping up of
I think it is. It's a bit of a far cry.
Choosing certain models, people to promote certain items that look like what they want their customers to look like.
Can Sydney Sweeney stop?
Yeah, obviously that's the reason why people want it. That's why they use attractive people for Abercrombie and Fitch. It's that they want to look at attractive people. People want to wear clothes.
Dude, that's why they use attractive people to sell cheeseburgers. They just... It's a way to get your eyes to look at the thing that they're advertising. It just works. Sex sells.
Clothes, and they want to imagine themselves looking attractive. I don't know, like... I don't know what she was knitting there, but hopefully it wasn't clothes for a person to wear, because she obviously doesn't understand the apparel business. This is a problem.
Appealing to the incel market.
Because nobody wants to look like you. That's the reality. Nobody wants to look like you.
They want their customers to look like.
Can Sydney Sweeney stop appealing to the incel market? It's getting annoying.
Wait. Attractive women appeal to incels? Okay.
She just did an ad with American Eagle, which is a clothing company basically known for their jeans. It kind of starts with her zipping up her clothes and the camera moving up her body. It is Sydney Sweeney. She's very attractive. And she's narrating. Jeans are important. They discover things like skin color, eye color, and hair color.
Yeah.
Odd. The camera makes it up to her face.
True.
And she says, my jeans are blue, as the camera zooms in on her blonde hair and blue eyes. Not to sound like a lib here or anything, but like, if you watch the commercial, it does kind of feel like their Third Reich posted.
So first and foremost,
this is
honestly, this advertisement is fucking killing it, dude. It's probably gotten so much attention.
Why I say that, like, this is the reason why I keep saying that you're gonna have like a rise of, like, you know, basically another Adolf, like, Nazi thing. It's because they call everything that. Everything is like Nazis. Everything is Hitler. Like, if everything is Hitler and everything is Nazis, whenever you have people that are actually Hitler and actually Nazis, people are going to be so fatigued from listening to that, oh, this is Nazis, these are Nazis. Like, it's crazy. They're not even going to be paying attention whenever it actually happens.
Y'all, the ad is apparently supposed to be her selling jeans, but like, if you watch it, you don't get that vibe that that's what she's selling, like, at all. So for starters, right, the ad that I've seen, because again, I'm not sure if there's multiple, I don't even need to see multiple though, but the ad that I've seen, it's so creepy and it's so obvious that they're trying to promote eugenics. Like, and I think, again, this all goes to, like, my apparently too woke theory that conservative media is literally...
Jesus Christ, she's painting her whole damn face on. What the hell is that?
Overtaking, like, the entire...
Is that normal?
Like, media atmosphere.
Now you know how I feel. Now you know how I feel. I had to deal with this shit for 10 years. Yeah, exactly.
I'm switching the lighting because it's making my concealer look so light. And I promise y'all it is not that light. I promise you. Anyway.
I love how she even recognizes the irony of what she's doing, but she has to address it in the video because it's so ridiculous.
It'll blend out, I promise you. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, so yeah, like when you see it, like it's just like a eugenics campaign.
That's obviously what it is.
Like, of course you're gonna say that the blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl has great genes, and people are trying to say, oh, it's just a reference to her big boobs, okay?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure it's also a reference to that, but let's also like.
So you agree?
100% sure at the same time that two things can be true at once. So it's also about literally the fact that she's a white blonde girl.
It's about her pants.
Yeah. So you see that, you heard that. Now, again, what is this all about? Well, it's about the fact that they're losing the culture war, right? They are upset that an American company can openly, in their eyes, advertise to white people, right? Because they're basically trying to say...
It's not even advertising to white people. It's like, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of black guys and, you know, Hispanic guys and Indian guys that see that and they're like, all right, I'm going to get American Eagle. That sounds really good. This is not just for white people.
This is fascist, Nazi, eugenics propaganda, right? Sydney Sweeney has great genes, which, I mean, she does. In that commercial, I thought that the genes were very nice genes. But if they just so happen to be talking about genetics, I think that she has great genes as well, too. When you talk about that, I mean, I can think of a couple of
reason why they did it.
Big reasons, right? In regards to why she has great genes that should be pretty obvious, right? I think everybody can agree Sydney Sweeney does have great genes. To me, it doesn't matter what those reasons may or may not be, because being white and blonde, right, having blue eyes, that doesn't mean that you have bad genes, right? Just like
that's what these people try to push, right? That's clearly what it is that they would have no problem with somebody going and saying that if that person shared the attributes that they have. But when a person who doesn't share those attributes says it, now it's problematic. This is the reason why I think a lot of people don't respect this kind of stuff. It's because it's completely one-dimensional. It's not really about any sort of an ideology. I mean, it's just, again, erasing and replacing people that they think are problematic with people that they don't. It's just that simple.
Being black means that you have bad genes, or being Asian means you have bad genes. Like, even if they mean that because she's white, she has good genes, why is that controversial, right? Especially considering how we just lived through 4 years of blackity black, black, black and black, right? Everything is great, right? If it's black, black is beautiful, right? Okay,
yeah, they've been saying this forever. Like, and again, there's plenty of people that are attractive. Like, I don't know. I mean, you go look at my Instagram following, you'll see that I'm not a racist, okay? And so the fact is, like, it's just and every guy,
what the fuck
by
should
the way,
I do? I don't want to keep fishing because fishing's kind of getting boring, but it makes a fuck ton of money.
Spent the past 4 or 5 years celebrating blackness.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this company. Not even saying it. Like, they're not even. They're saying it, but they're not really saying it. You know what I'm saying?
Also, Dead Mind's
they're not
boring
even being
shit.
overt
I mean,
about
damn,
it. Okay, they're like, okay, a wink and a nod, right? She got nice genes. Basically, the whole point of the advertisement is for people to read into it the way that they want to read into it, right?
It's intentionally provocative. It is, of course,
pretty genius. Okay, which is part of the reason why the stock has skyrocketed.
It did. Wow!
Since then,
wow!
right? I mean,
Wow! What a surprise!
Ad campaign dropped.
That's crazy.
Eagle got a big boost. But again, what these people are really mad about is that American Eagle, they're not advertising like this anymore. Right?
No, bro. Do you want to know why they're not advertising like this? Is because nobody wants to look like that. That's the real reason. Nobody wants to try to go and look like that. And so,
I'm not gonna lie. If I put on a shirt and my stomach is showing up like that, I put the shirt back. And I got a big ass belly, so pretty much all shirts make my stomach look like that. So that's why I'm always wearing graphic t-shirts, and I wear a lot of black because I got a big ass belly, and that's on me.
So and it's not about the skin color. That's like such a low IQ opinion. It's the skin color. Nah, bro, it's not the skin color. All right. It's your face, it's your body shape, and it's your size, all right? That's what it is.
They're not advertising.
Dude, I remember one time, a friend of mine had a wedding, And so of course I had to like do the thing that I do every time there's an event happening. I don't own nice clothes, so I have to like go to the store and start hunting down clothes to wear because I haven't bought like a button-up shirt and like a nice pair of pants in like a fucking decade. So I have like 1 or 2 pairs of pants and a shirt that goes with it. And I went to, I think it was like JCPenney's or some shit. And I was trying on clothes, and none of the shirts that were normally my size were fitting. And so I eventually found a section of clothes that started to fit. So I didn't even think about it. Like, the sleeves fit well, at least I thought it did. And like, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like super restrictive, so I just bought the clothes. And then I found out that apparently I was buying clothes from like some Shaquille O'Neal branded extra large, like, Big X, Triple X, whatever the fuck it is, JCPenney's collab clothing line. And I didn't realize it because, like, the sleeves were the right length and, like, it didn't, like, I wasn't getting, like, fucking crushed by the clothes. Like, I could button it without the buttons feeling like they were going to shoot off. And I didn't realize that, like, the sleeves were really saggy because they were meant for, like, really big people. Like, the sleeves were fucking huge. So I just, like, bought the clothes anyways, and then wore them to the wedding. And I didn't notice until I, like, looked in the mirror that the clothes had so much extra fabric. I was, like, swimming in it. But it was, like, the day of the wedding, and I never tried the clothes on before the wedding. Like, I tried it on in the dressing room, and I noticed the sleeves fit well, and I didn't even look in the mirror to see how I looked. I just bought them. So I ended up buying, like Shaquille O'Neal brand 3XL shirts and pants, and I was just like swimming in clothes. It was fucking bad. It looked horrible. I look back at it because like I didn't realize it until I was at the wedding and I went to the bathroom and I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, holy fuck, I have so much extra fabric on. And it, like, never dawned on me until that moment. So then, like, looking back at it, I was like, damn, dude, I was fucking partying all night, ripping it up on the dance floor, shooting the shit with everybody, and my clothes were, like, hanging off of me like I had a wizard sleeve. Like, I must have looked like somebody that used to be 400 or 500 pounds, lost a bunch of weight, and didn't buy new clothes. I must have looked insane. I think I straight up just threw the clothes out afterwards. But damn, dude, that shit was embarrassing. I can't believe I did that.
To the higher calorie woke women of America, right?
Good one.
They're not doing this anymore. Okay, this is from 2019. Okay, we went from 2019 to them doing this, right? Also, on top of that, they were doing this. Right.
American Eagle ads. Yeah, they had no problem with this. And again, why did they have no problem with this? Well, the reason why is because it's representing people that don't make them feel insecure. It has nothing to do with any ideology at all.
This is what they were putting out there, right? They went from
Jesus Christ, she's all ass. Damn. Why the fuck does her ass start like halfway up her back? That's crazy.
And this
is that normal?
To this, right? I think
and
that's
they're going hog wild over it. I can see why. I can. It's all about them. And this is one thing that in order to understand, God, this is going to sound so bad. I'm going to say it. In order to understand most of the complaints that a lot of these fat people have, you have to understand that they are some of the most selfish people on the entire fucking world. They are selfish, gluttonous, greedy, and they only want what they want. That's it. And so in order to understand why they're doing something, you have to reverse engineer what are they getting out of it? How are they getting something out of this? And if you can figure that out, then everything else is going to make perfect sense. No self-control? Yes, clearly, right?
Great. America's back, right? America is
seeing a TikTok saying is Nazi propaganda. Yeah, I'll look at a few of them on Twitter after this. After that, there's other things I want to complain about too today. This is how you market to a male audience? Yeah, no, I understand this. And also, that's the other thing too, is that this ad wasn't for you. It wasn't for the fat women that want to, you know, feel good about their size, and so they put another fat woman in jeans on there. This is an advertisement for guys, and also girls that want to be attractive to guys.
Okay, I love it.
Yeah.
Right, I love it.
Damn,
Okay,
dude, Sydney Sweeney is hot. Holy shit.
There's nothing
Sorry,
wrong
sometimes I forget.
with using skinny white women, right, in advertisements.
Yep.
I'm just saying. I don't think I want to see this, right? I don't want to see this.
I don't think anybody, like, by the way, like, if they had done, like, Halle Berry in this commercial instead of Sydney Sweeney, I feel like nobody would have fucking complained, number one. And number two, nobody would have gotten mad on the other side either. It's just, it's not even true.
This does not appeal to the male gaze. Yes, advertising.
The Beyonce?
When they're advertising clothes for women, yes, they should appeal to the male gaze. Yes, exactly. That's what they should be doing. I don't know why they ever got away from it, right? Why they ever decided to pull away from it? Because this has always worked in this country, right? If you want to sell something, okay, this has
still does. Like, this is why I said before, right? Is that you can look at the top 100 male streamers and you're going to see some weird, ugly looking dudes. You can look at the top 100 female streamers and every single one of them is above average attractiveness. Every single one.
Is that true? Top 25 female streamers. Who the fuck is this? I mean, she's kind of cute. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Fuck. Nah. Extra Emily's cute. Emir is hot. Iron Mouse is a picture. Who the fuck is this? Hot. Ginny. She's kind of cute. What's this? E-girl. Kind of hot. Kind of cute. She's hot. She looks a little young. No comment. Oh, this is the chick that's like sniffing around that phase dude. She looks too young, not gonna judge. Hot. Shy Lily, she's a picture. I mean, he's kind of cooking with this point. There's like maybe one or two of like the top 20 streamers that aren't fucking hot.
That's it. That's just the way it is. That's the way it is. And you might not like it, but you look at where the numbers are, and that's what the numbers be.
And that's what the numbers
when it
be,
comes
dude.
to marketing to the masses, right? It's always worked, and it will never stop working, right? This will always work. So again, you know, hey, I personally believe that this is hilarious, right? Liberals, again, they can see the writing on the wall here. Corporate America, they're actively moving away from DEI. They're moving away from woke capitalism, Okay, they're moving away from ESG.
Dude,
they're
how did this
moving
become a
away from all that
DEI
stuff,
conversation?
And
Of course.
they're actively swinging in the opposite direction.
Because the only reason why the companies really use that stuff a lot is that for a while, companies like BlackRock were incentivizing it. And they were being misled by advertising groups and by interest groups and by advocacy groups and by HR personnel that this is actually what people want to see. And now that I think that the window of politics has shifted, people are just outspoken about saying, no, we don't want to see this, and that's it. They got funding. Yeah, they would do this for funding. Exactly.
Pendulum has
They would do it for
really
funding?
swung
Is that true? Oh, yeah, there were like those government initiatives for DEI and stuff.
The way here, and corporate America is embracing traditional American advertising.
Imagine
that's a
that.
great
American values.
Great sign about the cultural direction of the country. If this is what we're getting back to,
Thank
right?
God.
We're getting back to stuff like this. This is a great sign, right? So, with that being said, Sydney Sweeney does in fact have great genes, right? It doesn't matter how much it pisses off these locals. That is a fact. That is an undisputable fact that they're just gonna have to live with. So let's what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I think that was a pretty good video. I like this. I don't know who this guy is at all. I'm gonna link y'all his video. It almost has 1 million subs. Holy fuck. And yeah, this was really good. I liked it a lot. And I'll link it to you guys right now.
I wonder if Sydney Sweeney gave a response.
Video? Yeah,
I wonder if there's
I totally agree.
if there was actually like backlash to the company, or if this is just like a couple pissed off people on TikTok. Because I think like I think everything is kind of turned to some aspect into some kind of clickbait, rage bait, internet protest drama bullshit. Like at this point, like every single time someone farts, it turns into a protest on the internet. But like I am interested to see like if American Eagle as a company actually responded to this in any way.
I agree with everything he's saying, by the way. I absolutely do. And I think he's great. Yeah, I'll give him a sub as well myself. And there it is. Want to boost your stock price? Hire Sydney Sweeney? Well, I mean, and there are a million other attractive women that you can do this with also. It's not like this is there's only one person that's able to do that. This is something that's generally true.
Someone call Selma
Hayek. I can
Hayek.
see if I can find it. Sydney Sweeney. Bro, it said leak. Oh, God. Okay. And so here we go. And this is the fall 2025 campaign. Yeah. Right.
Sydney Sweeney has very kings.
I can see why they're mad. Yep, I can absolutely see why they're mad. 100%. And they're crashing out over this. Let me see if I can put in Nazi. I'm sure this will really come up with some really great ones here. Yeah, there we go. Dude, the T-app leak. This was absolutely devastating. I don't think that people realize how damaging this really was. Because now everybody had an idea that this is the case. But like now it's in a database and you can see it and everybody's there. Absolute fucking cinema. Yeah, they deserved it. I think they deserved it too. Absolutely. But hey, you go on an app and it's all about sharing people's personal information and against their consent, by the way. And or not even maybe not necessarily against, but without their consent. And guess what? Now you get your personal information shared without your consent and you're crying about it. Sorry, guys. I think that's karma. So anyway, we already knew it. They just proved it. Yes, bro, it is. This meme, I think, will last for a very, very long time. There it is. The Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are Nazi propaganda. You're a fascist. You don't agree. Yep, there we go. A scary Nazi just for posting. I don't know what that is. And what is this? Remember when they say Nazi, then white people look nice? Well, I think that's something totally different. And oh God.
So despite being in a very deep developing depression brought to where I've struggled to do anything else other than lay on my couch, So despite being in a very deep, debilitating depression rut to where I struggled to do anything else other than lay on my couch, I felt like this advertisement was too important not to talk about, especially in the political climate that we're in, so let's talk about it, because this is literal eugenics slapping everyone in the face, and
Trump is going to take care of you, all right? We're going to open up those asylums. You're going to have a really, really nice padded room you're going to live in. And you're going to be healthy. You're going to be okay. You're going to be fed. They're going to give you clothes. The clothes, you'll be like this the whole time. And everybody in the whole world is going to be better off because of it. This is perfect. Like, see, I told y'all guys, this is what I'm saying. We got. I think we found ourselves a 2%er here.
the reason why I say this so bluntly is because the only people that I've seen actually call this eugenics and say what needs to be said about this advertisement are disabled people and women of color, the two demographics of people who are literally the most impacted by eugenics. Because any other video that I've seen
I love the implication. I love the implication of that. Oh my God. What do you mean by that? What?
About this advertisement have talked about the comparisons to the Brooke Shields 80s Calvin Klein ad, or have talked about how boring, how vanilla, how overly sexualized Sydney Sweeney is in this advertisement. And I just want to say, as somebody who has a deep special interest as an autistic person in digital media literacy, and somebody who has deeply, extensively studied digital media literacy in my Master's of Education program, this type of propaganda, because that's what this is a piece of propaganda that will be written.
Everything is propaganda because they're trying to get you to do something. They're trying to make you think or do something.
About in history books, because it's that bad. But this literal piece of propaganda that is being
wait, what?
Propaganda that will be written about in history.
Wait, she thinks this is going to be written. Oh, I see. This is more self-aggrandizement, delusions of grandeur. So this is what a lot of people like this do, is that they have this idea that they're on the right side of history, and this inflated sense of self-worth and self-value, because she's talking about like the fact that she got some degree or something like that. Nobody cares if you have a degree. There's plenty of stupid people with college degrees. Having a college degree in something like, I went to college.
Hey, I have a college degree, and that means I'm instantly smart. What the hell is he talking about? I'm smart as fuck.
There's full of retards. There's retards everywhere in college.
Books, because it's that bad. But this literal piece of propaganda that is being shielded by sex appeal to divert and distract from.
And here's the reason why, by the way, like I'm not, like, I respect degrees that people get, like, to a degree, ironically, right? Well, like, especially whenever you get out of STEM, you have to understand that these, these education systems benefit when people graduate. They want you to graduate. They don't necessarily care whether you have like a certain level of awareness or anything like that at all. They want you to graduate, and they want to be able to keep processing you through classes so they can make more money.
The message to cushion the blow of the message, that is deliberately by design. Because this message of, you know, her saying that everything that she has is attributed to her genes. She's not talking about her blue genes. She's talking about her GENES. And then saying that hers are blue. She's not talking about her blue genes. She's talking about her blue eyes. And then saying her eyes are up here.
Why would she say that?
Like, it's not a coincidence that this message is being delivered by a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman.
I've had enough. I've had enough. Let's go to the next one.
I didn't follow that logic at all.
I've had enough. Yeah, this is just crazy. I'm so lost. Yeah, exactly, right? The irony. Yeah, and also, by the way, look at her. Yeah, she's a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman, too. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, she didn't write the ad. Well, yeah, I guess not. But anyway, it's from a crazy person. Yes, oh yeah, let's all sit down and listen to the opinions of a person who is rocking back and forth like they need a fucking straitjacket. This is a 2%er, boys. We've got ourselves a 2%er running wild in the world right now. So yeah.
That spell isn't
sweep, 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 sweep.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, you got froze. Oh, the dot.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah.
Welcome back to a series. Welcome back to a series so iconic, even Mario's watching. In today's video, Hassan is now trying to act tough in front of a crowd. He's crashing out on chatters as usual. Streamer XQC has called out Hassan. Tectone wants to box Hassan, maybe knock him out. Hassan Orbiter Froggen might be in serious trouble according to a lawyer. Ethan is beefing with new character Vosh. Destiny is beefing with Asmongold. Subscribe for a series so good, Netflix should send me a $500 million contract. Actual valuation. I'm open to negotiations, Netflix. Come on.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin with Hassan giving a speech in front of a crowd, trying to act tough. Now, if you don't know the lore, the side character here is the #1 simp and hack journalist Taylor Lorenz, the one who is doing very important journalism, like talking about Roblox protests, and, you know, texting kids in order to get a Roblox story. It seems like she's eyeing him up like an old cat lady, but I don't think he's gonna...
That story was fucking weird. I don't know how I feel about that story. The story pretty much goes that she heard of apparently there being a protest, some kind of political protest in Roblox. So she started DMing minors, I think either via Roblox or like other social media websites to get information about what was happening in Roblox. I don't know how that sounds. Oh shit. That sounds illegal.
Gotta sleep with you, unless you're part of a brothel, of course. Hassan says he doesn't care about the Democratic Party, but understands the need for them to achieve leftist goals.
The reason why I'm saying this is not because, contrary to popular opinion on TikTok from like leftists on Twitter, I'm not a shepherd for the Democratic Party. I don't give a fuck about the Democratic Party. But they are our representatives. And they're supposed to represent us, and they do have a platform, and the media does listen to them, so we have to wield them like a weapon, and to the best of our ability. We have to use them to also continue yelling about these things that we care about.
Wow, wonder why he hates the Democrat Party, guys. Maybe because they hit him back, he got kicked out the DNC. Pretty much every regular lefty thinks he's a fucking psycho terrorist supporting freak. Even his favorite news platforms like CNN have completely turned on him. They had the ADL guy on simply to shit on Hassan. Recently he was crashing out at CNN as well because they asked his good friend if he is a Hamas sympathizer. So just saying, it's no shock that Hassan actually is not very fond of the party. It's pretty obvious that the extreme far lefty hates that they are not as extreme as him and not as insane. And let me just say, you're not cool, bro. You're not tough. This is like when a girl rejects you and you go, I didn't even care, bro. I don't even care about them. Actually, I'm too cool for them. They just happen to be in my vicinity here. I just have to sort of, you know, deal with them, tiptoe around them. But actually, we're way too cool. They haven't come to our level yet. They haven't risen to the political understanding of supporting terrorists, right? Openly supporting terrorists. When they come to that level, then we can be friends. But for now, we're enemies. Friendship ended. Also, can you just imagine the amount of lobotomites in the audience, bro? Imagine showing up for a speech by Taylor Lorenz and Hassan Piker, bro. You gotta be the dumbest dumbest mother flipper on the planet. They're literally clapping for him. How brain dead do you have to be? And notice how Taylor was there trying to force out like a fake laugh for her man there. Please, he doesn't care about you unless you're the Twitch CEO or have some sort of that power. He ain't gonna suck your schlong. Hypothetically, of course, in this case. Here's what people are saying. I just laugh at the idea that grown adults actually look up to this regards. Left Joe Rogan, people, and yeah, I can imagine he still wants them to invite him to the next DNC. Yeah, basically people were like trying to assign Hassan as the Joe Rogan of the left, which might be the most laughable statement I've ever heard in my life. He's so...
Isn't Joe Rogan the Joe Rogan of the left?
Creepy, it's almost unbelievable. I don't know if it was the lighting or what's going on, but he definitely got them Diddy vibes there, bruh. The moment Democrats abandon these far-left commie f***tards and their ideologies, they could start winning again. As long as they pander to leftists, I won't ever vote for one. I think anytime you want to get across a somewhat reasonable argument, if you are unable to, you know, denounce the most extreme parts of it, then you sort of, you know, loop yourselves in with them, right? Anyways, moving on to Hassan crashing out at a chatter who called him toxic.
This is not the same guy. Maybe he has a humiliation kink and he just made him get off, so now he has post-nut clarity. I think it's okay to sometimes make jokes about people who just come in here and their starting point is that I'm like a fucking terrorist, you know what I mean? This chat is low-key so toxic. Yeah, we are. We are, for sure. If you come in here and you fucking call me a goddamn terrorist because I'm fucking criticizing the state of Israel, and then you routinely try to fucking do this wishy-washy, like, middle-of-the-road bullshit where you're like, well, Israel's kind of sketch, but Hamas are terrorists. Yeah, of course you're gonna get a little bullied, you know? Don't be a pussy about it. Yeah, if someone comes in here to fucking bully and then they get a little bit of that in return, I think it's fair. There ain't no high road up in this bitch. This isn't a liberal community. It's so funny because, like, so much of the conservative grievances unironically revolves around, like, not getting respect from the left. Like, they literally want to be pieces of shit and then have people like myself.
Why do people start with, like, why do they start sentences with, it's so funny that, and then they go on to, like, try and seriously criticize somebody? Like, what is that? Is that some kind of weird, like, psychological, like, defense mechanism? Like, I need to pass this off as a joke? Like, it's so funny that you feel X way. Why do people do that? Because it's not even... I swear I'm not autistic. But it's not even funny. Like, if we were to take them literally, it's not funny. And if we were to take them, like, metaphorically, it's also not meant to be funny. Because you're trying to be serious. I don't know. I don't know why that phrase is used that way.
Go, oh my God, sir, you're so terrifying. You're so scary. Why do you say those things? I secretly think you're in the right.
I just love how every single time, immediately he assumes that anybody criticizing him has to be some conservative, far-right, right-wing, MAGA grifter fascist. It's just impossible that someone from his own community could call him out or someone reasonable at all. It has to be like the far end, the other end of the political spectrum. Also, the chatter was absolutely right. Your chat is beyond toxic. It's like a nuclear wasteland. Hassan's chat is the only entity in the entire universe that is worse than Hassan himself. I mean, they literally glaze shooters and terrorists alike. They just do not give a fuck. And obviously they don't. They're basically Hassan, but without the fact that he needs to show his face and maintain somewhat of a reputation, even though that's, you know, not very good right now. But he still needs to save face.
Holding up that fake gun was pretty wild. Like, I know that technically it's fake and technically it's an airsoft gun, but it's not marked like an airsoft gun. And in California, like, that is just straight up illegal to do. Like, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to modify, and I think that's the case in New York too. Like, I think it's illegal to modify an airsoft gun to, like, remove the marker at the end of it to make it clear that it's not an actual firearm.
I'm out of range.
And then to use it in a context where he's threatening somebody is, like, That's pretty sus. Not to sit here and act like Mr. Purity, but like that's... How is that not blatantly like threatening someone with a firearm? Even if it's fake. Even if he knows it's fake, it's pretty easy to perceive that as real.
A little bit, right, to maintain
And at the
his
very
audience
least,
or
it's
whatever.
breaking the law.
But the chatters, they're all anonymous, so they don't give a single
Oh,
shit. They
shit.
will say exactly what Hassan is actually thinking, and his chat basically reveals his true beliefs, you know? Also, nobody wants to be praised by you, Hassan. Oh my god, if Hassan actually praised me, I would question my life choices. You can stick to your #1 love, you know, terrorist glazing. And holy, imagine a world where Hassan actually admits he's in the wrong, dude. It's just never gonna happen. We've been trying to elicit some form of an apology from this guy for about 50 years now. It's just never happening. People call him a terrorist for supporting actual terrorists. It's a coincidence, guys. It's just a coincidence. Don't come in here and call me what I am, because I will weaponize my chat to harass you because you're incapable of thinking for themselves. Translated for those who don't speak Rhaegar. And then we just got this very nice picture here. Totally life-size accurate. Don't be a pussy about it. The mother flipper that cried like a little baby bitch to Ludwig when Ludwig said a freaking joke about him, and Hassan made Ludwig take down the freaking video. We know that you're not a liberal community, dog. You're very illiberal. We get it. It's funny because if you say one thing that goes against Hassan, you get blocked immediately in his chat. He's such a pussy. Anyways, moving on to XQC calling out Hassan. Now, if you missed the last videos, basically Hassan was being openly anti-Semitic. He was saying shit like Israelis are inbred or something. He's just completely unhinged, man.
If you replace any of the places that he's talking
Now, I'm pretty sure if what the internet says is true, that is what Destiny got banned for, I think. Oh, fuck. I think Destiny got banned for saying that about trans people. Well, fuck.
talking about, any of the people with any other country or any other people, you get slapped, you get banned, you get canceled instantly. I don't care what anybody says. Bro, you want to test the TOS? Paraphrase the exact thing that he said and replace Israel with another country and the people with other people, and you are done. You're banned within an hour, buddy. What are we on about?
That is packed to the fucking gills with the most inbred, uneducated, ultra-nationalist, rabid, Haredi population, and like...
I mean, I should have brought loofah, dude. I can loofah off the mango because of the lead.
Right? But the difference with me is that I just give takes that don't defend anybody. It's just what it... Now defend it.
What the fuck did he just say?
That was so bad. Dead. This guy fucking sucks. Classic XQC clip. XQC falls on the line of people, you know, you don't really agree with all their opinions or whatever, but occasionally they have that good take where they're hating on his son and you're like, okay, you know, I kind of like this guy sometimes. He's kind of funny sometimes. He's kind of like Destiny when he's not unhinged, right? But yeah, double standards on Twitch. Color me surprised. I wonder why that is.
Happy birthday, dear Hassan.
This is crazy.
As we've discussed, Hassan will literally never get punished, ever in his entire life. It seems like the only way possible is if Twitch as a platform literally gets completely shut down and he's forced to move to YouTube or something, and then YouTube nukes him. I don't know. I wonder what agreement he made to be this immune from TOS. It has to be something absolutely wild to confer this level of immunity. Guys, I leaked this ages ago. Dan Clancy is leched.
Well, you know, I'm surprised that people don't like reference this clip enough, because like Hassan was on Piers Morgan and he said that he was a propagandist. Propaganda. Where is it?
Every media person is doing propaganda.
Hassan, I think it's a serious charge to level, not as a podcaster, but as a journalist who's broadcasting around the world, who has a reputation, I believe, for being fair and impartial, actually, on these issues. It's quite a charge to just say, I'm a stenographer for the Israeli government, or I'm a propagandist. I don't think there's any evidence I'm either of those things. I'm curious who you think I'm doing the propaganda for.
While we're having this conversation, 3,000 Piers, while we're having this back and forth, 3,840 Palestinians have...
Okay, that's not it, but there's a literal genocide.
Well, now the battle, a pretty clear conclusion based.
Turns out, it sounded like the phone conversations that they were able to enter propaganda. Still, to this very moment, until there is a third on your show, and I want to be on the show. Thank you so much for having me on your show. Let me explain exactly what I said, and let me explain to you why I think, still, to this very moment, until there is a third-party investigation.
Admitting that as facts change,
that is
your
not what I'm
opinion
saying.
changed.
That is not what I'm saying at
I
all.
don't understand why you would double and treble down when
You're
the
asking me to be
evidence
on your
is
show.
pointing the other
You're
way.
asking me to be on your show. Do you want to talk?
Yeah.
Itself is collective punishment. Now, collective punishment in the form of depriving of water, people die because violation of the, not my statement, simply just existing who is ritualistically humiliating Palestine.
What the fuck is it?
Phrase in this whole crisis about whether you would hold all people in Gaza responsible for Hamas. Interesting to see if when they...
Can I ask you a
well, let
question?
me just finish my point.
Well, this is not just my assessment. This is 85% of the Israeli population's assessment at the time. For any kind, I hope one day you can maybe interview, and then you'll ask him to...
Where's the fucking clip, dude? Hassan Piker. Where is it? Maybe that's why nobody references it, because it takes too fucking long to find it. Piers Morgan. Ah, I figured out I don't give a shit.
He's sucking the life out of that thing, dog. Give it a break, bro. Give it a break. I'm telling you, there is no contract. There is no signed deal. It's simply an appointment at 7 p.m. every night. Not the biggest SEC fan, but this guy's got to have some of the most natural, intelligent, everyday opinions I hear from any... Okay, this has got to be a troll, right? XQC is the guy that said you should bomb LA to stop the spread of wildfires. Like, let's not go too far here, all right? XQC is the guy who said that we can solve the Israel-Palestine conflict by making a state called Landia or some shit.
I'm gonna take the whole piece of land, full reset, all the same, and just call it like a Landia. Like it's just land, and it's everybody wins.
XQC is the guy that said we can solve the nuclear bomb crisis by just having an island called Nuclear Island where we put all the world's nuclear bombs, and then if anybody tried to bomb anybody else, you just send a nuke from the nuclear bomb island to them before they got a chance to nuke anybody else. It's like a level of Einstein you would never be able to truly appreciate until you cross the 500 IQ mark where XQC actually is. So after this, Tectone responded to the clip. He wants to box Hassan.
Somebody needs to knock Hassan the fuck out. Like genuinely. Like genuinely, bro. It's actually unfucking believable how miserable this piece of shit is. At a certain point, guys, this level of hypocrisy is fucking insane. It's wild. Stop, you're gonna get
I resisted.
banned. Well, I can't help it because I'm from...
I'm out of range.
The most inbred, uneducated, ultra-nationalist, rabid, Haredi population, and like...
It's in my blood, guys. It's in my blood. Somebody doesn't need to do it. I need to do it at the next Creator Clash, whenever that happens. That would be great. I'm not gonna lie, man. This guy's entire existence just pisses me the fuck off. This guy stands for everything that is wrong with the world. These clips aren't out of context. This guy is legitimately responsible for ruining so many fucking lives and for ruining an entire streaming platform, bro. It's so pathetic.
Everybody hates Hassan in this house. All my homies hate Hassan. Honestly, boxing match would go crazy though. iDubbbz and Anissa. Honestly, we can fish you out of poverty, okay?
Yo, low key, found out Anissa has an OnlyFans. She's hot as fuck. Throw that out there.
You don't need to sell the house anymore. I think everybody will forgive you for everything you've done if you simply set this up, you know? Set up this boxing
She kind of
match,
looks busted
maybe,
when she's
you
not
know,
naked,
Hassan
though. I'll
versus
say that
Tectone,
much.
Hassan
But like
versus
when she's
Sam
naked,
Hyde,
she looks kind of
anybody.
nice.
All right, we'll take it. It would be absolute cinema. In fact, I would buy a ticket legitimately. Get in line, Tectone. Somebody already has first dibs. Everyone wants to see Hassan KO'd. I think that would be the most glorious thing on the internet. Now, there's an animation account called Lazy Shell who was making a video about Hassan, and they got a community guideline strike due to glorification of extremist groups. Wow. Here we got Hassan Piker, Twitch guns, and other stuff from the past couple of weeks be like, and we got his animation of Hassan Piker here, and I just find it interesting. So he gets community guideline strike for glorification of terrorist groups or extremist groups. They're obviously talking about terrorists here. But Hassan's channel is just completely fine. Interesting. This is like when Ethan Klein did the content nuke on Hassan and then put it on Twitch, and he got a ban just because of talking about Hassan. You just can't make this shit up.
It got banned for encouraging or glorifying extreme violence. That's Hassan's content that's on your platform that he didn't get in trouble for.
You mean the head way too big, that's why it's flagged? Moving on to Froggen. Quick recap, Ethan Klein sued Casey Denims and Froggen. Casey and Denims both have
Froggen is straight up like
now.
a
Casey
fucking...
has 3 lawyers
just gone
for
missing
some
at this
reason,
point.
as we learned last video. No idea
She's
what's
like an enemy
going
of the
on.
state,
She's gonna
she's
be
just gone.
absolutely buried in expenses. As we know, her and her husband are both broke, so apparently she might be taking money from her dad or some relative, or they're like splitting the bills with Denims or something. No idea what's going on there. Now, Denims herself has been served. She took it in person, but interestingly enough, Froggen was actually nowhere to be seen. It appears that Ethan's server actually tried serving her 4 separate times. You know, they went to her house at 2 a.m. when she was like streaming or something like that. They tried to go to her house at 6 p.m. later, but they just absolutely could not reach her.
Dude, this shit was crazy. So I read like the document talking about them trying to serve her, and they were like outside her house for hours and hours trying to find her. And apparently somebody else answered the door of her apartment, claimed that she was some girl named Rachel, and just had like, they knew nothing about Froggen, and like the only address known to Froggen is the door is being answered by some random person. And no one has seen her since the lawsuit. Oh, Arcane Crystal! Oh, yeah! Let's go! Oh, I thought it was 2, dude. I thought it was 2. I was gonna fucking lose it. 61 gold, baby. Let's go.
Despite her being a literal orbiting body, I don't know how you miss her, but apparently she is the #1 world champion at hide and seek that professionals cannot even find her, right? So somehow that's happening, nobody knows, but turns out you can't actually just dodge a lawsuit like that, according to lawyer and YouTuber LUS, and Froggen might actually be in some serious trouble real soon, especially if the judge decides to summon her to court. So first he talks about how she's going to default lose the case if this continues going on and she actually just avoids the papers here. Now, technically she has been served according to the law.
Froggen has been served already, meaning she will have to find a lawyer and respond. She's not hiding anymore. The service she received is something called substitute service, which is fine. So if you, different states will have different laws, but if you go there 3 times and you can't find anyone, or you did find somebody and maybe that person wasn't the description for Froggen, as long as you leave the documents there, as long as you mail. So substitute service, by leaving copies, papers were served on 7/14 to 2025, 6/12. Papers were mailed, and due diligence, I made at least 3 attempts to personally serve the defendant he actually made 4. Now, there are consequences if Froggen doesn't reply. So in my opinion, the processor, who is a official processor, they did it everything officially. They have, in my opinion, done the legal necessary thing to be a substitute service. Now, if the home address is incorrect, that would be something interesting. But I'm assuming they have the right home address, and this individual is somehow related to Froggen in some capacity. Once alternative service is approved and done, the lawsuit moves forward with or
Boom, look
without
at that. That 300 gold we spent at the beginning of the day, earned it all back. Damn. What the fuck, dude? We made 400 gold today so far.
So even if Froggen disagrees, he has to go to court and say, hey, I disagree, and then they would obviously serve her. If you still don't respond, you will lose by default. What Froggen's doing is incredibly dangerous, and it's clear to me that she doesn't have a lawyer.
Oh, poor Frogan. I mean, just take the papers, bruh. Please just don't go out like this. This is like the most pathetic way to go out, actually not even showing up to the battle. This might be a worse fight than Logan Paul versus Dylan Dennis. And Dylan Dennis literally just showed his crotch to Logan.
No, this is Jake Paul versus fucking Mike Tyson, dude. This is the most that fight was fucking the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe they let that fight happen. That was fucking disgusting. That was elder abuse.
And didn't throw a single punch, right? I would recommend Frogan at least get a lawyer, you know, listen to them. Even if you're going to completely lose this case, it is still worth getting a lawyer just so they can guide you to the least amount of damage humanly possible to you, right? I'm actually being nice here. I'm actually offering some advice here. Maybe even ask your friend Casey and Denims to, you know, share their lawyer if that's a thing. Apparently, that's a little complicated. Now, I think they might like lower the fees or something, or group it under the same category because they're all like the same things, or they might just charge you all extra. I don't really know. It depends on the lawyer, I guess. But you know, tell you what, we'll sweeten the deal. All right, we'll add 50 chicken nuggets to the court. All right, we'll put it on there on the court day, right? So if you want it, come get it. Now this next part they talk about how if the court actually summons her and she continues dodging the way she has been, she might actually go to jail for contempt of court.
What happens if you ignore how you can be held in contempt of court, and the court may issue an order to show cause or...
Dude, how crazy would that be if there's unironically a timeline where we see a video of Frogan getting arrested for dodging summons? Jesus. I never thought about that.
or a motion to compel. The next step could be the judge issues a contempt order. So if you still don't respond, so now it's not just Ethan saying, hey, respond. It's the court stepping in saying, you got to respond to me, regardless of you responding to Ethan, because I believe substitute service has been applied, has been successfully completed. So in that case, then the judge will issue a contempt order, and this can involve fines or even jail time to force your compliance. So they can actually get a warrant for you to put you in jail.
Oh my god. I mean, that would be absolute cinema if it happens. And I'm just gonna say, you know, a quick warning to the wardens or whatever, whoever manages the jail, you're gonna need a bigger cell, all right? You're gonna need a couple blocks, maybe a couple apartment buildings, you know, make sure to rent out the surrounding area. Now, the question remains, is this actually going to happen, right? Now, I would venture, like, probably not. Like, I know these people are stupid as hell, but are they stupid enough to avoid a direct order from the judge? I don't think so, all right? So if the judge orders her to show up after seeing that, you know, Ethan tried to reach her and she didn't respond, then I'm thinking that she will not violate that and risk going to prison. But you can never tell at this point, right? Now, a bunch of people pointed out that dodging Ethan is technically not against the law, right? You're allowed to, you know, have someone else receive the papers or something like that. I don't think you're allowed to say, like, you deny, like, even knowing this person or something, which seems to be what happened here. But it's not technically illegal to avoid a lawsuit because eventually they will just rule that Ethan has won this by default, right? Now, as the lawyer explained, the server has done their part, right? And she is considered served because, you know, they try to reach them at 4 different times. And if you can't reach someone, you can't reach them, all right? You've done your job. And they handed this other person the papers, the African female looking person or whatever, I don't know. Some relative of Frogan, who knows? Don't really know. But yeah, basically some people are saying that the server might have gotten the wrong place, the wrong address, or maybe gone at the wrong time. And Elias talks about how unlikely that actually is, that the server got the wrong address, considering they are a professional. And that's kind of what I said last time as well, which is like, this is a person paid specifically for this job. So anything that we don't understand, it's likely because it's something related to the case, right? Why are they going at 2 a.m.? Maybe because Frogan is most active at 2 a.m. You never know, right? These people do intense amounts of research. It's unlikely that they're incompetent.
Typically, people will actually just show up once the judge says
It was an Irish accent. You know, tap of the iron into you. You know what I mean? Yeah. I feel like it was pretty spot on. I don't know. I think you're just being a hater.
important. You wouldn't go to jail for just ignoring the lawsuit. You can go to jail for defying a court
gold.
when a judge formally tells you to comply. These process servers, they do this for a living. They hunt down these individuals for a living. My experience, my process server is that they are relentless.
Okay.
See,
hold on, Curly. I need your advice. Okay, my character's colors are blue and purple. I need to pick one of these colors of the mount. You probably can't see it because you're probably on your phone. It's really small. So we got green, white, and red, or yellow. What color? Green and yellow, white and red, or just straight up yellow and black? Like, honestly, yellow and black looks kind of sick. And I don't think it goes with my colors at all, but I don't really care. I'm between white and yellow. Yellow and black? Yeah, you're right. It is my colors, purple and yellow. Shit. Yeah, let's get the yellow one.
My Eritol one.
1,077 gold. 277 gold. Let's go! Use it. Ah! We're fast as fuck, boy! Beep!
Went to the hospital. Farina, my daughter, was born on a Thursday, and the process server, even though I was only a witness,
fast. Holy shit, we're hauling ass.
Defendant or plaintiff in this case, I was being subpoenaed as a witness. Went to the infant care, attempted to get into infant care, right, which is really bad, to serve me papers to be a witness. Now Froggin's got to respond, or Froggin could eventually end up in jail if the judge forces.
Where the fuck did her eyebrows go? What the hell is that? Is that normal? I just recently learned that there are people in this world that draw their eyebrows on, and now eyebrows apparently are just a mystery to me. I didn't know people draw their eyebrows. Do people just... Are there some people in this world that don't have eyebrows?
Off with it. Frogin to, hey, come.
Normal. Wait, I just realized the fucking donation goal at the bottom of the window. Normal eyebrows.
The court. That gets very serious very fast. This thing is going to get very.
Wait, now
serious.
she has eyebrows. Are those real? I'm so confused. We talking about drawing eyebrows? Yeah, is that a thing? Do people draw eyebrows on? I just learned about this recently. Because I saw it was like a YouTube short. Some women do that. No fucking way, I never knew that. I saw a YouTube short of a Twitch streamer who, like, fucking shaved her eyebrows off. And apparently she just drew her eyebrows on all the time. Or get them tattooed. Why? Why are we doing this? Why? Is it a style thing? I don't understand it. Is there a function behind it, or is it a medical condition? I'm just confused.
serious really fast if Frogan doesn't show up with a lawyer very soon.
Dude, just put a Big Mac at the courtroom.
I don't know why some women have very thinning eyebrows. Oh, so wait. So eyebrows can thin?
Keep your feet on the ground.
I never knew that. What the fuck?
Bro, it's not that complicated. It's not
Oh,
that
dude, that Big
difficult.
Mac
I
looks
feel
so
like
good
if
though.
this
Hold
was
on.
my
Oh.
courtroom, bro. It's not that complicated. It's not that difficult. I feel like if this was my job, it would be very easy to lure her out. This isn't like
In some cases,
like
yes,
a
and
very
here, since most
devious
women
person.
are
They're not
brunettes.
very good at hiding here. I feel like okay, suppose she's in this.
It looks
like,
weird
this
if
area
eyebrows
here,
are
right?
patchy and
Just put a
thinning.
salad on one side. She's gonna start running there, and then put a Big Mac on the other side.
I mean, now that
Immediately,
now that you've put it in the context that eyebrows can thin, that makes sense. I didn't know I didn't know eyebrows could just naturally thin. So some people's eyebrows can thin, and then they draw them on or use tattoos to kind of fill in the missing spots. That makes sense. I guess I'm more shocked that I'm 30 years old and I never knew this until now. Has this always been a thing? Those who shave them probably want to mess around with the shape. But I don't think I've ever met anybody in person who has drawn their eyebrows on. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, I feel... Oh, and maybe I'm just dumb and wrong. Like, maybe I really wouldn't... Maybe I just really wouldn't recognize it. But I guess I can't... I feel like... Inherently, I would recognize that. If that were to be in front of me. But am I wrong? Are they that convincing? Like, do they actually, like, draw on hairs? Or are they just putting, like, a fucking, like a Nintendo Wii character block texture? I'm so confused.
Exactly where she's going. Set up a
I'm
little
gonna say
net,
it.
a little trap there, and boom, you got her. You got her.
Depends.
All right?
So
Serve her
both.
the papers. Be like, you gotta come to court. You gotta, you've been served this lawsuit. You gotta respond with your lawyer, right? You know, she kind of reminds me of one of those cartoons. You know, you get this like a really slow character in a race, and then you put
I
some
need
food
water.
at the finish line.
My
and
water
they
bottle's
just,
gone.
They just start like sprinting max speed.
Goss
That's basically
love to
frogging, all
make-
right? So that's
make 'em
basically what
literally
we can
solid
expect
through
there.
the eyebrows.
Now, personally, what do I want here, right? As
Oh.
the resident slop tuber, okay? I'd like to actually see her go to court and actually fight this case, so we have some level of cinema. Okay,
this
I'm
is
running
blowing
out
my
of
mind.
episodes here. All right, we need to keep the cinema going. The show must go on. So it'd be very boring if she just straight up got arrested. It would be a banger episode title, not gonna lie. But after that, it'd be pretty
Those
boring.
those
yeah,
who
I'm
want
hoping-
something more natural will get tattooed hair by hair. Wow, that sounds horrible. That sounds like an awful life. I would hate to have to experience that. It just gets blurred with time. It gets real messy. That's what I would assume. Like, my brain went to, okay, if you're drawing your eyebrows on, how do they not smudge? Like any other makeup. Like, if you put eyeliner on, this shit's gonna smudge. If you put lipstick on, sometimes it smears. Like, wouldn't that apply to eyebrows? And then I was sitting there thinking, I was like, how have I never seen, if people are drawing their eyebrows on, how have I never seen somebody with smudged eyebrows? Damn, dude, it's so sick being a dude. I don't have to think about any of that. If my hair starts to look weird, I just chop it all off. If my facial hair starts to look weird, I just chop it all off. Like, I just don't have to think about anything. It's pretty... dude, being a dude is fucking awesome. If my balls stick to my legs, I just chop them off. It's just a fucking... Yeah! I think it's a thing on my side of the world more than yours. I don't think that's true. I think I'm just oblivious. I think I'm one of the weird people that, like, look at people's eyes and I don't, like, investigate their entire face. Like, I wouldn't be shocked there have been multiple times where like someone would be like, dude, you don't remember that person with that thing on their face? I'd be like, no, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Guys, look at someone's eyes. Like I don't sit there and like, you know what I mean? I'm not like investigating your appearance when I look at you. I'm just looking at you. Wait, what does Google have to say? How many women draw their eyebrows on? $25% of women use eyebrow pencils? Yeah, so I had to have seen this at some point. I just never clocked it till now. There's no way I've been some statistic outlier that has dodged this theoretical 25% of women. There's no way. The odds of that would be insane. Damn, I gotta stop looking at people's tits all the time. I gotta start looking at their eyes. I was making that whole eye contact thing up.
When they fight
God
this, so
damn.
you know, we can like live stream
Shit.
the trial or shit like that. Unlikely. I don't wanna gas you guys up too much. It's probably just gonna be like a settlement out of court or something, but we'll see. You know, I never expected Ethan to actually sue these people, so unexpected things do happen, so you know, we'll see. Moving on to a new character in the series, lefty streamer Vosh. Now technically Vosh is also, I consider him to be part of the Hassan Goon Squad, although he is a more independent character that doesn't see
Look at
much
the things that never forget
conversation
the
in these
eyebrows.
communities. But he does have
Yeah.
pretty similar
Yeah, you
views.
get me.
Ethan calls out Vosh and Hassan for getting their start in Destiny's community. So it turns out Ethan is covering some accusations against Vosh for him allegedly having some messages where he kind of looks like a PDF file. Now you might have heard of Vosh before. He is the horse guy, you know, that you might know about for being extremely freaking weird and creepy. Now keep in mind, these are all allegations
the
far
horse guy?
made by Sarah Fields from an anonymous source.
Bosch is a despicable human being. He's a creep. He's a weirdo. Bosch rose to prominence in 2019 after starting his own YouTube and Twitch channels, having previously been part of the streamer Destiny's community under the alias Irish Laddie. How is it that they all come from Destiny? And yet, they love to scream about how I'm so associated with Destiny. I'm sorry to break it to both of you scumbags, Son and Bosch, but I made it without putting Destiny's anywhere near my mouth. All on my own, baby. The only I put in my mouth was my own. Whoa! Allegations of sexual harassment surfaced from explicit messages sent.
I don't know why that other guy acted like that was a crazy thing to say, because I think every single man at one point has tried to suck their own dick. Like, I don't think I've ever met a guy who has, like, genuinely not tried. I think every guy has tried. Every single guy. And if they say they haven't, I think they're lying.
Sent to a person named Poppy in Destiny's Discord. Oh,
right.
really?
Kinda remember
It all
talking
goes
about
down
this.
in Destiny's Discord.
Yeah,
Hey,
we're
Posh.
simple
What a good guy.
monsters.
Destiny is a great guy.
You spent a lot of time there.
Penis feel
I mean,
good.
that's one of the classic projections from Hassan and the Goon Squad. You're just a Destiny orbiter, right? And it's just hilarious considering Destiny literally made Hassan, gave him a massive boost in his career. They were like really good friends. Hassan would be like, you know, I would love to get Destiny laid all the time, bro. Like, they were just buddy-buddy, and then they had some sort of a disagreement, something went down, and now they're like mortal enemies, arch nemesis. And Hassan and his Goon Squad can never be intellectually honest about this. Most people criticizing Hassan don't like Destiny either, to be honest, except for his community, of course. So it's just a poor defense all around. And they never actually addressed any of the arguments, right? But anyways, this next part, he talks about some of the leaked messages Vosh was allegedly sending, according to Sarah Fields.
I suggest adhering to a strict sleep schedule. It really helps with chronic fatigue. Second, remember that in all the times you could have been born into, you are living in an era of relative prosperity, and you always have the capacity to better your living situation. The future is full of potential. Also, when you're 18, you can see my dick and it's pretty rad.
What?
If that message is real, that is the funniest fucking thing. It's fucked up, but it's funny as hell.
Excuse me?
Yep.
That seems fake.
As for the headache,
Bro, you cannot just move on past that.
as for the
fucking
headache, I suggest laying down.
Holy shit. That's like the most
I don't know,
incriminating
dude.
sentence you can do.
I don't think that's incriminating. I think if anything, that proves that that message is fucking fake. That I don't think. Maybe it's not, but like it's very likely that that message is faked. I don't know that there's anybody in the world that would shoot that shot like that. That's crazy.
Dude, because you're confirming that
Yep.
they're under 18
Yep.
and they can see their dick.
And
his
you
dick.
offered to show the without before.
When
If
they
this
were
per-
18.
Now, what are the chances that if this person responded by saying, "I want to see it now," that Vosh wouldn't have sent it to them?
Yeah, I don't know. Call me memes and my big dick. Yeah? You charmer. Are you flirting with me?
Bro, I'm gonna die.
Just
No,
being
this is
honest.
really bad. This is an underage person.
This is grooming.
Yeah.
This is grooming.
Grooming implies
is not
some level of
just-
subtlety.
Yeah, this
I think
is
you're right. This is
Wow.
pursuit.
this is
Yeah, this-
sexual.
Haircut, man.
The way I see it, the age of consent exists out of respect for the numerous power imbalances older people have over younger people. As those imbalances, at least some of them, are redressed, though the advent of socialism, the age of consent should therefore be lowered. This motherfucker is a socialist because he wants to f kids.
Oh my god. Basically.
No kidding.
Because he's saying the power dynamic will be different,
When we
so we can
achieve-
change the age consent.
He's saying, in my perfect socialist utopia, adults can f children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very weird messages. Is that really
I don't
what
know.
socialism is? I guess I
That
need to
message seems a bit
update
too
my
on the nose
knowledge,
to be
guys.
real.
I just didn't read that in the definition of socialism. How is that anything to do with lowering the age of consent? What? I just think, you know, any sort of justification behind lowering the age of consent is completely insane, and I feel like you need to be
hot take.
investigated. All right, like, why are you arguing this? Why are you sending these messages? Now, if those particular messages, especially the one about the 18-year-old and you can, you know, the dick or whatever, if those messages are true, that is some horribly weird shit. Now, if he comes out and somehow debunks it, fair enough. But yeah, people are calling him a giant weirdo. Well, to be fair, people were calling him that before this as well, with all the horse shit. You know, I will.
Wait,
not,
how is he supposed to
recap
disprove
It's
that?
very, you know,
I mean, how is he supposed to disprove that DM? Is he supposed to send? Is he supposed to leak all the DMs from his own perspective?
That's still recharging.
Like, that is kind of the issue I have with, like, the internet's, like, guilty until proven innocent mindset. It's like, how do you disprove a DM that doesn't look or sound real to begin with? Not defending this guy, but, like, this is just a genuine question. Like, is the way, like, is he supposed to just leak the entirety of their DMs? Like, is that the only way that he can prove this? Like, I don't know how he could possibly disprove this.
you know, disgusting and shit, so I won't, but you can look it up. Right, anyways, lots of drama going down. Destiny is fighting with Asmongold now. Crashes out over Asmongold's Obama-Russia hoax coverage.
I would permaban this guy if he was on my platform. It's actually, he's so fucking retarded. Like, can't you, you should have to sit down. This would be you want the streamer holocaust? You know what it would be? Here's how this is the streamer holocaust. You give him a book, and you give him some paper, and then you give him a loaded gun, and you say, here's your choice. 1 hour of reading every day, or kill yourself. And 95% of streamers and YouTubers that cover the news would be dead in 2 days. It's unbelievable. Like, this stuff is out here everywhere. It's so easy to read. It's like, it's such a joke. And then instead we get Asmongold, okay, the fucking Roach King, to tell us through common sense about how it would be impossible to ever have any kind of interference in any kind of election. Because I guess Russia didn't have computers in 2013. What do you say, they didn't have the technology for it to send a fucking email?
Holy shit, this guy needs his meds, bro. Oh my god. Bro, every time I'm watching this guy, he's always just crashing out. Holy shit. Now, I don't really care about the details of the politics here. My guess is that none of them actually know if it's real. Obviously, they're just guessing here. You know, in a perfect world, they both unite against exclusively hating against Hassan. But apparently, everybody just has their own beef, okay? You know, they just gotta be talking politics all the time. Must be a pretty miserable life, if you ask me. But hey, do what you gotta do. Destiny's livid over nothing. Who asked for a sucking cock's opinion? Alright, Twitter needs to stop, bro. Destiny crashes out daily, nothing new to see here. Okay, I can agree with that one.
This kind of drama really gets on your nerves.
Asmongold said he just thinks he's wrong.
Oh, why is that? What about it? What about it gets on your nerves?
Yet the evidence in the document shows a bullshit story. Right, so Asmongold responded,
Be impossible to ever have any kind of interference in any kind of election, because I guess Russia didn't have computers in 2013. What do you say? They didn't have the technology for it?
Yeah, everybody influences everybody's
People
election.
have nothing else to worry about. Yeah, I think ultimately, like, the concept is, like, it generates viewership to cause drama in between different streamers in the platform. So, like, I don't think the goal is necessarily to, like, actually improve the world in any meaningful way. I think it's mostly just to, like, drive viewership by, like, one popular streamer argues with another popular streamer. So, like, maybe you might convince some of their viewers that the streamer they're watching is somehow wrong and therefore you should watch them instead. Like, I do think it's, like, a kind of ultimately, like, parasitic drama farming clickbait stuff. Like, I'm not of the mindset of, like, these are the conversations that shape the world. Like, I'm more of the mindset of, like, these are the conversations that get pushed through the algorithm and generate the most viewership and controversy. I don't think any of this stuff, like, in the grand scheme of life really matters. It kind of all comes off as, like, relatively disingenuous bullshit for the most part. Yeah, like yeah, exactly. It's like a reality TV show, 1000%. It's a bunch of pissed off people yelling at each other for views on TV, without a doubt. Yeah. No, I feel the exact same way about it. But that's also, like, why I watch it, because, like, I like myself some reality TV slop. Like, I don't think any of it necessarily has any, like, meaningful impact on the world in a positive or negative way. I think it's just kind of like Twitch drama slop garbage. Yeah, like, I watch reality shows. Like, I find, even though I know it's all fake and bullshit, I do find there to be, like, some inherent entertainment value to it. Like, when they start talking about politics and, like, this person supporting this group and this group is a terrorist group, and because it's a terrorist group, they're bad people, or I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and I can't agree or disagree with any of the points that they're making. But, like, I do like the interpersonal squabbling between, like, streamers. I do enjoy that part. That is some good eats to me.
That's never what was asserted. It's that the government did it on behalf of this, and they were doing it in a specific way with a specific goal. If they have evidence for it, then go ahead and post it. But listen, I thought it was bullshit. I did, and I think most people thought it was bullshit. And again, this is the same person. By the way, Destiny is going and trying to say this. These are the people that are trying to, you know, they're trying to say that Biden was somehow mentally sound and mentally, you know, like fucking functional. Yes, I do think that they probably lied about this. Just the same as they lied about the Kamala Harris interview that they falsely, you know, they cut up intentionally to make her look better. And so anyway, when was the last time you read a book, though? Honestly, I've read posts on Reddit that are longer than books. But anyway, yeah, maybe like 2 or 3. But I don't read books. Why the fuck could I read a book? The media is obviously fucking biased. If you can't see that, you're delusional. Destiny thinking that, oh, wow, there's no way that they made a hoax up. There's no way they made this shit up. Well, what about Trump making up the bullshit about Obama being from Kenya? It's like this idea that, oh, nobody can ever make anything up. Get the fuck out of here. It's obvious that it happens. And so anyway, what was I? Why did I even go to Twitter? I got totally distracted because Destiny was mad. and I forgot even what he was saying.
Dude, I can't tell if this guy's joking, all right? I think reading books is a good thing, to be honest. You know, you get a lot of knowledge there. Now, technically, you could get that through the internet. In fact, probably more efficient way to do it.
Dude, people fall for Asmongold's rage bait all the fucking time. He'll say some dumb shit like books are bad and pointless, and everybody will just start fighting over it. It's like, dude, why do you care so much that this guy made a statement about books? Why are you defending books? Who fucking cares? Who cares about that? I don't get. That's why Asmongold is so successful, because he'll just say some unhinged shit, like half joking, and everybody will just start like defending or attacking the point that he made. It's crazy. People bite the hook every fucking time. I gotta figure out how to do that. He's literally made a career off it. I gotta start doing that too.
But most people don't, you know, end up reading books on the internet. They end up spending time on Reddit and Twitter, and that's definitely not a good source for your information. Now, I can't agree with the part that the media lies all the time, but, you know, it doesn't mean they're always lying in every instance. Again, I don't really care about the details of this. It's some brain rot politics bullshit. I just find the beef funny. Everybody's always screaming at each other. Anyways, click this video or you gotta play a game of hide and seek with Froggen. She's an expert, guys. You have no chance. Alright, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Good video. 10 out of 10 video. I gotta find some more shit to watch. This game is so boring, I've just resorted to like watching YouTube videos. The Melee tournament ended, and I've just been clicking on random shit on YouTube to fill the time.
I can't loot that.
Aww.
I can't loot.
Do they have like nature documentaries on YouTube? Like, is there a Planet Earth episode on YouTube? I would love to watch that.
I can't loot that.
I'm 700 gold in the red. Fuck. Come on. I got a lot of greens.
I can't loot that. I can't loot that.
Let's see. Trash. Trash. Make that. Trash. Trash. Garbage. 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 Trash. Shmee. Alright, I guess I'll keep this stuff. Planet Earth. They do? There's an entire hour-long episode of Planet Earth? BBC Earth. I don't fuck with oceans. This VoD is guaranteed getting copyright struck. If anybody's watching the VoD, I'll see you in about an hour and a half. I could just cut the whole segment out, though. Bah, too lazy for that.
Meadows that only a few weeks ago were buried beneath the snow are now full of life.
That thing's cool. Unironically, for a split second, I thought that fucking goat, ram, whatever the fuck that thing is, I genuinely thought that was a unicorn. I was like, unicorns are real.
But in these mountains, the good times will not last long. So the bears must feed as fast as they can.
Oh, look at Hungry Bear, man.
An adult can put on 180 kilos, gorging on plants. And if they can catch them,
Oh.
a marmot or two.
Oh, dude, that's where that meme is from, where it's just like screaming. They just put like the human yelling over the top of it. That fucking video is incredible.
But just now, the bears have something else on their minds. It's becoming warmer, and the bears are keen to shed their thick winter coats. Mothers show the cubs what to do about this.
Oh, Scratchy Bear.
They'll soon catch on. Some trees, it seems, are particularly suitable for rubbing. Bears have their favorites and will travel long distances to visit them. Some itches just have to be scratched. There are now around 30 bears in this one valley. As they rub, each leaves an individual and recognizable scent. So the tree soon carries a list of who's around, which might help individuals to avoid a fight.
Dude, I want a favorite tree to
best
scratch
spread
on.
their scent, they really have to put their back into it.
Oh, I've seen this video. I've seen, not this video, but I've seen a video of this before. There's a video of a bear doing this, and he like ends up grabbing like a what was it? It was like a cord or like a bungee cord or like a hose, and he fucking cracks himself in the balls with it. Dude, that video is hilarious. Oh, get in there, big guy.
But summer is short. Itches satisfactorily scratched. It's time to eat. In a couple of months, they will have to return to their dens to hibernate. So now they must put on as much weight as they can. Termites, an important source of protein. But perhaps they are an acquired taste. He's off to search for something he might prefer. It's hard to know where to look. Or where it's safe to clamber. Different levels in the forest contain different
Dude, how are you gonna
foods.
run right through that? What the fuck?
And some of the most delicious are in the very highest parts of the canopy, 50 meters above the ground.
Okay, I gotta get a little closer to the wall. That seemed to be better.
He's a couple of years old, and he's already getting adventurous.
Oh, that was slow.
His mother could climb right to the top in 10 minutes or so if she wanted to, but she lingers to keep an eye on him. A fall from this height could be fatal.
Oh shit! He looks like a tiny little grandpa.
Where the gaps between the branches are too wide for him, his mother lets him use her body as a bridge.
Real gamer move right there.
Only 10 meters to go.
That's me playing Counter-Strike with the homies. I just let them use my body so they can get carried, you know what I mean?
But it's hard going for small hands. He's had enough.
Me as a monkey afraid of heights, dude?
Time for a rest with Mother. And this is his reward. Ripe mangoes, sweet and juicy. There's so much he must learn. He will depend entirely on his mother until he's 7.
Same.
It's the longest of all childhoods, except ours.
Deep in the rainforests of Costa Rica, life can be difficult. From the heat of the dry season to the relentless rain of the wet season, conditions here can be brutal.
It's always wet season in my bedroom. You know what I'm saying?
Planet Earth
It's always
arriving
wet season in my
at the
bedroom.
start
You know
of the
what?
wet season, it's tough. But for these gliding tree frogs that they're here to film, the start of the wet season triggers their explosive mating events.
True. True. Same.
This year, however, the most important ingredient has been sorely lacking: rain.
It's insane. I've literally never seen the pond so dry before. Gliding tree frogs really need intense rain. They need hours and hours of rain in the afternoon and the evening to trigger their breeding. They need to come down to the pond to breed because they need to lay their eggs over a water source.
So what we have to do now is
Damn,
just wait
that
for the
fucking
rain
sucks.
and wait for the pond to fill up and wait for the frogs.
I mean, I'll take it, but that sucks.
And so, the wait begins.
So it's day 10 and there still hasn't been any rain, so the pond is completely dry and there's no mating.
It's quite frustrating waiting every day. There's not much to do apart from just wait for the frogs to arrive, wait for the rain to arrive.
It's not a cloud in the sky. I mean, it's crystal. It's beautiful, really, but not for what we want.
No, I am getting a little bit concerned.
Finally, 24 days into the shoot.
It's raining.
The rains have finally arrived, so this is great, and it's really heavy. If this lasts overnight, then tomorrow it's on.
So fingers crossed tomorrow might be our day.
At 5 a.m., a chorus of frog calls. They're here. Carefully, the team make their way to the site. The pond is definitely full. Amongst calls from a plethora of frog species, including the gliding tree frog itself, the team set up, and time is of the essence. Equipment primed and in place, the shoot can finally begin.
These mating events are just like absolute chaos. There are thousands of frogs piled onto just a few leaves where it's the most dense.
We have frogs on their camera lens. We've got frogs like on our jib, on all our equipment. So they are literally everywhere. It's really an amazing spectacle to witness.
Wait, is that a
The males
was there like a
vastly
bench?
outnumber the females and scramble in search of a suitor.
A weightlifting bar?
But large
What the hell is that?
clusters known as mating balls are created by all this attention.
Oh,
One
mating
slip
balls?
can be a one-way ticket. For these caiman lurking below, it's an easy meal. The less patient also have ways of snapping up the frogs. But in the leaves above, the action continues. Successful males and their partners head to a nearby leaf where the female lays her eggs, and the male then fertilizes them. Once the tadpoles have had time to mature, they emerge, ready to take the plunge. The seasonal pond now provides a home for thousands of future gliding tree frogs.
Whoa.
For the crew, the waits and the wets have been worth it.
I feel relieved. We've got everything we need today. The frogs were great. It's so incredible to see. We had a really great racing event. They gave us enough time to get everything we needed. It's the most amount of frogs I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, what an incredible job this would be. I fucking wish I actually went to school for cinematography, man. I should not have let my high school counselor talk me out of it. This would be such a sick job, dude. Just to stand in a rainforest with like crazy high definition cameras and just record nature. Fuck! That'd be so sick.
That's still recharging.
Now I'm just fucking AoE grinding World of Warcraft dungeons, sweating in my bedroom. Fuck!
These gliding tree frogs have ensured that future generations will return for their own mating events here at this pond, securing their species' survival for years to come.
Is that all frogs? No shot.
The army ant. This may look like a ball of 1 million individuals, but make no mistake, the colony acts as one. A superorganism with a sensory system of 2 million antennae.
Antennae?
A skeleton made from the living bodies of workers. A defense system of soldier ants, ready to act at any sign of danger. A digestive system processing piles of food deep
If I hit
inside.
this, I get my virginity back.
Even
Ah,
a
fuck.
coordinated system for dealing with all the waste. These are insects that, by working together, transcend individual size. The colony can search the entire jungle and flush out its wildlife.
I still have aggro.
Each day, it sends out a silent probe into the forest in quest of food.
Reset! Thank you.
It doesn't use scouts like other ants. Instead, a vast search party pushes into virgin territory. Seeking out the signs of anything alive.
Oh, ants make my skin crawl, dude. Oh, fucking itchy. Fuck that weird ass mantis ass. Fucking
They
weird
spread
ass.
out along a 10-meter front, sweeping across the forest floor. To find prey, the ants must first touch it. The irony is that this, the most successful hide-and-seek player in the forest, is almost completely blind. It distinguishes the living only by their movement. As long as an animal remains still, it is safe. But the slightest twitch will give it away. Within seconds, the prey is pinned down. Within minutes, it's torn apart at its joints.
Sheesh!
The more the prey struggles, the more the ants engage. Right across the raid front, prey of all sizes are driven from their hiding places. Even wasps must abandon their homes when the ants arrive. Everything alive in the path of the raiders, overwhelmed by sheer numbers.
At a jungle hut, this female finds a saw.
What the fuck? Who the hell gave a chimpanzee a saw?
Despite being totally wild, somehow she has worked out what to do with it. Like us, orangutans have an opposable thumb that allows them to grasp and handle objects with precision. Over 20 years ago, a rescue orangutan learned how to saw by watching people constructing the huts here.
No
This is a
way.
totally different and wild orangutan.
Oh.
She seems to take pride in her work, even clearing away the sawdust. She's so smart, she uses her feet as a vice to steady the branch. Filming a wild-born and free-living orangutan mastering this complex task is remarkable. But now, she's not the only orangutan sawing. Spy orangutan has joined her.
Spa, sapping my sentry. Ow.
It seems to be bringing out a competitive streak. She's becoming even more enthusiastic.
She's gonna fucking lop a leg off, dude.
But for a novice, sawing is tiring work. She's lost all momentum. Then, finally, calls it a day. Spy orangutan may have machine-like stamina, but it's the astonishing and versatile mind of the real orangutan that's won the day. She's certainly earned her rest.
This tiny poison arrow frog is carrying his tadpole piggerback. It hatched on a leaf, and now he's
Piggerback?
taking it to a pool in a
Sorry,
bromeliad,
what?
high up in the branches. The tadpole wriggles off. He may have half a dozen babies, each of which he puts into its own tiny pool. He makes regular tours of all his nurseries, checking on his tadpole's welfare.
Wow.
This youngster is hungry and tells him so by nibbling his legs and vibrating against his body.
Wait, you can feed a tadpole? How the fuck do you feed a tadpole?
Can't feed a tadpole himself. He needs help. He has to find a female.
Question answered.
There she is. He calls. And she follows. He has to lead, for only he knows exactly where he deposited each tadpole. This one is now very hungry indeed. He calls to the female encouragingly. She jumps in, perhaps to assess the situation. Out she comes, without having done what's required, so he keeps calling. In she goes a second time. This time, she produces food for the hungry.
Get back in there, woman.
An infertile egg.
I can't loot that.
There.
I can't loot that.
Out she comes, and mother and father embrace. Baby has its dinner.
Each autumn, a squirrel buries around 10,000 nuts. Its memory is so phenomenal, it can retrieve up to 4,000 of them.
Oh, a squirrel.
To achieve this,
Dude, I've always wanted to
as
be a
winter
squirrel. I feel like being a
approaches,
squirrel would
the
be
area
sick,
of the
dude.
brain responsible for memory enlarges 15%. The squirrels show another brainy trait: cunning. A spy squirrel bearing gifts is ready to record their devious behavior.
Oh, that's creepy.
He looks a soft touch. But the squirrel needs to be sure. He lashes his tail to show confidence. Fluffing it up makes him appear bigger and shows who's boss. Spy Squirrel is a pushover. He's going to be popular. The nut is immediately stashed away. But clever minds can also be devious. And this squirrel watches where the nut is hidden. As soon as it's buried, she makes her move.
No way.
Okay if you don't get caught, but there's big trouble if you do. The duped squirrel needs to be craftier this time. The crook may still be watching, but this is what he wants. In a shameless display of overacting, he pretends to bury his nut. thief waits until the performance is over, then quietly sneaks in. But there's no nut to pilfer here. Hardly surprising. It's stashed in his intended victim's mouth. With the nut raider preoccupied, he can either eat it or bury it secretly. But the thief hasn't abandoned her life of crime. Spy Squirrel has a new nut. One with the camera.
The camera.
Theft is such an easy option. Around a fifth of all squirrels steal nuts rather than forage for them. It's a crafty way of letting others do the hard work. But this time, the thief has picked the wrong nut.
In these forests lives a bird that is about as unbird-like as it is possible for a bird to be.
Okay, I'm gonna grab something to eat. These squirrels got me hungry. I'm gonna play some bullshit AFK screen, and then I'll be back. What is it? Spinning seal? I'm gonna grab food. I'll be right back. Actually, fuck. Wait a second. It's 1 in the morning already? You know what? I should call it a night. It's 1 in the morning already. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it a night. Good, man. Okay, I'm gonna get those VoDs uploaded either tonight or tomorrow morning. What day is it? It's not. I've lost track. What day is it? Monday? Do I have D&D tomorrow? I do not. Alright, I'm out of here. Merry Christmas, love you. Merry Christmas. See you tomorrow.